On that, man. Chat, we've seen all these stories before. You see, them lines be resonating. They treat me like I've been here for 10. Some of these niggas who've been going at me, they've been here for a couple, but then we never heard about them again. You know what I mean? It's been a long list. It's all good. Chat, we back in the building. It's your boy Academics. I am here feeling amazing. God damn it. Oh, shit. If y'all didn't see the new sub goal for today, we're trying to help the victim of Sharp. All the malleable young women that Sharp had on the corner selling their box for $88. We ain't trying to save a hoe now. We just trying to. Anyway. By the way, I'll start off hot. I heard my man, Adam's employee, Sharp, who we baptized last night. Okay, we had to get the demons out of him. And we brought him to church. Apparently, he responded in record time. He gave an hour rant. You know what I mean? I heard he was a little bit irate. But so goes the case. Now, I think he probably has imagined that, you know, if I was him, I'd do this too. Let's get a great back and forth. You know, this was a one shot. It's a kill shot. Dome shot. Sniper. 2,000 yards away. Okay? Ain't nothing you can say in your response that wasn't addressed in my response. So I just want to tell my man, you know, after you got baptized by me, the back and forth is over. I only got one more advice for you. You wasting time, nigga. Clock in. Adam is waiting. All right? Enough of you. We're going to move on to other business. Sorry, chat. You know, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah. Now we dealt with Blueface kind of. I'm waiting for Blueface to actually come back that I could laugh at the pathetic attempts, but it's all good. Yo, chat, we're going to be talking about a bunch of topics. We got a lot of stuff that we didn't get to yesterday. Sometimes we get consumed into these back and forths, which is always highly amazing, but I always tell y'all, like, you know, I've been doing this, you know, content creation, internet shit for a long time. This is the easiest part. Like, if I got a stream and I know I just got to go in on one or two dudes, is the easiest shit possible. Like, you know what I mean? I could do it in my sleep. Like, my brain actually cuts off. Usually watch it back in the morning. I'm like, damn. I'm kind of eyed at this shit. Nevertheless, you know, sometimes I even feel pity about it, but you know, shit, you know, Sharp should be honored. Okay, he should be honored. All right, you'll go down in the lexicon of, you know, names of people who were fortunate enough to, you know, engage in somewhat of a back and forth, and that's what it is, and that's not just from ego talking. That's just. Okay. All right, enough of that. Chat, there's a few things I do want to get to. I was talking about some live stuff and whatever the case is. By the way, me and YSL Mondo, we're about to do this collab. We're about to work on some merch together. Ain't no mystery in my history. The merch is coming soon. By the way, if you have designers out there who want to get a part of, you know, the merch team, I would love for y'all to reach out. This is an opportunity that y'all could get paid. Yeah, if you are, you know, creative, you got great designs, please reach out. You know, we're looking to compensate and help people out. So, you know, definitely reach out, and you guys should know how to reach out to me anyway. So that's something to come up. But that shit, it is definitely, it's happening, man. It's happening. I know some of y'all are saying, somebody said, ain't no. Hey, I think there's some mystery in Sharp history. But I don't want to get there. Because, like, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, my boy got on live with damn near tears in his eyes. Voice was cracking. Like, the styling gel wasn't really hitting as it used to. You know what I mean? Like, you know, felt flustered. You feel me? Like, you know, I've seen him, like, body and handle a lot of these, you know, these lost OnlyFans women who grew up with a father who probably have the IQ and intellect, probably have a bed bug. You know, he had his way, but, you know, obviously when Big Axe started laying down the facts on this brother, you know, and probably ask some questions that just, he you know what I mean, his soul, his temperament, and to be honest, his psyche couldn't handle, you know. It's okay. You just got to break him down sometimes. You feel me? You know, now I leave it back up to Adam to coddle him, make him feel good, empower him, and put him in his comfortable place. Him versus 3 OnlyFans chicks that he could just shout and scream and talk about a bunch of nothing. Okay? Let me tell you this, and I hate to keep going in on him, but let me tell you, my boy's like one of them Windows 2000 computers, while people are now rocking with, Windows 10. You feel me? Listen, we get it. You get what I mean? Like, the pimping. I heard this dude having a conversation with somebody about pimping, and the whole time I'm sitting there listening, like, have these idiots never heard of OnlyFans? Like, no chick needs y'all. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck does he need you for? You know what I mean? Like, these niggas was talking like they were important niggas. Yo, in the pimp game. I'm like, do these niggas never ever go on OnlyFans? Like, granted, some of these OnlyFans shit got pimps, but y'all niggas is talking about literally renting motels and having chicks. Anyway, I don't get too much into it, but you know what I mean? Yo, listen, update your software, brother. Update your software. Get the IQ a little bit higher. And you know what I mean? Maybe one day, if you live to last and you live to tell a tale, we'll be able to engage. Yeah, this shit was like, yo. I was watching an episode this nigga is doing. I'm like, yo, this nigga swear he just came off Hustle and Flow. Like, the nigga think he's in Hustle and Flow. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that. I'm like, yo, brother, come on, man. Like, yo, we're in, like, literally 2023, brother. Like, yo, it's called OnlyFans. Whoop that trick. I'm like, come on, brother, you got to chill out. But anyway, I realized my man started stumbling after, he started to make the most imbecile argument of this whole thing, talking about, what would I do? And that's a good question. What would we all do if there wasn't an invention of the internet? He claims he has the streets. That's the same dumb shit every nigga in prison says. So, I got that out of the way. He was fumbling. He was trying to explain it. Like, come on, man. You're not a man of purpose if you got to live off manipulating women just to get money. Come on, bro. Cut it out. All right? But if you want to keep having that conversation, because I keep saying you're talking to low IQ individuals, we could keep exposing what type of scumbag would do the things that you brag about doing. But it's okay. Yeah. So let's move on. Now, let me see what's going on. Actually, I was about to watch a Vlad clip real quick. Yo, Don Stamps, I see you. By the way, thank you to all my gifters, man. Listen, man. Like once we get to 100. We got to find some of Sharp's former hoes. You know what I mean? First thing we're going to do, we're going to get some clean clothing, a health checkup, and then we're going to actually show them the website, onlyfans.com. Like, you don't need the nigga. That's what we're going to do with the money. We're going to get the money, clean them up, okay? Get them a checkup, get them some nice clothing, and then what we're going to do afterwards is show them onlyfans.com. That pimping, slick back hair, like, nigga, you sound like you're out of Hustle and Flow, dog. Like, that shit is cool. But my nigga, that's some Hustle and Flow shit. Mine, like, yo, you remember Terrence Howard in that shit? Let's watch a clip right now, see if we can. This is what this nigga sound like. This is what this nigga sound like right here. This is what this nigga sound like right here. Him podcasting now is like when this nigga, look, same hairstyle. Same hairstyle. Like, brother, it's cool. All right?
Oh, pimp, when trying to get the money for the rent, with the Cadillacs and gas money spent, got a whole lot of bitches jumping ship.
Jumping ship. Okay. Now, sure. I got an idea how this should go. Now, Hold on.
Rent for the Cadillacs and gas money spent. We'll have a whole lot of bitches jumping shit.
Push that shit out. Come on.
You know it's hard out here for a pimp.
Okay.
Who gonna play that?
Fuck, shit, whoop that trick.
No. Go.
Get that trick. Oh, shit.
Get him.
Man,
Whoop
man.
that trick. Get him. There you go.
I'm gon' make these suckers recognize I ain't playing ho. If you violate off the top, trick, you gotta go out of here.
Need gas money, and this is some news you can use. Bitch, a million motherfuckers wanna be in my motherfucker in the world, but you just another bitch that need gas money. And this is
Oh shit, my bad. Now I was saying that, listen, at least with motherfucking Terrence Howard, that nigga started rapping. You feel me? Sharp just on a podcast screaming at chicks and wannabe pimps. You feel me? Like, these niggas are dated, man. I be looking, I'm like, yo, what is this nigga doing? But it's cool though. It's like exactly what I thought, like, you know what I mean? Niggas who are time trapped in a nut. Look. The point what I was trying to say is, hold on, let me go back. I gotta go back. Every goddamn pimp has a hairstyle. Okay. No, I ain't gonna get it. Right here. They all got the same hairstyle like this. Let me see. Oh, I gotta do hard out here. Hard out here for a pimp. This is what this nigga thinks he's in real life. You feel me? Except, nigga, this movie's like 25 years old, bro. You get what I mean? I be listening to this nigga talking about the game. Now, of course, I'm not denying that there isn't, quote unquote, a particular way and a suave of how to talk to women. I'm not being that naive. I'm talking about the pimp game, nigga. Like, man, update your software, bro. Get on OnlyFans or something, like, nigga. Like, what you think, like, y'all pimping bitches out of motels? Why every pimp always gotta have this fucking funky ass, you know what I mean, styling gel, slick back, wannabe, like the pimp from slick back hairstyle? That's the only thing I'm saying, bro. So anyway, I was saying that here's the thing too. At least with Terrence Howard and even the other guy, because I like this guy too. I like this guy. We don't see him podcasting. We just see him making songs, okay? Sugar free. That's why when y'all talking about the streets, nigga, you're podcasting because you can't rap and you can't pimp no chicks no more. And to keep it real, you gotta be a no jumper, nigga. Like, stop playing. Like, stop acting like we partners. This isn't an option. Boy, you better show up on every fucking Tuesday to go do that show, or else, nigga, you gonna be back in the trap. Stop. What the fuck is you talking about? Here we go. Hold on. I like this guy.
need gas money, and this is some news you can use. Bitch, a million motherfuckers wanna be in my shoes. Bitch, I'm a legend in these streets, the better kind. How many of y'all niggas know where y'all bitch at right now? Never mind. Believe everything that bitch tell you, huh? Don't lie to splurge. Boyfriend, pimpin', nigga, shit. What is it? Mine or hers? Mo Bay then. Yeah.
This is what he think he is on the podcast. No, nigga, we tune into you to hear you screaming and shouting. People like arguments, okay? People like arguments, my nigga. All right? This ain't you. He kicking it smooth. You screaming and shouting. I want to be pimps and hoes.
Average nigga break his neck to go to your house. Have I ever been there? Okay then. What I'ma give a bitch a pass for? Spent all that time in school and got a job that ain't got nothing to do with you with your class.
Anyway, it's all good. Yeah, chat. Pretty good. Ain't no fucking problem. But, you know, congrats to my man Sharp. I'm pretty sure this is giving you some attention. I know you've been doing your thing, but hopefully you could probably negotiate a pay raise with this. But anyway, get back to clocking in, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with having a job either, okay? Don't try to shame other people. It's cool to have a job. You quit pimping, or you now pimp on the side to have a job. Like, don't try to act like you're the boss. You have a job. Don't try to mislead these kids. You have a job, and that's nothing wrong with it at all. Because I have jobs too. All right, enough of this guy, man. Nigga need to clock in, bro. Nigga keep acting up. I might have Adam get this nigga overtime, nigga. Might even take away your lunch break. I ain't gonna hold you, homie. Keep talking. Next time you want to have a pimp in distress lunch break, nigga, I might have Adam revoke that shit, nigga. This nigga swear he what's that nigga name? Cat Williams, Friday After Next bathroom scene. This is who you think he is right here. This is who this nigga think he is right here. This is who you think he is.
Ammonia in this bitch. Come on. There you go. One at a time, player. One at a time.
One at a time, player. One at a time.
Working with a monster.
All you got to do is just add in church.
You know what this is.
New boot.
Don't fight this shit.
Fight what shit?
Just let it happen.
Let it happen. What the hell you doing with the phone book, nigga? I ain't even in the phone, but what the
Nigga,
fuck? This ain't funny, nigga. I'll bitch slap your ass.
I'll bitch slap your ass.
I ain't playing.
Damn. Oh, shit.
You pee on me.
Wake your bitch ass up, Lucky Charms. I like my fish wet and squirming.
I thought I was dreaming.
You are
You
dreaming.
almost drowned me, nigga.
Oh, you dreaming.
I am a boy.
Oh, no. This is the better scene right here. This is the better scene right here. Oh, this is the scene right here. Pimp down. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Y'all got the game messed up, huh? You don't steal from a
You can't talk to these idiots without they keep mentioning the game. Nigga, file some taxes, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? The game. Nigga, go to the actual church, nigga. The game. Y'all got the game fucked up. Y'all niggas got the game fucked. Yeah, y'all niggas got the game fucked up. Yeah, y'all got the game fucked up. Y'all niggas that messing up the game. Y'all messing up the game. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Oh shit. I might not want to mess with Sharp. He probably got one of these. Might got one of these, ain't it?
Mike, get back. Player. No, let him through. Let him through. Come on, you little short motherfucker. I'ma sue your ass. Come on, cut me. No.
Oh shit.
Give me this. Yes, I do want to do it. I guarantee I want to do it.
Think about your mama, man.
Think about my mama. Think about your ass.
Think about what your mama say. You all right?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle dazzle. This all right.
Church.
My name is.
Yo, them niggas be like, yo, brother. I'm gonna be honest with you. I be listening to y'all niggas. Y'all be sounding like y'all in the 80s. Did the pimp? You know what? Actually, the real pimps. Let me tell you who the real pimps are. Niggas like Sharp ain't pimping, my nigga. Let me tell you. You wanna know who the real pimps are? The real pimps are these OnlyFans agencies that literally claim they're promoting these chicks, and they get 30% of everything they make. They don't gotta have a perm. They don't have to have a Palm Pilot. They don't gotta be saying church all the time. They ain't gotta say game. All they gotta tell the chicks is, yeah, we'll promote you and collect 30-40%. That's pretty much all it is. This nigga's still talking that 1960 shit. The game. What the fuck is you talking about?
Money Mike, player, how you doing? All right then, don't squeeze hard. All right, what's happening? This is my young girl Donna. Say hi, woman. All right, that'll be quite enough. Thank you so much. See, the thing is, we just opened up around here, you know what I'm saying? And we've been having some problems, obviously, as you see. I appreciate what y'all did, because these cockroaches would have cleaned me out this season. Speaking of cockroaches, where was your antennas when them niggas was stealing my shit out the stove?
I didn't see him take anything.
You didn't see him take anything. Well, look next time. Use your eyes. They ain't supposed to just be hazed, or they're supposed to do some goddamn work around here. This ain't for play. I don't do this for fun.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Oh, be careful. Lord.
Them little pimps be having them little one-liners. Don't be sorry. Like, come on, bro.
Don't be sorry. Oh, be careful.
Okay.
Lord. Gee, well, you know what? I'm tired of your presence. Dismissed.
Ooh.
Nice meeting you guys.
See you later. You got her trained, nigga.
You little.
That's what. Sharp, we got to see you bring your hoes on there, man. This is how they should be talking to you. You know, niggas like me, I'm not no pimp, so I can't have my hoes trained like this. But you, the nigga who's giving game. Come on, man.
To hold a water player. Oh, but you can't make her think. You dig what I'm saying? I got to keep it nice and breezy around this bitch. Anyway, I need to take care of y'all. I appreciate what y'all did for a player. You know what
Go
I mean?
ahead.
I can't be everywhere at all times.
No charge. Now, what about our rent money, man? No charge.
Y'all sure?
Positive, man. We just doing our job. We can't charge you, man.
Hey, don't argue with no charge. You can come to the store anytime you want.
Can we get some clothes? 30% off, 40% off, a FUBU short set? You don't need shit. Man, look,
We just having a little Christmas party tonight. Why don't you and your lady come on through, man? Hang out with us and our folks.
Let me check my Palm Pilot.
This sharp.
Let me check my Palm Pilot.
Man, hang out with us and our folks.
Let me check my Palm Pilot.
Hang out with us and our folks.
Let me check my Palm Pilot. Let me check my Palm Pilot.
Folks.
Let me check my Palm Pilot. Palm Pilot. A Palm Pilot. Let me check my Palm Pilot. Let me check my Palm Pilot. Palm Pilot.
This party tonight. Why don't you and your lady come on through, man? Hang out with us and our folks.
Let me check my Palm Pilot. Look like I ain't doing shit.
Bring a bunch of bitches. I'm talking about a busload of them hoes if you can.
I was just gonna get drunk and watch the Grinch, so I'll be there. I'll get the address from y'all later, and I'll see you later too. All right, then?
All right, man. Enough. All right, cool. Bro, we got to move the fuck on, bro. Like, really and truly. What else is going on in the world? I got to chill? Yeah, I know this. Yo, chat. I'm surgical with it. You know what I know that's going to set him off? Clock in, nigga. just clock in, bro. Nigga, you in the parking lot shouting at your phone. Nigga, you late to work, nigga. Adam got you on a rigid schedule, nigga. You're sharp. Don't let me tell Josh to dock your pay now. Get off of that Instagram live and clock in, boy. Don't. I tell Josh right now, dock your pay. Right now. Not another motherfucking word. Okay, pimp? Chat, y'all might, I seen a bunch of people reacting, be like, I couldn't even know who he was. Like, why do you go? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I only do this to stay sharp, really, and no pun intended. Again, I'm not planning to keep going back and forth. I wasn't even supposed to address him today, but I had one more joke I didn't get out, so I had to just get that out. The clock-in joke, I can't wait. But anyway, other than that, shit's over, man. Sharp, I love you. Work hard, brother. All right? Shit, not that serious, man. All right. Anyway, we are on my Instagram now. Y'all got to tell me what's going on in the world. We're going to be talking about a bunch of things. Somebody sent me a very interesting video. I wanted to know what y'all think about it. Okay? Somebody sent me a very interesting video. Let me see. Can I pull up Facebook on here, or will they wallow on me? I think they're going to wallow on me. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. Okay, give me a second. Bang, 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 bang. Hold on. Okay. Give me 1 second, chat. Let me see. What was I trying to... Okay, I got it right here. Pocket watcher extraordinaire look like somebody else is doing pocket watching. I want to know if y'all think this is facts or cap. Who's too high? Who's too low? I'm not sure if y'all seen this yet, but this is Pocket Watchers 101, but somebody else looked like they're doing the pocket watching. All right, give me 1 second. I just got to pull it up. All right, we got it. Bang. Can I watch it? Oh, cool. I can. Perfect. Wait, how do I click into it? Okay, baby. Okay. So chat, there's a video somebody pointed out to me today. I was just cruising through my my DMs, and I do read my DMs even if I don't respond. There is a richest YouTuber pocket watching list going on around, and it has a bunch of YouTubers y'all might know. Okay, and I want y'all to react to it. Just tell me what you think. Tell me if who's too low, who's too high, whatever the case is. Let me make sure I can see our comments. I'll give my opinion at the end. Man, why am I? Hold on. I think Sharp got his Windows 2000 goons to hack me. Hold on. Give me a second, Chad. Give me a second. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay. That boy still got a Palm Pilot and a BlackBerry. All right. Anyway, y'all got to tell me if this is on point. Okay? Here we go. It has certain people on it. Flight Reacts. They try to throw me on it. Let's see. Hold on, I got up turn. I don't know if y'all know some of these people though. That's the thing. I don't know. I know Keemstar, and I think Keemstar is low. I think Keemstar is pretty low on this, but I still play it. Okay. Now this is what they're tripping with. Ain't no fucking way. FaZe Rug. I don't know if y'all can see it, but they have him at 3.8 million. Hell to the no. I think he just bought like a $5 or $6 million crib. Hell no. Hell to the no. So this is, I'm going to already call no. Okay? And they're ranking it down here. So they're saying he's like the 96th richest. I think that's what it means. 90. I'm like, come on now. FaZe Rug is getting it, bro. I don't know who that is. Oh, no, I do know her. She used to be in like the Wasabi vlogs. Dolan twins? I feel like I know them, but I feel like they should be way more higher, right? I don't know. I know Tim Pool. Tim Pool should be getting it. Somebody says it's only counting YouTube money. Nah, I don't think it's only counting YouTube money. I don't think so. I think it's overall, honestly. Because 5.5 mil from YouTube is a pretty hefty sum. Some of these guys I don't know. Liza Koshy. I feel like I've heard that name before. I remember Alyssa Violet from them. Jake. She used to be with Jake Paul and I think FaZe Banks. I've heard her before. I heard her from Keemstar. Tana Moju. Yeah, I've heard her before. CJ So Cool. Okay, CJ So Cool. I've been seeing him on Shade Room Teens a lot. You know, obviously, like I think he's when it comes to the black vloggers, I think DDG's up there, but you got CJ So Cool. Is he the most popular? CJ So Cool? I think DDG's like one of the pioneers of probably that, but like CJ So Cool, people kind of really fuck with him, right? Somebody says, yo, he over 10 million. He probably is. So I'm not saying these are accurate, I'm but it's interesting when you look at any list. You get what I mean? What y'all think? Somebody said they try to do him in a fucking home invasion. Bro, I heard about that, man. I'm so happy like he's, everything's good. Yo, I might be able to touch. I don't know none of these people like for the last 5 of them. Ooh, ain't this chick Sniper Wolf that everybody be simping over? Yo, she gotta be making more. Like, bro, like, from what I hear, like, people will fucking sell their kidney just to talk to her. Like, dudes are simps, bro. Her and there's another girl, I think she's on Twitch named Pokemon. Bruv, they could sell their fart in a jar probably for 50 bands. Real talk. This is how thirsty niggas is, bro. Somebody said she's not even bad. Bro, it don't matter. Like, yeah, you might not be the type of guy who would do that, but like, bruv, dudes really would do that, dog. Oh, Mo Vlogs, I know him. He be doing the stuff for 6ix9ine and stuff. This is like one of them OG guys, I think. Hola, soy Herman. I think he's like Spanish, right? He's from Chile. Yeah, I don't know these people right here. Trisha Paytas. I've heard a lot about her. I did watch one of her like vlogs one time. I think she had like a pink G-Wagon or something like that. But she probably getting it. I think she does OnlyFans now too. I believe. I think so. Ryan Higa. Wasn't there like a channel called like Higa or something like that? Some shit like that. Yeah, he probably getting it. Oh, I know Unbox Therapy. Yeah, this nigga probably getting it. All them little unboxing niggas, I want to see what that black dude is. What's that name of that black dude that do the unboxing shit? There's a black dude that do some unboxing shit, bro. There's a black dude, dog. Like, he black. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, there's a black dude, bro. Somebody said there's a black dude. What's his name again? MKB. Like, that dude, I know he's guapped up. I want to see where he comes in. Jenna Marbles. Oh, shit. I remember her. Is she lit still? I don't know. Dixie. Ain't this a TikTok star? Dixie D'Amelio? Ain't this a TikTok star? Or am I tripping? This is a TikTok star, ain't it? They throw a little respect on my name, but this is completely overblown, people. This is not true. Okay, it's way below. It's not true. Okay. Tim the Tap Man. I know him primarily from Twitch. So there's got to be. Is it only YouTube or is it? I know they said richest YouTuber, but is it only YouTube? Tim the Tap Man was cleaning up on Twitch for a bit. Oh, shit. My boy Flight reacts. Okay. Turn up Flight. Flight be getting it low key. And what I mean by that is, I think he has such a lane where, like, bro, like, this nigga could just react to NBA footage and just go crazy, right? But not only that, he's dropping music. He's doing it independently. I think this shit kind of, like, working out for him. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ooh, who is this? Zoella. I'm not too sure who that is. Okay. Smosh. Those are one of like the OGs. Smosh. Oh, look at my boy SQC. Okay, XQC. Bella Porch. Why does that sound like a porn star? I don't know. Who the fuck is this? Who the hell is this? Cola Brandt? Who the heck is this? Matthias? Who that? I feel like I've seen. No. I think I've seen this name before. By the way, we're just at 50. By the way, if you ask me, and I'm sorry I'm pausing it that much, I know y'all be like, just play the whole thing. I think this might be what they're assuming people made all throughout. You get what I mean? Just because I've seen certain people who, you know what I mean, you know, they have moved on to other, I don't know. Either all throughout or they're adding up other people's other business ventures. I don't know. Nah, I think that boy Shane Dawson got to be more than this. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I think he got canceled, but like before that, he was like one of them white dudes who everybody loved. And I think he might be. You know what I mean? You know, one of those? I remember this guy, Jacksepticeye. Unspeakable. I don't know who that is. FaZe Banks 20 M's. I think this is like way on. Yo, he owns FaZe, right? He owns FaZe. FaZe had did an IPO for like $750 million. I'm not too sure. I know recently it's been really down. Not too sure if he sold yet. By the way, he was a super cool dude. He invited me to the Cloud House. We kicked it before. Me, him, and Rice Gum. Really cool dude. Like, you know what I mean? In touch with the culture, in touch with music. I think he's a dope person. 20 mil? Shit, I think that's low. They're lowballing him. I ain't gonna lie. They play with my boy. They play with my boy Banks, man. Yeah, my nigga name is Banks. Guava juice. What happened to this girl? She was popping at one point. I remember when Fousey Tube was popping. She was like super popping. She was getting like, I think they put her in a movie or they gave her a talk show or some shit like that. David Dobrik, 24Ms. I think this is what they believe people made all throughout, right? Casey Neistat, didn't he do some, he did some crazy deal for Mad Millions. Let me Google this shit. Casey Neistat signs deal. He did some ridiculous deal. Look, he inked a deal worth $25 million, right? Plus what he probably made already. Like, nah, I think he caked up, bro. I think he caked up more than 25. He should be over at like 50, something like that. James Charles. I think this dude is like the makeup dude. So, yo, people who do makeup, I think there's another one named Jeffree Star. They be making mad guap, bro. This is another OG. Yo, 20. Let me not even say that because I heard like you say something about her on Twitch. Your shit be gone. I love you, Pokemon. You the GOAT. Feel me? Don't jitty on me. You heard me? But them. Well, I can't probably even say that word with them. But nah, let me just move on from her, man. Ethan, H3H3. 30 M's up? I think so. Nah, they playing with KSI. KSI 50 M's up, bro. Facts. KSI at least 50 M's up. At least 50 M's up, bro. Facts. Who this? Is this two Cypress channels? What the hell? Trap Nation? Okay. Dude, perfect. Dan TDM. I feel like I've heard his name before. 42 M's? Markiplier. I always heard about this dude. This dude's goated. This is... Hold on. Ain't this dude in the Sidemen? Right? Miniminter? He's in the Sidemen, right? Don't KSI own the Sidemen? Like, bro, like, yo, dog. You feel me? That's like you tell me that Sharp making more than Adam. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? Like, no disrespect to my boy. I know he's doing his thing, but like, yo, KSI, I think would be, KSI got to be like 60, 70 up, bro. That's Ninja. Ninja, this sound like, no, Ninja got to get more. Didn't Ninja sound like $100 million deal? Ninja signs $100 million, something like that. 100 M is thought to indicate that Ninja has, what? Ninja believed to have signed a whopping $100 million deal. That was from the Mixer shit. Feel me? So I think they would be off just off that. Like, damn, that's just one deal. This boy got to be top 10, man. And he might be the only black face in the top 10. Is there any other black faces that would be in the top 10? He should definitely be in there. Bro, this is a kid's channel, dog. Holy. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, it's PewDiePie. Okay. Ain't no way PewDiePie had made motherfucking top 10. Like, bro, PewDiePie is YouTube, bro. Like, to keep it real, I'm going to tell you how much YouTube this guy is. YouTube went through the adpocalypse because something he did. One YouTuber caused a whole shitstorm. I'm not saying I'm blaming the dude, but I'm just saying, like, based on what he did, everybody suffered. He's the reason why they got, like, you could upload a video and your video could sit on the yellow, which means limited. Before, everything you uploaded once you were monetized was monetized, unless, you know, you got a strike or, like, some other stuff. But, like, bruv, if he's not top 10, who is? Now we know this is cap, right? So now we know this is cap, right? Like, yo, now we know this is cap. Like, come on now. Mr. Beast ain't top 10. Like, come on. Come on, bruh. Now we know this is cap. Now we know this is cap, bro. I didn't even watch this list, bro. They made more money. Hold on. Kids Diana show. Kids Diana show. Let me just look at the channel and see how they coming. Well, they do have 100 million subs type shit. Damn, that's kind of heavy. How much does Mr. Beast have? Mr. Beast 131. But Mr. Beast videos probably take longer to produce, probably cost more. Like, let me see what video this kid channel puts up. Yeah, this probably cost him like $50. Yeah, Mr. B spending 20 million on a video. This probably cost him $50, bro. Nah, yeah, I can see why they say they probably made more. Okay. What the hell? Who's this? Billy P? Billy P. So much. I don't know, but whatever. Russell Brand? I heard Russell Brand signed a contract with what do you call it again? He signed a contract with Rumble. I don't know if he's still. Let me see. Russ Brand.
Hello.
Oh, okay. No. So they're taking his movie. They're taking his movie like payments. Then it has to be. Now this makes sense a little bit, but still, the Mr. Beast stuff is just off. Still, they're taking into his movie earnings. They gotta be. They gotta be taking to his movie an account his movie earnings. Got to be, right? Emma Chamberlain. What have I ever heard that name before? Emma Chamberlain. Who is this? Let me see. What does she do? She does vlogs? Is she an actor or something? Let me Google it. Who is Emma Chamberlain? She's a... Huh? She's in a movie or something? I don't know. All right. I believe him. I don't know. Let's see who else. So we're in the top 10. Number 8. Kim Loz. Who the hell are these people? What the hell? Kim Loa Isa? Kim Loa Isa? Let me see. Who the hell is this? Well, she do got 36 M's on the gram. Damn, okay. She lit on the gram for sure. Yeah, I don't think they're only taking into account YouTube type stuff. She's probably a singer. Okay. NBA YoungBoy got to be on this list. Jeffree Star. Okay, that makes sense. Well, he sell cosmetics, and these women love some cosmetics. Who this? Logan Paul. They playing with my boy Logan. They only put my boy up this high because they probably said this nigga finessed mad niggas off that crypto zoo shit. They probably like, yo, put him up there. He finessed mad niggas. Now, yo, Logan's my guy, man. Logan, you my boy. One time I was supposed to do impulsive. Shit. It's my boy, man. He nice in wrestling, too. Okay, I definitely think Logan Paul should be in the top 10. By the way, like, no BS, and I'm not saying the scams and none of that. I think the crypto wave, Logan definitely came up off, right? Whether it was NFTs, I know he said one of his NFTs was devalued, but like, bro, he made a lot of early moves, whether it was CryptoPunks or, Bored Apes or whatever. Like, he made a lot of those moves very early on, and he betted big, and maybe he lost on a few, but I think he won on a lot. You know what I mean? Plus the boxing, plus all this other stuff, plus now the Prime stuff. I think it's disrespectful. They got him at 245. They got KSI at like 45. Like, what the hell? Here we go. Who the hell is this? Like Nasty A? What the fuck? What is this? Like Nasty A? What the heck is this? Oh, these are one of them kids' channels. It's one of them ones, huh? All right. Jake Paul 310. I could see it. Jake Paul's a hustler, bro. From what I'm hearing, he's getting between 10 and 20 million for every fight. Dude trying to fight 2-3 times a year. It's about 60 M's, other endorsements, other deals that he's a part of. I could see he definitely making at least 60, 70 million a year. But if he's for who's the top three? Hold on, guess the top three before I show it. Guess the top three. No. Jake Paul is getting to it, bro. Dog, it's a reason why Jake Paul moved to Puerto Rico, my guy. You know why? Bro, he's getting so much money. You know when, so at the top tax bracket in the United States, you literally pay 47%. So essentially half of your money, right? So usually anything, and I believe the threshold is around like 450,000, right? So pretty much any rich nigga, you got to pay like 40, like half of your money, right? To the government, right? Now, granted, you could do all type of stuff in terms of like, you got expenses, blah, blah, blah. But it gets to a point where it becomes exorbitant. When you make $70 million, it's impossible that you had, well, at least for what these guys do, it's impossible that you have $40 million, right? $40 million worth of expenses. So you know what they do? They go to tax havens. They try to create shell companies for tax loops and shit. And Puerto Rico, apparently, if you go there, not only do they have a bunch of loopholes that if you buy property there or you start businesses there, you don't pay tax for a certain amount of period. And that's to entice people to come start, boost the economy of Puerto Rico. But of course, what does the rich people do? Go down there, cop a house, make a LLC, and collect all their money that they make other places there, that they make less money. You know what I mean? Look, y'all might not be giving a fuck about that. Somebody said, you snitching so big right now. Come on, bro. Like, you think... Who y'all think is the top two? Somebody says Speed, Drake, Portnoy. All right, let me see. What the fuck is this? SET? Sony Entertainment Television? India? Nigga, what? Yo, India is huge on YouTube. T-Series? They're number 2? Okay. Remember when they were competing with PewDiePie at one point? Who's number 1? Hold on. Wait, stop it, man. Coco Melon? Yo, stop it. I've never heard of this channel a day in my life. I've never heard of this channel a day in my life. Nigga, what? Coco Melon? No way. I've never heard of this channel a day in my life. 153 million subs is a kids channel, and they pretty much drop so every day they're probably doing like 4 or 5 million, I guess. Let me see their biggest video. Holy shit, these niggas got a video of 5.9 billion views. Like, just to put this in perspective, in totality, all the channels I've ever made, right? If you ask me what my complete total views are, I'm around 3 billion views completely. Like, overall, like 3 billion. One video this dude did, or whoever this person is, for 2 minutes and 53 seconds is my whole YouTube career. Grand opening, grand closing. God damn it. Who watching this shit?
Scrub. Wash my hair, do. Wash my hair, do. Wash my hair, do.
Ain't no fucking way. I'm over here beefing with 30 niggas a month. I'm over here roasting 10 rappers a week. I'm over here having to crack all type of jokes, sweating, like drink half a bottle of liquor. And I've been doing this for literally over 10 years. And they made some shit called Wash My Hair, and that's it? Oh my God. Imagine if I ever got in a beef with these people. They would have sunned me like I sun Sharp. God damn it, man. Fuck. All right, I got it. I don't know if this is real, but it was entertaining. Okay. Oh, somebody said that's the Baby Shark song? Oh, I don't be knowing. That was Baby Shark. Okay. Holy. We're still here, brothers. Let me see what's going on. Y'all was watching some of this. I was watching some of this Ocho Cinco stuff, and I want to hear y'all opinion about it, right? So let me Google this first and foremost. So Ocho Cinco, you know what I mean? I'm a pocket watcher to the max, right? So Ocho Cinco's salary, if you look at how much he made in the NFL, it will say as a player, he earned $48 million. I want to make sure I get it all right. Ocho Cinco sports earnings. They say 48. Let me just make sure. Oh, yeah. Everybody says 40. Okay, cool. So apparently he made $48 million. By the way, that's a whole lot of motherfucking money. You get what I'm saying? Now, not gonna lie, he's been through some ups and downs. He got married to another person before. If you don't know, he was married at one point to somebody named Chad Johnson, and what's her name again? Evelyn Lozada. Yeah. So apparently he got married before, right? Apparently it was like a really tumultuous relationship. There was domestic violence and all that type of stuff. And I don't know if there was child support. Let me look it up. I want to know how much he was paying. I don't know. Okay. Claiming child. Oh, here we go. Claiming Chad failed to pay his child support bill of $5,250. I'm guessing that's a month. Okay. Now, the reason I'm a little shocked is that if you made $48 million, number one, I'm not saying blow your money. And by the way, if you don't know, the stat says most NFL or NBA players eventually go broke. You know, apparently when you're an athlete, remember I was talking about last night, the majority of people think that once they hit the lick or they make it big in the industry, that is going to continue. Like, the harsh reality is this. Few people have a career that lasts 10 years in any type of genre or field of entertainment. Usually a average career is about 4 to 5 years, okay? The average NFL running back career is, I believe, even less. Some people, I think it's like 3 to 4. Now, if you're a quarterback, you might last longer, but still, like, you might have maybe a window of, like, say, 6 years that you could probably get that big contract. After that, you're not saying you're not going to be getting millions, but you're not going to be getting, like, you know, the same money. And that's what kind of differs from, like, for example, if you work at Google, if they hired you and they paid you $150,000 and say you were 21, you expect that when you're 45 that you'll be getting substantially more, because in those fields of work, you actually get better, or it's supposed to, you're elevating and getting better and gaining more knowledge with time. So if you got paid if you got hired at 21, they gave you $150,000 at Google, you would imagine if you stay with that company or stayed in the tech circuit when you're 45, you should probably be getting $400,000. You're probably some type of executive or you're some lead of some type of group. You're getting a lot of money, right? What happens in entertainment and a lot of people don't plan for is that really that does not happen. You usually get a very finite window to make a shit ton of money, but after that window closes, you don't make as much. And I think, remember when I was talking about the rappers that came in during the clout era, is that a lot of them came in, and when J. Cole rapped about like Lil Pump, like maybe his words didn't hit the hardest with Lil Pump, but it hit hardest with other people. There's a lot of rappers, I told y'all, that we don't call it therapy, but when we talk to each other now, they're not doing what they normally do. You know what I mean? Like, they're not rapping anymore. They're not making money from rap. And yeah, they might have maybe they made a couple of million, like 3 to 4 million, but they probably spent maybe 2 to 3 million thinking that they were going to keep making 3 to 4 million, right? Now, what happened after that is that their label never paid them no more, and such be the case. So what happens is a lot of these guys downsize. A lot of these guys start, some of them might resort to selling drugs because now they're used to fast, quick money. Chad Ochocinco is a very interesting case because, I couldn't really tell about his career or like personal life spending, but he appeared on the show of my guy Shannon Sharp, and he was talking about how he spends his money. Now, I want to play this for y'all to see if y'all think it's extreme or he's just being smart. I'll give my opinion afterwards. Here we go.
Make enough money I can fly
private?
Yeah.
Shh. I ain't flying private. Spirit. Put me on Spirit. Exit row. Window seat. That's all I need. Long as I get from point A to point B. I don't need private. Athletes more so. If you can get to a point in your career where your name becomes bigger than anything you can purchase, there's your value.
Wow.
My name itself, Ochocinco at one point, even still to this day, is bigger than, why am I driving a Ferrari? Why am I driving a Rolls Royce and I'm Ocho? Oh, we talk about jewelry and watches and chains. Never bought real anything when I was playing. Never. What was the point? I went to Claire's.
So all you do?
Yes. For what? What am I doing it for? The women don't deal with you anyway because of who you are.
Right.
And then the other women who really doing their homework don't Google how much you're making already.
Right.
Why am I buying a $50,000 watch, $80,000 watch? What time is it real quick, please?
It's 20 minutes to 4.
How much that cost me?
Didn't cost you make enough money I can fly. Didn't cost you nothing.
Because time is free. So what I'm paying for?
Right.
For what? I'm Ocho. What's the point?
Right.
There's nothing I can buy that's bigger than my name alone. So it made no sense. But everybody's caught up in image and looking a certain way and being rich. It's me. It's pointless. You know how hard it is to live like that all the time, consistently, and be fly every day?
Yeah.
Jewelry and listen, eras of rappers. Think about the era before us.
Right.
Everybody was flashy, stunned. And after 10 years, what happens?
They ain't flashy, they ain't stuff.
No, you can't. It's impossible to sustain.
Right.
It's impossible. People, social media. Well, if I spin this bag, I'm gonna just go make it back. It ain't like you think.
No.
And people, they think the cure and the fix for the problem is, well, give me more money, I'm gonna be all right. Well, the more you make, the more you spend.
Right.
If you have no discipline and no structure.
Yes.
Every time.
Yes.
Every time. Well, just give me more and more. No, the more you get, the more you're going to spend. And people ain't going to listen because we are caught up in looking a certain way, living a certain way, trying to appease others who don't really care nothing about you, just to say, oh, I got it.
Wow.
Well, I got it too, and I had it for almost 30 years. I done saved, 83% of my salary. I don't need validation from nobody on the outside. That's another downfall. In society, we always need validation and acceptance from others. Don't try to live a lifestyle that you know you can't afford.
Right.
You can't do that.
What do y'all think about this?
Didn't cost you nothing.
What do y'all think about this, chat? Somebody says, it's amazing. Somebody said they like what he's saying, say he's woke, this and third. Church. Okay. So I'm gonna give a nuanced opinion of what my true thoughts are. And like I want y'all to give me a real opinion, and I know y'all will, like y'all always do. I agree with Chad Ochocinco Johnson, or Chad Ochocinco, right? In principle. And what I mean in principle is that, a lot of people don't have good money management, and people usually spend beyond their limits. People usually think that the money is always going to come back. And a lot of times people with money, remember I told you the whole thing, I said, when the Ferrari trucks drop, people order it before they even get a chance to see how it looks. That's how it kind of works, right? So Ferrari hits up all the rappers and all the people. Actually, Ferrari's a little bit different because Ferrari treats their product like how Birkin treats their product. You get what I mean? I can tell you this, and I haven't talked to him about this, but I know this to be true because of the prestige of the brand. Tekashi 6ix9ine cannot buy a Birkin from Birkin. All the Birkins he has are real that he's ever bought. He's bought a bunch of them. But he's buying it from a third-party seller. They might be renewed, whatever the case is. There might be this purchase like, oh, this person never had one. They're on a list, whatever the case is. The reason why that Birkin won't sell to Tekashi is that the way he handles the product devalues the product. A Birkin's supposed to be a one-of-one. A Birkin's supposed to be, yo, those are the Louis Vuittons, those are the Chanels, those are the whatever, but this is a Birkin. He's getting 12 of them, passing them around the table like it's a spliff. You think that that company wants their brand to be represented by that guy. Not saying you don't have the money, but at that point, your shit is so coveted that it's more than just about the money. I'm going to give you another example. I go into the store, and I think this was for my mom. When I retired my mom, I bought her like a $15,000 purse. I don't even think she ever worked, but I bought the purse, and when I bought the purse, I was going to buy something else. It was her retirement present, right? I actually posted, I believe. So when I went there, I picked out the purse, and I picked something else out, and they said to me, sir, because you bought this exclusive item, this is a limited shit, you can't buy other things. Now, this is the reason I'm telling you the story. Don't you worry. They said, because you bought this, they said we have a 1 per customer limit per month. If you want to get one of those other exclusive shit, you got to come back next month. Now, why are they saying that? Because I had the money to pay. They're not worried about if I had the money to pay. They want their item to have some prestige. So that's me giving you like some little insight about, for example, fashion companies like Birkin, right? Like they're not trying to sell 20 bags. They don't care about the money. They're not trying to sell 20 bags to one nigga. You know what I mean? It's the reason why even when Floyd, when you see him cop Birkins, a lot of times he don't buy it from Birkin. He'll buy it from these third-party places. Just like 6ix9ine. They're still real, but these companies, they're worried about their image. Okay? Now, let me try to connect the dots and tell you why I'm saying that. The reason why I'm saying that is because it becomes a point in entertainers' lives. And I've always said this is why entertainers go after women and they make women the commodity over the items. A lot of these guys who play big bank take little bank, and trust me, if you don't understand how the music game works, but it works in all genres of entertainment. Sometimes it's to impress women, but sometimes it's just to compete. Oh, he has a 10 foot, he has a 10 square foot, 10,000 square foot house. I want to get a 12,000 square foot house. He has, like, think about what Drake and Kanye were rapping about. Yo, I got the biggest pool. Kanye built a bigger pool. Like, it gets to that level of pettiness for people who got money. It's unnecessary, but again, ego will manifest itself in different ways. For somebody who's broke, their ego might let them get into a shootout or a fight in a club because they can't walk away. For somebody who's super rich, they might spend millions just trying to one-up somebody else. It happens, and this is the nature of people. So, for example, this new Ferrari truck that's about to come out. People are ordering this truck, right? And by the way, I hear Ferrari has a list. So, like, any niggas who wrap their cars, if you do any type of shit to their cars and you be posting on social media, they'll ban you. So, you can't order a Ferrari from Ferrari. It's kind of weird. I guess that's why I told the Chanel/Birkin story. Most of these companies, they really don't care about the money because they know niggas are going to buy it. So, Ferrari, number one, usually they like people who have owned other Ferraris before. They usually kind of, it's the same with Birkins. Birkins won't let you buy a certain type of bag until you bought the lesser bags. They want to show you're a dedicated customer. They don't care about the money. Now, I'm going to get back into this. I'm going to eventually get to the point. I know you might be like, act where we're going. What the point I'm trying to say is that a lot of times people are spending this money and there's so many people going to be dying to get this Ferrari truck. Why? Is it because they want it? Do they need a vehicle? No, they want to check the box to say, I am rich enough to get this thing. That's the reality. It's the nature of man. It's ego. It's impulsiveness. It's wastefulness. Some people do like cars. It's whatever you might think it is. I'm not here to decide, and I'll tell you my overall opinion. So that's actually a thing. And Chad Johnson saying that, you could save a lot of money by not competing is a very good thing. He's right. And if he's avoided the pitfalls that everybody else gets into, like, I know 2 rappers, you guys probably never heard the story. They were competing with money so much. They competed after one was right ahead of the other on the Forbes list. Then when the guy who was below him, who thought he had more money than the other guy, he bought the biggest house in the other guy's neighborhood. Then the other guy bought a bigger house. Like, this is how petty millionaires really are, right? And it's ego. So, as I said, salute to Chad Johnson. And I agree with him because that's wastefulness at its heights. Right? Like, why would you just be spending money to impress other people? As I told you with 6ix9ine, like, he's down to spoil all these women to embarrass either their boyfriends or other niggas in town who want them, who just can't afford the bankroll to show those women the lifestyle. Who are you really? Like, are you getting anything out of it? No. You're just doing it to kind of shit on niggas, right? So you're spending money to shit on niggas. This is where I do disagree with Chad Johnson, though. Let me tell you this. The thing about money is that, of course, money buys time, it buys financial freedom, it also buys luxury, right? And while you shouldn't be stupid, you shouldn't also be cheap. And what I mean by you shouldn't also be cheap, and this is just my opinion, I could be wrong, and I want to hear what you guys say about it. You can't take money when you die. And I look at money like this. Money should be used to give you the most financial and personal freedom as you can, and to buy back time that you would otherwise waste. For example, you got to eat every day. If you got the money, get a chef, get a cook. You could order out. Not saying it might be the healthiest, but you could order healthy food if you really got that money, right? It saves you the time of preparing food. Time becomes the biggest thing that you can never, ever replace. And I don't think it's wastefulness if you spend money trying to get back more time. Right? To his point where he's like, yo, put me on Spirit. Good luck, my brother. That plane might not come down out of air. Okay? Give me the aisle seat. No, my brother. This is where I disagree with him. There's certain things about you could be too cheap. And he probably was like being exaggerating. Brother, if you made $40 million and you still are having joy riding in Spirit on a $200 seat, he says later in an interview that he buys his wife whatever she wants. So he says she has like this crazy expensive ring. So he spends his money on his wife. He spends it on his kids. But for him, he'd rather wear the same clothes every day. And he'd rather fly on Spirit and sit in the aisle seat. Brother, you can't take the money with you. It's one thing if you're saying, yo, listen, I'm saving for, and that's the thing about money. Like, you always want to make sure you're planning for the future. Like, for example, if you got kids, you should probably have a trust fund. If you got a wife or whatever, you got mom, other people who might depend on you. You want to make sure they're financially set up because, trust me, there are always going to be rainy days. But you could be too cheap, my nigga. You could be too cheap, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? You could be too cheap, my nigga. Like, think about this. I wanted to like, this reminded me of another person who I felt was too cheap. I don't know if you ever heard the story of Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan, Asian dude, Rush Hour 1, 2, all them Rush Hours. He went on a show and he said, keep in mind, this guy supposedly his net worth is over 150 million, but he doesn't want to be wasteful. And I think he said something, and don't quote me, I might have the clip. I'm gonna try to find the clip in a second. He says he reuses paper towels to not be wasteful. And I was like, what the fuck? So he says when people use a paper towel, if it's still usable, he'll keep the used paper towel and reuse it again. And I'm like, brother, you worth 150 million in doing that? It's possible that you could be too fucking cheap. Now, matter of fact, I think I got it. Let me see. Here we go. Listen to this shit. And this is where.
All right, we're back with Jackie Chan, and this is you read these things, you don't know if they're true or not, but I read that you do your own laundry.
Yes.
Like,
not the jeans, only socks, underwear. Sometimes maybe t-shirt. Yeah.
When you're on the road, like in a hotel?
Yes. Even in the president's suite, everybody goes in, all underwear, socks everywhere. Because even I teach my stunt team or all my colleagues, I said, never take the underwear or socks to the laundry. They charge you $20 US. You can buy.
That's too cheap. That's too cheap, bro. That's too fucking cheap, bro. That's too fucking cheap. You get paid $20 million to shoot Rush Hour, and $20 to get your drawers washed is what you, like, come on, bro. Really, bro? Like, listen, I'm not here trying to promote wastefulness, but bro, we gotta draw the limit, bro.
All underwear, socks, everywhere. Because even I teach my stunt team or all my colleagues, I said, never take the underwear or socks to the laundry. They charge you $20 US. You can buy another one. It's just so easy, you know. I just bring 2 underwear day and night.
He says he brings 2 underwear and just washes them.
So easy. That's so easy. Yeah.
This might be some trolling, but like, if this is true, this is like ridiculous.
Taking a shower. No, really. That's a trick. No, listen, that's a trick. When you're taking a shower with your underwear together, you know, then you take the bath, then you take off the underwear, clean, then clean. Then hang it. The next morning, then you change.
You're making a lot of money, Jackie. You have money that you can, but so I heard that and I didn't know if it was, I'm giving you enough Ellen underwear, you're never going to have to ever. But now you have plenty, you can go a long time. I'm not sure that we can actually do a stunt, right? Can we do?
Anyway, there was something, I remember seeing it. Jackie Chan reuses paper towels. I got to try to find it. Look. Let me see if I can find it. Look at this. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh, no. It was him in Cribs. It was him on Cribs. Look. This shit was ridiculous to me. Bro, you could be too cheap. I ain't gonna lie to you. Jackie Chan, what do you call it again? Jackie Chan Crips. Let me see. Is it this? Is this a new one? Can't tell. Fuck.
Another second.
Nah, this ain't it. He did one with Cribs, bro, and literally the nigga used a paper towel instead of throwing it away. He said, "Yo, I gotta save this for later." I'm like, what? Hold
on. New project.
Nah, this ain't it. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? All right, anyway, the point is, you could be too fucking cheap, bro. And when I hear Ocho Cinco saying that, bro, he want to fly Spirit, like my nigga, I don't even know if I put my enemy on Spirit, bro. Like, bro, like, yo, we gotta be beefing for me to put you on Spirit, bro. Like, come on, dog. Like, we gotta have some type of decorum out here in these streets, man. This is too cheap, I think. You don't gotta be wasteful, but this is too cheap. There's a lot of people who don't really buy jewelry and stuff like that. You don't have to have a Bugatti or nothing like that. But nigga, if you're like, yo, I'm riding a bicycle because I don't want to spend, I'm like, come the hell on, bro. Come the hell on. Somebody says, don't let rappers convince you that you need to have all luxury items to validate yourself. No. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like, I agree. And I wouldn't even say that would be the case. You get what I mean? I'm just saying that when I seen this go viral and I did post it, I literally said, this is a good message overall, but like certain things, come on, my nigga. Come on. All right. Somebody say he showed his bank account at the Full Send podcast. No, I'm not saying he's broke. I never said that. But here's the point. You know you work for this money. Let me tell you this. Your kids, your wife, and nobody else that will ever benefit from your money. And at one point, you're going to end up passing away. They're not going to be riding with your money. They're not going to be riding aisle seat and coach on Spirit. Have a little bit of luxury. I'm not saying go overboard, but have a little bit of luxury. You get what I mean? All right. What are y'all talking about now? Somebody said, well, it's his life. Let him do him. No. If he's cool with it, cool. But I'm just trying to tell you what I think of his message. Yo, my boy Boosie, he been on these cooperants' head for a minute. He says, I agree, Ak. Put all the rats on tour and let the fans go to their concerts. Feed everybody different kind of cheese at concession. Also post the names of everybody they snitched on behind them on screen. Who gonna book the rat tour? Yo, chat, it's so interesting because it feels like Boosie's the only one talking about anybody cooperating. You know, fans are talking about it, blogs are talking about it, but nobody else is talking about like cooperants other than Boosie. So I thought to myself for a second, I said, why do Boosie really hate cooperants? Like, have you thought about that? Like, Boosie has a personal vendetta against people who ratted. Now, someone sent me this video, and maybe this will help me because it's going to give a little bit of history on Boosie, and hopefully you guys could benefit from watching this. Boosie versus Baton Rouge. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. They said I should watch this.
Welcome back to another episode of Swamp Stories. For this episode, we head down south to the real swamp. That's right, Swamp Stories officially earns its name after this one. But before we get into it, make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you're new. You can also follow the Instagram page as well. So let's get into it. Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Now one of the hottest cities in the hip-hop world, but it wasn't always this way. So in order for it to make sense, let's head back a few decades. Back in the 1950s, Baton Rouge was a small, quiet country town that existed for only two reasons. It's the state capital and it has Louisiana State University. Other than that, there was never much of anything going on in Baton Rouge. And that's a big reason why the city's population was around 35,000 residents. But ever since the 1960s, Baton Rouge has steadily grown bigger and bigger, and that can be attributed to the city about an hour down the road. During the late 1960s, the city of New Orleans started getting really, really bad, and by 1972, it was America's most dangerous city. And because of this, many New Orleans residents began moving out to Baton Rouge to escape the madness. So New Orleans' population dropped.
All right, we got to move on to where Boosie comes in. Hold on.
Neighborhoods don't really matter. For example, in LA, rivals can be made literally anywhere. At the gas station, the grocery store, the DMV. That's just the environment. Everyone is on edge and ready to go at any moment. And if you don't believe me, just ask anyone from there. They will all tell you the same thing. It's absolute chaos. So in this—
Who's the top 3 rappers from Baton Rouge ever? Spam some names.
Video, you're going to hear possibly the craziest story that's ever been on Swamp Stories. But before we get into it, let me run the intro. He had the spotlight, but between the Hot Boys, Juvenile, Master P, Soulja Slim, Lil Wayne, Birdman, Turk, BG, and Manny Fresh, you can say that New Orleans definitely had the spotlight. But as No Limit began cooling down and Birdman and Lil Wayne moved away to the mainstream world, New Orleans lost its spotlight. And that's when Baton Rouge began to rise. A young man named Torrance Hatch, also known as Lil Boosie, had the local scene on fire. But although he was a local success down south, he wasn't exactly doing major numbers. That was until 2005 when Boosie signed with Warner Brothers, and this is when things would start looking up for him. But despite the mainstream success, Boosie's life in Baton Rouge was all but on an upward trajectory. This is one of the most complicated and illogical stories I have ever told. So please rewind and pause if you have to. So let's dive in. Lil Boosie is from South Baton Rouge.
Thank you,
more
Dev.
specifically the Roosevelt Street Projects. And during his childhood, his neighborhood was run by a group called BBG, also known as Bottom Boy Gorillas. I know the name sounds very unlike Boosie, if you know what I mean, but it actually makes sense. They operate out of what's known as the bottom of South Baton Rouge. This is pretty much considered Washington Street down to Astor Street, and BBG put fours down to mark where they're from. And on the other side of Washington Street, you have another group called TBG. This means Top Boy Gorillas, and they put fours up to show that they're from the top of South Baton Rouge. Both sides are known for getting money and playing rough, and although there was an off and on rivalry between members of both groups, I wouldn't necessarily call it a beef at all. It's way more complicated than TBG versus BBG, and most of the losses came from internal issues on both sides. So let's get into the events. Boosie always rolled with his two closest friends, Ivy Smith, also known as Lil Ivy, and Daryl Milton, also known as Bleak. Both Ivy and Bleak were the top two TBG members, known for calling shots and leading the most hated group in all of Baton Rouge. And Boosie was no less than them, except that he had become the head of BBG. And that's to say that South Baton Rouge was all rocking together. BBG and TBG was all one family. But once Boosie began blowing up, his friend Lil Ivy wanted to start rapping as well. So he would start his own label called TBG Records. And this is where things began to get blurry. Some people in Baton Rouge say that Boosie didn't want to see Ivy get on his level, so he prevented him from connecting with major labels.
Wait. I'm confused. Wait, so there was one gang called BBC and the other one called TBC? What's going on? Y'all gotta put me, like, I'm a little lost.
And some would say that this caused tension between TBG and BBG, but Boosie claims that that's not true and there was no friction. Regardless, things would get serious on April 2nd, 2005. It's a Friday night in Baton Rouge, and Boosie is set to do a walkthrough at Club Shenanigans. But the main reason he's—
Wait, there's a club called Shenanigans? Nah, this is cap. There's a club called Shenanigans? I wouldn't go to no club called Shenanigans. I don't even go to— if the club is called Shenanigans, brother.
There is to celebrate Ivy Smith's 25th birthday. So to those who say they had issues, please explain that. But anyways, while at the club, an argument breaks out between a local rapper named Nusi and Lil Boosie's crew. That's when Boosie, who at this point is already—
So we have Boosie and another nigga named Nusi. Is it a coincidence that it rhymed?
signed to Warner Brothers, decides to leave the club. So Boosie leaves with most of his entourage except for Ivy Smith, who stays in the club till the very end. Ivy gets in his car with two friends and heads to his home all the way in Sherwood Forest. And as he's driving down Interstate 12, a car pulls up beside him and bam! Instantly, all the attention was on one—
Wait, so Boosie goes to a club. He leaves with his whole entourage except one of the two people they claim he hang with all the time. That dude stays till the end of the club. That dude leaves with two of his friends leaving, and then somebody follows him and shoots him. Wow, okay.
And Ivy gets in his car with two friends and heads to his home all the way in Sherwood Forest. And as he's driving down Interstate 12, a car pulls up beside him and bam! Instantly, all the attention was on one man only, Nusi. It had to be Nusi who did it, and everyone was convinced. But Nusi would instantly dispel the rumors, saying that he wasn't involved in any ways. He was even able to prove to police that he was at a completely different location at the time it happened.
Basically, I didn't do it, but ain't nobody believed me. But later on down the line, a couple months later, they found out I didn't do it. Ain't nobody apologized to me for it, so I'm mad now. So I'm like, let's get it on, you know?
So after this, a new rumor began roaming around Baton Rouge. People would say that Ivy was not into it with rivals. Rather, he had issues with his own friend over some money. That would be a man by the name of Tremaine Franklin, also known as Lil Pig. Lil Pig was a fixture within the BBG-TBG circle, and he was often seen with Lil Boosie in music videos. Now let me state that this here is 100% hearsay and was never proven in court, so take it as a rumor, not a fact. But regardless, this here may convince you that Lil Pig was the one who did it. April 23rd, 2008. Lil Pig and his mother are sitting on the porch of—
Wait, this nigga's name is Lil Pig? Am I hearing this shit right? Lil Pig? We need some confirmation on these names. A Little Pig?
Their South Baton Rouge home. That's when a man pulls up and bam! Again, at first, all eyes were pointed at Nussie, but those within the circle knew exactly what this was all about. After a little while, a new name was being talked about all around Baton Rouge. That would be a young man named Nicholas Sterling, also known as Lil Finn. Lil Finn was very close to Lil Boosie and was often seen by his side, and everyone started saying that he was the one who handled Lil Pig for what he did to Lil Ivy. Regardless if it's true or not, everything would come around for him just a few months later. August 23rd, 2008. Lil Finn gets into a random argument with a man on McKinley Street. The man, whose name is Donald Eli, would notice Lil Finn reaching down, and that's when he would react. Bang! Lil Finn, or Lil Nick, which is his other nickname, is still a legendary name in Baton Rouge. He was one of Boosie's closest friends, and you can always hear him referring to him in his music. But this just goes to show that in Baton Rouge, things always catch up to you. So boom, here we are at the end of 2008, and although Boosie is more popular than ever before, things are falling apart for him in Baton Rouge. Now without Ivy, Josh Thomas, Kevin Henderson, Lil Pig, and Lil Finn, Boosie definitely lost a lot of his muscle. And that right there introduces us to a brand new character. Let me introduce you to Michael Louding, also known as Marlo Mike. The name Marlo Mike rings bells all throughout Louisiana because he is truly something else. Marlo Mike grew up in the same neighborhood as Boosie, but was definitely less fortunate. In fact, he was the poorest kid in the entire neighborhood, and his living conditions absolutely stunned Lil Boosie. He could not believe the way that Marlo Mike was being raised, so Boosie would step up to the plate and take him in as a son of his own. He was even allowing him to live with him since the age of 12. But once Marlo Mike got old enough, he would outgrow the role of a kid and have a new role in South Baton Rouge. He became Lil Boosie's new enforcer, and that's not me saying it, he said it himself. But Marlo Mike was only 15 years old when he got his start, and this story is absolutely insane. All of this is as told by Marlo Mike as he took the witness stand in 2012. Some information was confirmed and others were dismissed. Don't take everything as a fact, rather a personal account. And that takes us to April of 2009. Lil Boosie allegedly gets his chain snatched by another BBG member. That would be a man.
Wait, niggas took Boosie chain? No, wait, what?
Like as he 15
shit?
years old when he got his start, and this story is absolutely insane. All of this is as told by Marlo Mike as he took the witness stand in 2012.
Wait, Marlo Mike? That's Boosie's friend. This ain't he took the witness stand?
Some information was confirmed and others were dismissed. Don't take everything as a fact, rather a personal account. And that takes us to April of 2009. Lil Boosie allegedly gets his chain snatched by another BBG member. That would be a man by the name of Marcus Thomas. And Lil Boosie felt disrespected to the point where he would ask Marlo Mike and Michael Judson to handle it for him. April 25th, 2009. Marcus Thomas is driving down West McKinley Street just 2 blocks from Boosie's projects. That's when Marlo Mike pulls up and bang! Another internal conflict in Baton Rouge over something pointless once again. And at this point, everything that happened to South Baton Rouge was between them. And because of that, everyone assumed that the problems with Nussie were over. In fact, both artists would do interviews confirming that they ran into each other at the airport and squashed it. And given that, you'd assume that everything was good. But unfortunate news would come soon. February 9th, 2009. Marlo Mike drives up to Nussie's neighborhood in Mid-City, Baton Rouge. He heads down America Street and bam! This incident here shocked everyone.
Wait, Nussie died?
Especially after they publicly squashed their issues. But Marlo Mike would claim that after the interviews were done, Nussie would actually disrespect Boosie at a nightclub again. And sadly, that's all it took. But another major event would occur just a few months later. October 21st, 2009. Boosie and his friend Michael Judson get a letter from Angola State Prison. The letter is from a friend, and it states that a man named Terry Boyd was in Angola talking about what he's gonna do to Boosie. It just so happens that Terry Boyd gets out the same day. So Boosie tells Marlo Mike that he has $25,000 for him and he knows exactly what to do. So Marlo Mike drives out to Terry's address. He waits for the night. Bam! Marlo Mike would then say that he returned to Boosie's house, and he would say that Boosie recorded 2 songs to celebrate the event. Anyways, Boosie would give Marlo $2,800 in rewards, which I...
Wait, a nigga got killed and he got paid $2,800? Well, why was Drake was talking about that $50,000 on my head? That's disrespect shit. $2,800, bruh.
guess was not enough for his loyalty. And that takes us to April 1st, 2010. Marlo Mike is contacted by a rival of Boosie named Reginald Youngblood. The man offers him a sum of money to catch up with Boosie's 2 closest friends. That would be Charles Noki Matthews and Daryl Bleak Milton. And some would say that these were Boosie's only 2 day 1 friends left. Regardless of how much money he was offered, there's no way Marlo Mike would do it, right? You'd think that he would be loyal to the man who took him in since the age of 12, but not in this case. Marlo Mike is cold. On the morning of April 1st, 2010, Marlo Mike would get the job done. But after this, literally everyone was left clueless. Marlo Mike would even attend the funeral 2 weeks later with Boosie and everyone else from BBG. But shortly after, he would go down for it, and so would another unexpected man from Boosie's neighborhood. That would be a man named Kendrick Johnson, who Boosie had pretty much raised as well. And Kendrick Johnson is the younger brother of Boosie's artist Lil Fat. Boosie would talk about this on DJ Vlad.
Fat ain't do nothing to make the situation how it was. His brother had did something to make the situation how it was.
Well, Marlo Mike, for whatever reason, decided to tell everything in detail. He wasn't offered a way out or anything, he just figured why not take the Tekashi route, except with no reward. He would go into detail about every single situation, which pretty much only made it worse for him. But then when it came to the Tory Boyd situation, Marlo Mike would say that Boosie paid him to do it, and this would ultimately result in Boosie's arrest. However, an unexpected person would come to Boosie's defense. That would be Terry Boyd's sister, who claimed that her brother and Boosie had no issues whatsoever. Why she did this, it didn't seem to make any sense at first, until people realized that she has a child with Boosie. So at that point, she wants her child's father to be around for her kid. So honestly, even though I think it's a tough decision, I think she made the right one. But what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments.
Alright, is this true, chat? I'm watching this video, but is this true, bro?
Except with no reward. He would go into detail about every single situation, which pretty much only made it worse for him. But then when it came to the Tory Boyd situation, Marlo Mike would say that Boosie paid him to do it, and this would ultimately result in Boosie's arrest. However, an unexpected person would come to Boosie's defense. That would be Terry Boyd's sister, who claimed that her brother and Boosie had no issues whatsoever. Why she did this, it didn't seem to make any sense at first, until people realized that she has a child with Boosie. So at that point, she wants her child's father to be around for her kid. So honestly, even though I think it's a tough decision, I think she made the right one. But what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments whether she should have stuck up for her brother or her child's father. Well, long story short, Boosie beats the charge in 2012, and Marlo Mike is doing life. Many of his statements in court were deemed hearsay and were unapplicable to Boosie's case. And on top of this, when it was time for Marlo Mike to officially testify against Boosie, he took back all of his previous statements. Thankfully, after getting out, Boosie would move to Atlanta to enjoy a peaceful life with his children. But just when you thought the old drama was put in the past, Lil Ivy's nephew, who goes by the nickname Lit Yoshi, would go on Instagram Live and accuse Boosie of having something to do with the loss of his Uncle Ivy.
Yeah, I used to listen to Boosie music. I remember when I was little, uncles used to take me by Boosie's house. Yeah, that used to be my favorite rapper. I grew up off his music, off his old music, cause that new music, yeah, Trill wanted to sign Ivy. Yeah, that's what it was. Amy wanted to sign Ivy, and Boosie ain't won't answer the phone. You know what I'm saying? And Bleak got tired of telling Ivy Boosie don't want to talk. He kept telling Boosie and all this and that. So Ivy said fuck him. And for his birthday, he tried to bring him a pint of syrup. And the nigga ain't take that night. Matter of fact, Boosie need to stop posting Ivy, man. I don't know why I be letting that shit make me mad. What they be doing on Instagram Live and Instagram. That shit really be making me mad. It be getting to me. I don't even know why I let it get to me.
Boosie would respond to the claim.
Said Ivy, but you ain't wanted to help him. Man, nah, bro. Don't believe that, man. Them dudes was 3 years old when this was going down. Ivan, we wouldn't trio like that, dude.
The whole situation is unfortunate, but it's good to see Boosie grow past all this and live a great life with his family. And no one will ever know the truth about any of this, but either way, it's history. And there is a value in learning history so that it won't repeat itself. But sadly, in this case, the new generation of TBG and BBG are no different. If you guys want to see a part 2 of this episode, let me know.
This sound like cap. Boosie, like, come on, man. Chat, is this real? Nigga, I watched Mav. I think I interviewed Boosie one time. Did I? Boosie Everyday Struggle. Did I? I think it was on Everyday Struggle. Wait. Did we? I can't remember if we interviewed him. Did we or did we not? No, we didn't. No, we fucking. Oh, we did! Wait, did we? I can't remember if we interviewed Boosie. Yo, chat, I've been doing this shit for so long, I can't even remember if I interviewed a nigga, bro. Fuck. Alright, probably didn't. I don't know. I think I did interview him. Did Complex delete the video? Let me type my name in there. I'm pretty sure I interviewed that nigga Boosie. Man, where is this shit? Oh, no. Whatever. All right. God damn. Somebody said no, I did not? Okay. Somebody said niggas you high. I might be high. Holy shit, chat. Holy shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. They lying on Boosie. Boosie, Marlo, Mike. I heard Charleston White talk about it. But sometimes I can't tell if Charleston White just be capping. Well, not like capping, like lying, but.
Lil Boosie got a lot of victims. Yeah. He murdered a lot of people. Yeah. And he killed a lot of black souls.
Why are they talking about Boosie? Nothing like. If I was Boosie, I'd be upset about this. Like, niggas is talking about you like you're a murderer, bro.
As of July 2020, Lil Boosie Hitman appeal was denied. That kid is gonna die in prison. A 16-year-old kid, not an 18-year-old man, but a 16-year-old kid is gonna die in prison because he was a serial killer for Boosie. He killed over 5 people for Lil Boosie. His name is Marlo Mike. Initially he confessed and told the prosecutors as well as the police that Boosie paid him to kill these people.
Wait, hold on.
This is what I want to tell you too. From the age of 16 for killing for your daddy, nigga. Don't you forget that.
I need to watch a documentary of this nigga. All right, this is too long right here. Is this it though?
The prosecution is hinging. Back to Marlo Mike, growing up.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't listen to the fucking. Let me hear this.
The more structured, military-style program was deferred.
Why everybody got like a voice changer on? What should I watch? Holy shit. The third video? 1, 2, 3. All right.
Indicted in the October 21st shooting death of Terry Boyd. Boosie and a girlfriend, along with a former Dixon Institute guard and inmate, were also indicted on drug charges. Michael Louding and Adrian Pittman are also indicted on first-degree charges for Boyd's murder.
Put you in the Bentley with the brown rooms. I wish we would have never went out to that clue. On the road.
They judged me on Boosie Badass and not Torrance Hatch.
Still on my grind. Got a lot of kids at home. Gotta get it on.
For Torrance Hatch, better known to fans as Little Boosie, the music has not stopped. It's simply been faded for now.
There was graphic testimony today in the Marlo Mike Louding trial.
He is the man accused of killing Terry Boyd back in October of 2009. Louding was 16 at the time. WAFP's Jim Shannon has the latest from District Court.
How many times did you shoot him, Marlo Mike? About 3 or 4. Howard, who gave you money? Marlo Mike. Boosie. Howard, how much? Marlo Mike, $2,800.
Also, in the Lil Boosie saga, accused triggerman Marlo Mike Louding took the witness stand today. Both sides spent the day grilling Louding about a series of police interrogations recorded in the days following the 2009 shooting of Terry
Good evening,
Boyd.
everyone. Andre Morrow, 9 News. You're looking at live pictures outside District Courthouse in Baton Rouge, where the jury has returned a not guilty verdict in the murder trial of Torrance Hatch, Little Boosie. A jury of 9 women and 3 men took about an hour to come to this decision, not guilty for Boosie, who is on trial accused of hiring a hitman to kill Terry Boyd back in 2009. The verdict, though, not guilty.
Family, imagine growing up in the hood. You a kid, you ain't got nothing but hop. The neighborhood dope boy put you under his wing, but because you misled, you down the path where it's no return. Oh yeah, not to mention, you're only 15 years old. Yeah, by the time you turn 16, in the span of 13 months, authorities claim you behind 6 bodies. And when you do decide to speak your truth, what some say snitch, but honestly, you never made a decision as an adult. But because of threats and so-called street code, you recant your statement and serve the rest of your life behind a cage. Michael Loudon, aka Marlo Mike.
Shout out to Marlo Mike.
Born 1995, Marlo Mike, now 27 years old, had a reputation that carried him life in prison before he could legally buy cigarettes, let alone alcohol. Not to mention, he's in one of the worst prisons on earth, in death row, Angola. And oh yeah, he was the alleged hitman for Boosie, or Hit Kid. It's crazy. Dropping out of school.
Boosie ain't get nobody killed. Why they keep saying that? Boosie ain't get nobody killed?
In middle school for having a strap on the premises, not to mention having a similar photo to Boosie on his stomach with an AK. Marlo Mike had a picture of an AK on his stomach with the title, Yo Boosie, who next? Boosie have a similar tattoo with the AK, the title, Boss Man. Now, before we get into this one, remember family, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And we're gonna jump right to it. Marlo Mike's nickname came from the warrior Marlo Stanfield, who was famously known for putting hits on people on his block and eluding the police. But all that fast living and being under the influence would soon come to an end. Marlo Mike was first accused publicly in a hit in 2008 in the demise of Terry Boyd. But before we get into that, we have to go back to 2005. Boosie became Marlo's legal guardian. With all Boosie's success, up and coming in BR, unfortunately, this was more common than we think. Marlo was Boosie's alleged hitman, but Boosie looked at Marlo as his son eventually. So before we continue to discuss Marlo, let's briefly discuss Boosie. Born Torrance Ivy Hatch, aka Boosie, was born in BR. Born on November 14, 1982, Boosie began rapping in the 1990s, eventually doing a solo career in the 2000s, releasing his solo album, The Youngest in the Camp. After leaving that record label the following year, he signed with the late great Pimp C and Trill Entertainment that had notable signees like Webby, Boosie, and Lil Fat. Releasing his second studio album, For My Thugs, in 2002, having 6 solo albums so far and 7 collaborative projects and over 40 mixtapes. Now with all this success coming for Boosie, this where Marlo Mike come in the picture. A young kid looking up to the neighborhood hero. And as long as his mentor Boosie kept feeding him, Boosie was soon to see that Marlo was willing to do any and everything to make sure Boosie felt like he was his son. Fast forward to 2005, Marlo was only 14 years old, and he too young to really make decisions for himself. But from basically broke and not having nothing, to actually being under the wing of the hottest artist coming out of BR, to not having nothing was a dream to Marlo. But the dream would start to crumble, leading to reality when Boosie would get into his own legal troubles in 2008.
The weed and a gun charge. The gun was legal in my name, but I had the weed, so it wasn't legal.
After being incarcerated for what Boosie just stated, which we later were going to discuss, Boosie would face some more serious charges with a co-defendant that go by the name of Marlo Mike. Boosie was arrested in October of 2008 as he was caught by the police driving in court with controlled substance, at the time, tree, despite tree being recreational almost everywhere 10 years later. But also, they found a weapon under his seat, which was a Glock. Now, that ended up being registered to his name, as you guys just saw in the clip before, but unfortunately, he had some controlled substance, and having a permit with anything, you get automatically a transporting charge, and they take your gun license, and of course, that's a felony crime. Boosie pled guilty to his third offense, which was possession of controlled substance. On September 22nd, 2009, he was sentenced to 2 years in prison. A judge that go by the name of Chip Monroe doubled his sentence on November 9th after the judge realized Boosie violated his parole while awaiting sentencing, going to more shows, picking up more bags.
Local HD News. A local rap artist is serving a 10-year prison sentence tonight.
Torrance Lil Boosie Hatch pleaded guilty to third offense marijuana possession charge and later violated his probation. Our Keitha Nelson sat down with Hatch in his Baton Rouge home during his last hours as a free man. Keitha.
That's right, Donna. Now, Torrance Hatch agreed to do this interview because he wanted to let his fans know that he's staying strong, and he wants them to do that as well. Now, Hatch also wants people to know that there's a difference between the music he makes and the life he lives.
You better believe
They treat me on who they think I am. You know, they treat me on Boosie. They judge me on Boosie badass and not Torrance Hatch.
For Torrance Hatch, better known to fans as Little Boosie, the music has not stopped. It's simply been faded for now. Hatch was handed a 10-year jail sentence after pleading guilty to a third offense marijuana charge and later violating his probation. His lengthy rap sheet includes marijuana possession, weapons charges, resisting an officer, and aggravated battery.
I blame it on myself because, you know, the things I did, I wanted to do it.
This 26-year-old rap artist and father of 7, with one on the way, admits he's no angel. Hatch tends to do things his way, sometimes putting himself in sticky situations.
Trouble easy to get in, but it's hard to get out.
Local rapper Torrance Hatch, better known as Lil Boosie, was arrested today on aggravated second-degree battery charges.
Another local rapper is in trouble with the law.
Local rapper Torrance Lil Boosie Hatch pleaded guilty this afternoon to drug and gun charges.
Get her, dude. She always beats.
Here's another look at Hatch. Not the artist, the man. We caught up with him the night before he went into prison. Hatch revealed his fears and concerns about being behind bars and away from them.
I won't be able to see my child born. Yeah, that hurt.
Dripping in diamonds, shining on the outside.
Hey, I get that, man.
For Hatch, deep down, things are dim. Raised in what some might call a dark place in South Baton Rouge, Hatch warns others about the dangers of these streets.
The school is the first thing, though. Once you stay in school and make up your mind you won't be somebody, the negative's gonna add out, and stay away from negative people. You know, God made me one of the few to ever make it out my neighborhood to be somebody positive.
Even though some people might question whether or not Hatch is a positive role model, he says there's one thing that cannot be questioned: his giving heart.
I just love putting smiles on people's faces.
Lil Boosie tends to do that through his music. Walking through his home, you could feel the adulation. Hatch surrounds himself with family and friends, always.
So you say family makes you feel safe?
Yeah, protected.
Without his protection while behind bars, well, you can read it on his face. Lil Boosie, Torrance Hatch, is scared. On November 9th of 2009 at 9 a.m., Hatch was sentenced and sent to prison. He's expected to serve about 2 years behind bars with 5 years of probation once he gets out. Hatch failed to follow the judge's orders. He was on house arrest.
Boyd. Finally, though, he confessed to the murder. Detective Elvin Howard, how many times did you shoot him, Marlo?
We've seen this before.
All three.
So we'll see what happens in the case from here.
After a 5-day trial, Boosie gets found not guilty, but still serving his 4-year stint. Not to mention, time for his baby mother bringing contraband for him having to complete 5 years for.
I'm bad the other day, bro.
Fuck, you branded, if it had dispensaries back then, you branded purple.
Top notch now, like, that shit gonna do you be home in 10 months. But I fucked up on before I went to jail, I went there like 5 shows. Smuggling charges.
You know, I say, and it's just like a family thing.
Yeah, I talked to him. I talked to him a couple years. You know, my little G just fucked up, you know. I thought he was gonna testify.
So he didn't testify.
He got up there. When he got up there, he said, "Nah, I ain't had nothing to do with that. We rappers."
Yeah, because they had a big. I mean, how you felt about the tattoo he had that said "Boosie who next"?
That my little G, you know, my little G just fucked up, you know, that my little nigga, man. You know, I like my little son, but you know.
You talked to him since then?
Yeah, I talked to him. I talked to him a couple years ago, but you know. But shit too deep to talk about, you know what I'm saying? Shit just too real, brother.
Is this who you were talking about in the Vlad interview? His co-defendant that admitted to killing 9 people as a 15-year-old?
Nah, I never got to meet.
We talked on the phone a couple of times. I mentioned this before. We were actually supposed to do an interview 2 days before he got killed of Pop Smoke. He was beefing with because he's a crip.
Oh yeah, they was some little hitter.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
I've never heard anything like that. All the early reports probably would have. I mean, he didn't kill one of them.
Right.
I'll put it that because they would report on 2 dead bodies, right?
Right.
I don't know if he shot one of them. Maybe he did shoot. I don't know. The story's going to start coming out slowly, but man, it just shows the danger of stunting on social media.
Yeah.
Where people know where you are, you got all this jewelry on, you're not at your house, you're at some Airbnb, you know?
Right.
And I don't think they're gonna be trying to roll up to Boosie's crib in Atlanta.
Nah, that's why I be live. You coming this motherfucker.
I'm pretty sure there's a nice little army up in that up in there.
Yeah, we got my people at the gate.
I'm not too
you
worried about that. But like if you notice,
it's dangerous, bro.
It's dangerous.
It's dangerous, bro. That's why you gotta protect yourself.
I ain't gonna lie. Boosie always got a little bit of white froth right here. I never understood where that came from. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I've been investigating that. To keep it real, remember I told you, this is what I was telling that nigga Sharp. If I ain't become like, you know what I mean, personality, I was gonna be a scientist. My goal in life was to get a specimen of whatever is on the side of Boosie's mouth and then get a specimen of what the fuck was on the side of Famous Deck's mouth and run all these scientific tests on it to figure out what is that. I wanted to figure this out for the longest. I still want to figure it out. You know what I mean?
Especially in Cali. I was saying that Cali is so dangerous, bro. This shit got me want to go get more guns on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, Cali dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Man. Cali dangerous.
Five people. 2 of them were minors. That means that they were 17 or younger.
Oh, that ain't nothing, man. That ain't nothing. I see you like you not used to killers being 17.
I mean,
that's the age, that Vlad. That the way you progressed at 17.
No, I mean, listen, man. One of my best friends, he killed someone with his bare hands at 17. I know people like this, but I'm just saying that was a different situation. That was a fight that broke out that just kept going.
Right.
I don't know too many people that are gonna go assassinate someone at 17.
I do.
Yeah.
One thing about Boosie is that, like, when I look in his eyes, hold on, oh shit, what I did? When I look,
I don't know if he shot one of them. Maybe he did shoot. I don't know.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Man. Cali dangerous. All the way you.
When I look in Boosie's eyes, I don't know, man. when I look in Boosie's eyes, it's like he's seen the bottom. When I look in Boosie's eyes, he's seen the worst of the worst and back.
You progressed at 17.
No, I mean, listen, man. One of my best friends, he killed someone with his bare hands at 17. I know people like this, but I'm just saying that was a different situation. That was a fight that broke out that just kept going.
Right.
I don't know too many people that are gonna go assassinate someone at 17.
I do.
Yeah. Yeah. So you know guys like this growing up.
Yeah. Shit,
That's smart right there. I wouldn't play with a nigga who smart like this.
Growing up.
Yeah.
I wouldn't play with a nigga who smart like that. Answering this question. Nah. I'm not playing with a nigga like this. Chat, don't you worry. If Boosie asked me for the fade, I'd be like, you got it, brother. I lost. I'm good. Boosie one of them niggas I don't think you play around with, bro.
Shit, my co-defendant killed 9 people. Fuck.
He got convicted of that?
And admitted to it.
Wait.
He was 15.
Okay, wait. So the murder charges that you beat, you're the co-defendant.
Is this about Marlo Mike? I think it's about Marlo Mike, right?
Yeah.
And he was found guilty. You were found innocent.
Yeah.
Over the same case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over the same case.
Yeah.
Did he take the stand at all?
He took the stand on me. For me though.
On your behalf.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And
he got me indicted, but when it's time for court,
what do you mean he got you indicted? Explain.
He got me indicted. He said
you did it.
Yeah.
And then he changed his mind?
Yeah, when it was time for trial, he got on the stand and told the truth.
When he
just look at Boosie's face, bro. I'm not fucking with a nigga like this, bro.
Told on you initially, what did you think? This was your close friend?
Yeah, this was my son. This was my
that it is Marlo Mike. He said, "This is my son."
I was his guardian at his fucking at school.
Wow.
I signed for him.
How old was he?
Damn, you can tell he getting a little emotional. Damn.
At the time of the trial?
At the time of the trial, he was like maybe about 17, 18.
He was still a minor during that trial?
Yeah, because years hadn't went by. When he got arrested, he was 15.
Oh, so he was just a young shooter. 9.
Just watch the subtle things. When Vlad said he was just a young shooter, he looks off to the side, and he don't say yeah to that at all. Look.
So he was just a young shooter. 9 people.
No answer.
He admitted to that?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why he in jail. They never had not one witness on him, on none of those murders.
Because he killed everyone at the scene, pretty much?
No, he just never had a witness. Nobody was like, they never had a witness on now one of his murders. Not one of them, not one witness.
Okay, so you're going through this. Was it a double murder that you were on this?
No, this
trial for?
No, this is a single murder.
Okay, you were on trial for a single murder.
Yeah,
and he was your co-defendant.
Yeah,
for that same single murder.
Yeah,
but he had 8 other murders.
Yeah,
thrown in.
Yeah, and 3 attempts
for different cases.
Yeah,
and he took the stand and said, Boosie didn't do anything.
Yeah, we rap.
If he had taken the stand and said, Boosie did everything I did, then you would be in prison right now.
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so. I don't think the jury would have took him. It was just all everywhere. You know, it wasn't a strong case at all. You know, he just did what he did because he had gotten a situation on another body with our best friend, and he was just trying to get me off the streets, so I would never come back because he knew if I would have came back after what happened with my best friend. So he got up there.
So did he get convicted of the murder that you got off for?
Yeah.
Plus 8 other ones.
No, they ain't take him to trial for all the other 8 because he got a life sentence and he couldn't get the death penalty because he was
A minor?
A minor. So he just got life on.
Oh, okay. So they're like, okay, just admit to all these other 8 and it's not going to matter since you're still doing life and we'll just wrap up this whole case.
Yeah.
9 people. So this guy was a serial killer pretty much. Would you consider him that?
I don't know if he killed nobody.
Oh, but he admitted to it.
Boosie a real nigga, man. This Boosie's a real nigga, man. I could see why Boosie hates snitch, nigga. I could see why he hates snitches. Down to the very last, the dude is serving life. Vlad just throw it in there. So he was a serial killer. But I don't know if he killed nobody.
Penalty because he was
a minor.
A minor. So he just got life on.
Oh, okay. So they're like, okay, just admit to all these other 8 and it's not going to matter since you're still doing life and we'll just wrap up this whole case.
Yeah.
9 people. So this guy was a serial killer pretty much. Would you consider him that?
I don't know if he killed nobody.
Oh, but he admitted to it.
I don't know.
Just is what it is.
Just is what it is.
Do you still talk to him?
Nah, I don't be talking to him.
Did you feel better when he took the stand on your behalf?
Of course. I knew he was gonna take the stand probably 2 months after I got in jail. I knew he was gonna testify for me. He had already wrote me letters and shit saying, you know, why he did it. He was fucked up. He's sorry. He would never catch the stand on me, you know. I already knew I was coming home whenever I went to trial 3 months into my sentence. You know, he sent me letters and
damn. I wonder if anyone will ever interview Marlo Mike. Either he lied and got Boosie indicted, or he's one of the most loyal people that's ever existed. Yeah, he got Boosie indicted, but he basically, as soon as Boosie saying that, as soon as he touched the jail cell, the dude wrote him a letter saying, I'm sorry, I'm going to take the stand and clear your name. Damn. God damn. Holy shit. What y'all talking about? Put on no jumper, ain't no that on. Oh my God, man. Some more drama, bro. What's happening? Ain't nobody swinging, bro.
You are so worried about looking like a bad friend that you are not like, you're so worried about looking like a bad friend versus actually being a bad friend. Like you just want.
I was trying to be a good friend.
Hold on real quick.
Like, the main thing I just wish
being a
that
good
you
friend
would,
being a good friend, bro. You sold me down the river for fucking 40,000 views, 50,000 views,
that?
bro.
You really think that? Like
Bro,
you actually
permanently altered my life. Do you understand
saw
that?
those text messages and you really
permanently
believe that I did
altered-
that to you on purpose?
I don't believe that you did it on purpose. You handled it poorly afterwards. You didn't hear the sincerity in my voice. You didn't hear the worrisomeness in my voice.
I did, and that's why I told them to delete it.
Nigga, you would have deleted the whole fucking interview, Adam.
I mean, in retrospect, yes, I wish we did that.
It's all I wish afterwards, nigga.
Well, I can't
had
predict
to talk
the
to my
future, dude.
sister about this shit.
I know, and
my
you know
sister
how
has
much that
nothing-
bothers me?
My sister has nothing to do with any of this shit, bro.
What is
She had
this?
to
What is
call
this?
me because my other family members was worried that I was gonna fucking commit suicide, Adam.
Wow.
You're a fucking piece of shit, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. It don't matter about if you did this shit on purpose or not. You keep trying to clear your name. You keep trying to put this shit on other people. You're so fucking pussy. Bro.
But how can I
You're
sit
so
here?
pussy, you couldn't sit here and talk to me like this last week. I've worked with you for 7 years. You have
asked
never
you-
canceled anything.
I can go back to those texts right now. I asked you to come in and talk to me.
After I was already on the way and turned
I know
around and all this
I
other
talked to
shit,
you.
bro.
You said I'm on the way there. I said, okay, good, let's talk. And then house phone.
Again-
What did I say? The text message.
Damn.
Me and you agreed to have the conversation one-on-one last week, right?
Bro.
Did we or not?
But bro, Adam, you always have some weird.
But now you're
you
saying
always
I'm
have some
pussy when
weird
we agreed
cryptic-
to that last week, and then you
always
said,
have
nah,
some
never mind, I don't
weird-
want to.
You always have some weird cryptic motives.
What are you talking about?
Where you're trying to isolate me and talk to me one-on-one. Nigga, you didn't care about not putting me on blast. You didn't care about not putting me on blast in general, why the fuck would I give you the same courtesy to come talk to you before the show? Nigga,
but we were supposed to do the show live together.
Yeah, we do the show live every Tuesday. Adam,
I know,
for the
and
last
that's what
5
we were
years.
supposed to do. And then you
What are
said,
you talking
I
about?
actually don't feel like it, so I'm not going to do it.
Nigga, because I knew you had already canceled the show. I was playing stupid with your dumb
But
ass.
then me and you agreed to do the show together. Like, literally, I can read the whole fucking text messages right
Bro,
now.
read whatever you want, Adam. At the end of the day,
I mean, I will gladly
you
post it if
canceled-
they want, but
you canceled the show
because I thought
hours
you weren't
before.
coming in, and I didn't think it was right that we do the podcast without you.
When the fuck did you ever
Do
feel
you-
like that
do-
before?
but that was the
when
motivation,
did you ever
right?
feel like that before, Adam?
Yo, somebody in my Discord. Yo, this is where we need Flacco. Flacco, I know you're not at the office. Me and you got to be in Discord watching this nigga with popcorn. They pick on you a lot. It's this nigga's turn. Get Flacco in my Discord now.
I have to correct the record when
Nah,
he's
let
saying
him-
stuff that isn't true
Listen,
about me.
let him get his shit off.
Yeah, you could
Okay.
respond.
I mean,
Let him
if I
get his
haven't
shit
let
off.
him
His
Get
shit-
Flacco in here. Get
his-
Flacco in
his
here now.
life- His life has been permanently altered. Can't nobody tell this man how to feel, regardless of whatever the fuck you.
Go ahead, AD.
Now, he has every right to feel the way that he feels right now. Let him pop his shit.
And that's what I was about to say earlier. Is like you don't have to get too specific, but the shit that you've been going through. I
Man,
think
let
that-
Cuz talk.
you
Let
feel
him
me?
do. Let Cuz get his shit off.
Yo, salute to AD doing the right thing.
I'm not even like
Holy.
surprised by even the way you reacting.
Get Flacco in here. Oh, hold on.
You want to look like the good guy. You want to look like you cared so much. You wanted to edit it, but that's just not the truth, bro.
I
sat
mean,
there
but
and
we
I
have
called you.
everybody in this office can confirm
I
that
don't
that
give a
is how
fuck
that was
about-
supposed to go.
I don't. It is not. Do you hear how you keep saying shoulda, coulda, woulda?
I'm talking about what actually
Supposed
happened.
to.
I know how
No,
bad
you're
it is
not
that
talking
it
about-
happened.
you're
I'm
not
talking
talk-
about the fact
you're
that
not
we
talking about what
tried to
happened.
make it not happen.
It don't matter about what the fuck you tried to do, Adam. It's about what happened, bro.
And yeah.
And then let's move forward to that bullshit ass apology you gave when you're on the fucking news. You're talking about, yeah, he's been going through the mom shit. He's been going through the health shit. You're talking about the person that fucking raised me, that birthed me, my best friend that died. Oh, just he's been going through the mom shit.
But you are you actually acting like I have some kind of disrespect for your mom when
You're
I fucking
disrespectful as fuck.
I paid for the fucking
First of all-
funeral as soon
first
as
of
it
all-
happened just because
Pussy, nigga. Come on, bro. Not here, bro. Not here. Not here, bro. Pussy, nigga. I'm talking fake for shit, nigga. Come on. Not here, bro. All right, let me go. Not here, my nigga.
Now I'm gonna be honest though. Respectfully, and I rock with Adam. You can't mention you paid for the mom funeral. You can't mention that. You can't mention that. That's shitting on his mom, bro. You can't do that, bro. Can't do that, bro. Nigga got all the right to go off, bro. You can't do that. Adam, I fuck with you. I fuck with you, Adam. You can't do that, bro. You can't do that. Like, bro, somebody's mom dying, niggas will crash out over that. Bro, y'all saw me last night. Just even, yo, I don't know if y'all realized when I was playing all them songs, when I heard about Mama Duck even having an OnlyFans thing, I'm thinking about my own mom. My mom not even in that situation. She, my beautiful mom upstairs. But I understand, bro. Bro, if you pay for, you know what I mean? Like, let's not even talk death into no situation. You pay for somebody's mom funeral. Bro, don't throw that in that boy's face. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Don't throw that in that nigga face, bro. You got to keep it a bean. Don't throw it in that nigga face, bro. Let's keep it 100 now. Feel me? And maybe that's why, I'm going to give Adam, I'm going to shoot him a little bail. Maybe that's why he's saying that he was trying to have that conversation off camera. But, I think this is what Adam has to realize what No Jumper is getting to. My brother, I understand what House Phone is saying. My G, like, I know you probably, and I believe Adam on this. Adam probably did tell him, edit that out. Yo, Adam, if you really fuck with your mans, it wouldn't even happen that it had to be edited out. That's what I think he only got to understand. Bro, if you really fuck with him, that conversation would have never even happened. That's your mans, bro. This is a guest, bro. It's your mans. You, like, put it like this. If you know, and I guess this is what they're going to always test with Adam. Like, yo, Adam, you can't be tone deaf. You got to be a human. Like, I think maybe culturally, like, he has a little bit different, like, I remember I always told y'all, like, when he played around with kind of, he ain't really call me a cuck, but, like, describing a situation that I'll be seen as a cuck, I don't play like that. If I said that about him, he don't care as much. We're probably raised different cultures. It be like that. You get what I mean? So I think sometimes Adam might lack what, it's not even empathy, but lack what, it is kind of empathy, right? Like you kind of lack what somebody else might be going through because you only seen it from your lens. You feel what I'm saying? If my man's who's going through a lot and he was secretly on the down low, and that's still my man's. That's still my man's. You know it. Because that's what they're accusing him of, right? They're accusing Adam of knowing it. Like, yo, you know your man's is on some shit. Like, you might be down low, whatever the case is. Gang, you don't even invite nobody up there. If you care about that, don't even invite nobody up there, bro. Who gonna talk about that, bro? Don't even do it. You don't even need to do nothing to edit it out. I'm gonna put this in perspective. There's a rapper who I got smoke with, nigga. Like his girl trying to come up and say some wild shit about him. Like I vetted it. And I'm put like this. I don't know. Maybe I will do. I don't know. But I'm thinking about it. And it's a nigga who I don't fuck with. I shouldn't spare him nothing. I should just go for the guillotine. But I'm even thinking about like, man, this shit might turn some other shit now. Because I know this shit might be on some shit that this nigga might think he really got to crash out now. Like, we was just having war of words. He ain't never do nothing to me. He ain't do nothing to him. And yeah, he might have went low a couple times, whatever. Maybe I said some stuff. But this might be the shit where, like, they ain't coming back. So I'm thinking about it. Let me think about it. But that's a nigga I don't fuck with. Imagine if it's one of the niggas I fuck with. I don't even want to have that situation even near to happening. You know what I mean? I would have to turn it down. I would have to turn it down if you ask me. Let me watch and see what's going on. Ooh, I think they deleted this bitch. Did they? Oh, here we go. Nah, they deleted this shit. Yeah, if you ain't screen record this bitch, you will never see this again. Bro, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna keep it a bean though.
We live. What's that?
Oh no, never mind. It said. All right, they didn't delete it yet. Here we go.
Well, you're right.
Nigga, you didn't try to replace him like 5 times.
That's a valid question.
The Tuesdays stays going.
All right, we're not going to rewrite history and act as if I didn't have a valid reason at that time for trying to replace
that.
That
was
after
a valid enough reason for you to
extreme
cancel the whole
tardiness.
show?
No, okay. If you want to know, yes, like this whole thing has been a little challenging for me as well, and has really I've never had a time on the show where I felt like something negative happened to you in particular that made me question the nature of our relationship and what I fucking owe to each individual host to that extent. And to be honest, I just really didn't feel like being on camera and really didn't feel like having to come on here and string together a podcast while I was just
But that's because you didn't speak. That's because you didn't speak to me though. If you would have spoke to me and I would have been like, yeah, it's all good. Like, let's fucking do the show. You would have did the show.
Yeah, but I wanted to have that conversation with you beforehand, I guess, which we.
Hey, listen, y'all could just go watch it. If y'all don't want me to pause it, just go watch the whole thing. Y'all could click off of this and just go watch it. I'm pausing because I feel like I could put some valuable interjections in this. What I feel like I'm hearing here is, this happened about 2 weeks ago. And let me tell you when something happens, right? Right? Even I've been on TMZ a couple times, right? And sometimes you handle things in a moment, right? I'm going to give you an example, a real world example. Remember the whole thing that happened on TMZ where I was in Miami at Komodo with my chick. At first, blah, blah. They were saying I was doing some shit, then they realized I wasn't. But still, I'm in this situation where it's embarrassing with a girl that I was dealing with, right? Kid you not, me and her, we had a conversation. She really apologized. She was like, yo, I'm sorry, I was tweaking. It was a little bit, we lit, this and third. And I was still upset, but I'm a little bit more forgiving. Now, I'm going to tell you why this is a parallel. You see when my lawyer hit me. My agent hit me. My lawyer, my agent, my mama hit me. My auntie hit me. My brothers hit me. Now everybody is talking to you like, yo, bro, what the fuck? They're going in. If you got people that care about you, bro, even if like you would let some shit slide, bro, people are gonna be like, yo, nigga, that's fucked up. Like, bro, why is this happening? Type shit. You know what I mean? So I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of got mad again. You feel what I'm saying? I got mad again. I'm like, yo, damn, bro, that's true. This is some bullshit. You feel me? This is what's probably happening with House Phone. It's been 2 weeks. Even if they did talk, you gonna hear later House Phone say like his sister and probably people that he care about was probably saying, damn, like, you know, you helped this nigga build his company. Like, why he treat you like that? Bro, this is what probably led up to this moment. I'm gonna keep playing.
So you could look like look like the good guy.
No, I just wanted to have the conversation so I could kind of know where we stand.
Well, you did this shit to me publicly, so let me address you publicly.
And I'm fine with that
I agree.
happening as
Bingo.
well.
That's a fact.
That is fair.
How long have we been working together, Adam, you think?
I'm going to say like 2016 to be safe.
Okay.
Maybe 2015.
Like, my whole problem with this whole shit is that, like, I never asked.
By the way, let me also pause and let me point out demeanor right here. Foot crossed, foot on the desk, chilling back. Adam seems a little bit more uptight. This nigga knew he's on his wits' end with Adam. Trust and believe. He walked into this room today like, I'm tired of this nigga shit. I'm not taking it no more. This is a nigga, and I ain't gonna compare him to some other shit because, you know, I don't want to ruin no tone. But when a nigga come in this relaxed, watch your fucking words when you talk to this nigga. He too relaxed right now.
I asked you to take my name out of a title. I never asked you to not lay a joke on me. I never really took any of this shit serious enough to where I really called you the way that I called you. So, like, you hitting me with this, I haven't been able to sleep, I haven't been able to eat, it's been bothering me. That's straight bullshit.
You don't believe that it's been bothering me?
Adam,
you think I'm just lying? I'm
Adam,
that sociopathic?
That shit.
I agree with Adam. I do think it has bothered him. And when I mean I think it's bothered him, I think it's you know, here and there people have always like tried to like impugn his integrity or try to make him seem like someone who's soulless. But I do think he cared a bit. Definitely didn't intend to do it. But there's a deeper, and I'm gonna keep saying this. And my boy Van called. I gotta tell this nigga I'm on stream. Yo, Van, I'm on stream, nigga. Yo, Van, join my Discord, dog.
I will, bro. House phone just attacked Adam, bro.
Please, join my Discord. Please. Hey.
I will.
Yeah, hold on. Do you know how to join Discord? I know you old as fuck, nigga.
Nigga, I have Discord, nigga.
You gotta join my Discord, though.
I don't know. I might not know how to do that.
All right. Yo, facts. You know Van Lathan?
Yeah, I got you. I'm about to send it to him right now.
All right, my man. In fact, you trust. He about to hit you. He about to tell you how to get on. All right.
Hello?
Hello, Moto. Oh, Kyrie here. Look at Kyrie. Kyrie's fade ready. Nah, my boy. Now, hold on, Kyrie. We got some bigger issues to address right now. All right. Anyway, yeah. We kind of recapping this. My man Van about to come on.
Wait, something bigger than Flacco? That's gotta be pretty big.
Nah, yo. Word on the streets is right now. Big House Phone is actually squabbling with Adam outside.
Yo, at this point, we got.
Hey,
if we gonna do this.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If I'm the boss, a nigga even breathe hot air in my direction, you fired. I'm gonna be honest with you. But here's
you gotta get somebody to record that. You gotta get that. You gotta get that footage.
Hold on. However, Adam he's stuck between a rock and a hard spot, and that saying in itself means no matter how embarrassed he got in this, live stream, if he terminates House Phone, it will be a super down spiral for No Jumper. He's going to have to take this, and it's going to be a lot about his character because he usually uses his employees, whether they get called out for a fade, whether people get punched on camera, he uses for content. Now, what do you say when you're used for content? It's going to be a very big, we're going to see what it is. But anyway, let's keep listening.
Yes, I 1,000% believe that. And I believe that the only reason that you even give a fuck is because everybody else is calling you an asshole.
But why do
and
you
everybody
think-
else is looking at you like a piece of shit.
But you saw the text message. You saw how
Yeah,
strongly
but-
worded I was urging the fucking editors
But
to
at
make
the-
sure that it was taken out. Like you,
But I
you know
called
what my
you-
intentions
I
were,
called
right?
you specifically and asked you, bro, your lack of even, you didn't even sound like you was even listening to me when I called you on the phone. Your tone was just, I don't give a fuck. I knew that I was wasting my breath by even asking you to edit it or.
How are you wasting your breath when you
I asked
saw
you
the
not-
text
I asked you
messages
not to
of me?
put it out. I asked you not to put it out.
You asked me to edit it out.
I
You
asked you
didn't tell
not
me
to
to
put it
not
out.
put it out.
The first thing that I said was, can you not put it out?
Okay, I'm gonna pause right there. If this is true, I'm gonna keep it real. Your man's more important than any content. Facts. If he asked you not to put it out, you should have never did the interview. If he even seemed uncomfortable with you doing the interview, you should not bring him up or not do the interview. That's facts.
But I knew as soon as I came out of my mouth that I was wasting my breath because I know you and I know you're not gonna, like, you basically the way that you view shit is like, I'm not gonna throw away this content. Oh, I filmed this thing, so I'm not gonna not put it out.
I never even considered not putting it out, to be totally honest. Like I
knew
never even
that.
had that idea because I thought we're gonna edit it out because I thought that the most likely scenario if we didn't put it out would be this person being so enraged that it was worse
But guess
than the
what?
situation that would have
But
played
guess
out if
what?
they just edited it out.
But guess what? That would have been a bridge we would have crossed when we would have got there. That would have had nothing to do with you. You would have been far removed from it. It would have been something I would have had to deal with on my own.
But let's rewrite this and let's say that they had properly edited everything out and there wasn't anything in that episode that
I
suggested
mean, they still
anything
would have
about
put
you.
2 and 2 together. at
No,
some point.
because I told them to take out everything where there was any instance of this person saying anything about anyone I knew. That was the intention.
But-
and if that had happened,
But the
which
intent,
I- you know,
Nah. I'm calling cap on that. And again, I fuck with Adam, bro. Like, so don't make it like I want people to gang up on him. Like, nah. I fuck with Adam. Trust me. We texted today. Like, I don't want people to gang up on him. I do think, he's trying to do his thing as a independent business owner. All I'm gonna just say is, bruh, if you gotta edit out the nigga's name or references to somebody you should have cut the whole section. Fuck an edit to blur out what the people are saying. Cut the whole section off. Nigga, you know how many people came up to off the record? Yo, I have a fire clip of a nigga going in on another nigga, calling him all types of bitches, told him what he did to and then the nigga left the studio. I'm like, oh, this shit is going to be viral for 2 weeks. Nigga call me back and be like, yo, bro, could you delete all that shit, bro? Like, bro, now it's tripping. Bro, I could have been like, I filmed it. Nigga, I deleted it. Or, I could have just bleeped it out and make him be like, who is he talking about? No, delete the shit, bro.
Attention doesn't matter
To
at
be
a
honest
certain
with
point,
you,
Adam.
I feel like you be giving
That's
that
why
nigga Adam way too much credit.
Nah. I don't think so. Well, hold on. Let's keep watching.
felt like shit about it.
I don't give a fuck about you
but
feeling like
I can't believe
shit.
that
You
you're
keep-
acting like you don't
keep
believe
trying to,
me.
You keep trying to do this victim white boy thing where you're like, you're trying to make it about you. It's not about you, Adam.
I understand that
Like,
you have
this shit has
clearly
permanent-
suffered a lot more from
Bro,
this. I
this
just
shit has
also want you to.
You know what's so funny? Remember when me and Adam was getting into it years ago? And I said what House Phone just said 2 seconds ago? House Phone was on the other side defending him like, nah.
Understand that this is not.
But I don't
been
give a
easy
fuck.
for
It's
me.
not about you. It's not about you at all.
I'm not trying to
'Cause
make
you
it about
had-
me.
You had the power in your hand for it not to happen at all.
And you
This is
saw the
your
text
company.
messages of me trying
yeah,
in
so-
vain to make that happen,
But
right?
you-
You saw the editor
you
come
could've-
on and apologize.
Honestly, Adam, you are so fucked in the head. I think that you took those you sent out those texts so it could look like you gave a fuck, so you could have proof. You could have
Can we
screenshots.
ask? Do you
of
think
giving
Michael
a
and
fuck.
Boston Over are liars? Do you want to?
Yo, I'm gonna keep it 100. Yo, do you want to know what I would have done? You know what I would have done, honestly? And y'all tell me if this is corny. Y'all tell me if this is corny. This is what I would have done. This is a man who helped build my company. This is what I would have done. Bruh, there's no transgendered porn star that's ever worth pissing off a real friend of mine and somebody who helped build my company with their blood, sweat, and tears. Trust me, there's no money you probably paying House Phone that's probably equated to what he's helped build the brand to be. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. All right? I would have came to the show and I would have said, listen, at the end of the day, I am the boss here. Yes, I could make any excuse in the world. I did tell people to edit this out. I told this, I told that. I tried to protect you. But at the end of the day, the buck stops with me. It's not the editor's fault. If the editor gets fired, that doesn't matter. It's my fault. I am the boss. I apologize to you. I value you. And I hope you don't think that's in my character that I would actually try to sell you out for little to nothing views. Honestly, also me, I probably would have threw him like 20,000 and be like, yo, just to show him, yo, just that you know it wasn't about the money. That shit got 50,000 views, bro. I ain't getting no money off of that. I'm not trying to snake my niggas. Matter of fact, like, I'm giving you a bonus on the fact that I fucked up just to show you it's not really about the money. I value you and I'm sorry. I'm going to take all the blame and I'm hoping, I know you're going to be tight at me, but just like, we know each other personally. Let's figure out a way how we could, try to heal from this and move on. But I'm sorry because you are my friend. Not you are my coworker. You are my friend. And even if he said, nigga, fuck you, and if he cussed you out, I would have sat there and said, bruh, now I was wrong. I can't do nothing now. It happened in the past. Wish I could take it back. I'm sorry. Bruh, like, I fuck with you. I would have sat there. I'm sorry. You got to just take it, bro. I would have just took it. You got to take it at that point. All responsibility. Fucking editor. Fuck the producer. Fuck the writer. You got to just take it as you. It's just, bro, you're the boss. That's your friend. I'm sorry. That's it. No matter what he said, I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. Like, should I have a little bit more compassion? I know you've been going through stuff. I'm sorry.
But you saying that, like, we haven't seen him not do that pattern. It's been multiple situations, multiple people that
bro, hold on.
He didn't stand up for his own people. Only time he
that's
ever did
his
that was
mans
for Selena, and he was like, "All right, I'm cutting this bitch off, because it was getting back
that's
on
his
him."
mans that motherfucking built this company with him. I'm sorry, bro. You jump on a sword for your mans. Now, if it was one of these other niggas, these new niggas who came in, man, throw them niggas to the wolves, man. Fuck them. But that nigga, bruh, even if, like, he one of them niggas where whenever he wants to leave, you let him leave. You grandfather him. There's always, if you ever go to a job, there's always one nigga who been there for 8 years. He don't even probably do too much work, but niggas ain't gonna fire him. You know why? Before they could hire 30 employees, they used to only have 2. And he was the one of the 2 who kept doing all the fucking work. Fucking putting his blood, sweat, and tears to build it that they could hire 30. So now, while he just be chilling most of the time, you tell everybody else, y'all ain't him. He's been here since blah, 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 blah. He's different. I'm sorry. That's how it goes, bro. I'm going to keep playing.
Like, question them because they all know that.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think Phone just trying to get off his feelings though.
Yeah,
You know
but
what
I'm saying the
Like,
feelings I don't think are very connected to reality. When you
Nah,
saw
but-
how hard I
nah,
went trying to
no,
get it deleted,
nigga,
right?
Nah,
You are
but
not
you gotta
connected to reality,
let
bro.
him get his shit off.
Just let him-
though.
yeah.
Okay, let him get
And
his shit off.
I want. I can't like sit here and have you lie about me either.
No,
Nigga,
but
I'm not-
he's not.
What did I
listen,
lie about?
You're saying that I
That's just how he
doctored the
feels,
text
though.
messages.
It's just
I
how
said
he-
that you could have done that, and that's not something I would put past you.
But
It's
you think
honestly a lot of
everybody
shit I
in this
wouldn't-
office is in on that? You think
Nigga,
that's
it
actually
don't
what
matter.
happened?
None of that matters, Adam, because at the end of the day, you had the power to either not release it or to make sure that you did the due diligence to edit the shit out all the way.
And that is a
you-
big part of why I
you
feel like shit
didn't
is because
carry-
I wish that I rewatched it so I could have said, "Hey, you guys
And guess
fucked
what?
up."
And guess what? You could wish, shoulda, coulda, woulda, all that, but at the end of the day, it came the fuck out, bro. And you, at the end of the day, you could put the blame on Mikey, you could put the blame on Bossa Nova, but bro, I called you, and your fucking tone from the moment that I called you, nigga, you was typing away on the computer. It sounded like you didn't give a fuck
That is
about
not
what I was
true.
talking about.
To be honest, if I was kind of like weirdly quiet during that conversation, it was because I wasn't really sure what you were saying because you were still like denying that anything even happened, but then
Yeah, 'cause
also
what
really asking me to take it out. So if I was kind of quiet, it was because I was trying to wrap my head around exactly what was happening in this conversation.
At the end of the day, bro, that's not up to you to decide
whether it happened, whether it didn't happen. I don't owe you an explanation about what the fuck I do outside of these office doors. I didn't have to tell you at that moment that it happened or it didn't happen or whatever the fuck.
Right, and I'm not saying that you owe me an explanation in that regard. I'm just saying I was trying to figure out because I was trying to figure out what the fuck we were going to do with the podcast that we just recorded.
And again, that's the problem that you don't see. You give a fuck more about a podcast and about you angering
But that's not
some
true
random
because I
some
tried to
random
edit
person.
the whole thing.
I
I told them to edit it. Like I know that you're mad, and I'm mad about how it all happened, but I also just don't feel like
I'm
it's
mad.
fair
I can't,
for
I
you to
couldn't
claim
sleep.
that I fucking
couldn't
did
eat.
this on
Oh my
purpose.
God, I've been so hurt about this, Adam. You don't give a fuck. You thought
you
that
really
you had
feel like that,
Adam.
though?
You thought that you had one up on me. You thought that you had a fucking joke. You thought it was gonna be funny. Everybody was gonna laugh at me. Ha ha. House phone, fuck the trans bitch. And you thought it was gonna be. You thought the backlash that you're getting. You thought it was gonna be back on me. That's what you thought.
I just don't understand. I can't believe that you actually think that that's actually what I wanted to happen.
Well, phone,
Bro,
phone.
okay. Well, hold on.
That's just hard for me to believe because
It's hard for you to
if
believe.
you
but
really
hold on.
think that after all these years, the connection
Bro.
between us is not a real friendship, that's good to know because I was under the impression that we did
I-
have a real friendship during all these years.
Bro,
If that doesn't
I
mean
see
anything
you-
to you, I'm glad that I now know.
Bro, don't try to do some mental gymnastics.
I'm not doing
and flip it
gymnastics.
something
I'm
and
just
talk
being
about
real.
how
You're talking as if we have never had a real friendship, and I
nigga.
was under a different
Okay,
impression.
all right. Let's do this then. Bro, I've been working with you for almost 7 years. Bro.
Let me pause here and just say this. I know
So
this
you trying to spin that, right?
I know this conversation with Adam. When Adam does that, you get 20 times mad. I start shouting at this point. This is where my shouting starts. It got to start because now I can't penetrate. I just can't. Nigga, I'm gonna turn to Flacco, nigga. I'm gonna start doing the facial, like, you know, Tourette's. I'm gonna be doing all that, bro. Bro, stop it. I clearly and calmly, and I tried to explain what the fuck I'm talking about, and you're gaslighting, switching topics. Oh no, nigga, nigga. And I can see. By the way, look, he's getting more irritated. He's sitting up now. Remember, feet was on the table. Now he's sitting up.
Bro, this is not the first time where you did some fuck ass shit, and I just used to just let the shit slide. I always have had your back. I've always stood beside you. I have lost genuine friendships, genuine business connections because people didn't fuck with you back then, and you know why.
I know, and that's
Nigga, my own mother looked at me like, I don't know about this guy. And I'm like, no, hold on, Mom. Come on, bro. Nigga, you called me when we went on tour with Smoke Perp and Lil Pump, and you said, you can't come back on this tour because they don't want you back on the tour. And you know what I did? I sat there and I was like, you know what, bro? From a business point, I understand. I had nothing to say. Am I right or am I wrong?
No, that's exactly how that happened, yeah.
Bro, niggas had all type of rape allegations against you. Niggas was trying to cancel me because I knew you. Just for knowing you.
Yo, Adam, number one, he's breaking down. And number two, he's starting to say things that, you know, as a friend, the nigga is literally saying to you, I've buried your fucking skeletons, my nigga. I've took arrows for you, my nigga. At this point, this is where you jump in, Adam. You say, bro, I love you and I'm sorry. You're right. It's my fault. I am sorry. I didn't intend to do it, but it is my fault. I'm sorry. That's how you do it, my nigga. Just apologize. Be a human. I'm sorry. That's what he's waiting for. I promise you he'll be acting different. He's waiting for this, but he's getting upset because you're not just saying the words, I am sorry. I can't imagine how you would feel. I've never been in that position, and I've never meant to do that with one of my friends. I'm just so sorry. Like, I wish I could, make it up to you in any way possible. I'm so sorry. And everything you say about me, even if I disagree, I'm probably warranted because I'm sorry. That's all you have to say, brother. He's getting more and more angry. You got to read it.
I was about to get canceled.
And when you say all that shit,
come on, bro.
That's why.
You see, this one with Adam, he said, when you say all that shit, bro, the nigga just told you he buried skeletons for you. He told you, yo, I know where the skeletons are buried, and I hid them with you. I moved the body. Bro, I took the arrows. I took the charges for you. You can't say all that shit. You gotta be like, yo, and everything you're saying, you gotta be a little bit more calm with it. Yeah, all that shit you saying, nigga. Like, come on now.
It was so important to me that should be edited.
It wasn't
right.
important to you, bro. You didn't give a fuck, nigga. I heard your tone of voice.
Bro.
I knew as soon as the words started coming out of my mouth that I was wasting my fucking breath and you didn't give a fuck. I knew that right then.
I mean, then why did I text the team and tell them to delete it?
Bro.
Like, if you really believe that. Like,
Bro.
Even if you weren't somebody that I've been close with for all these years from the beginning of the business,
Adam, it's you arguing something that he doesn't care about. He's not caring if you text the team. He wants you just to admit, I'm wrong. I snaked you even if I didn't mean to. And I'm sorry and I love you. That's all he wants, bro. I'm telling you. When I look at this situation, let me tell you this. You see all these people who are employed by Adam, bro, they look up to him, bro. Adam probably has really helped these guys. Adam has put these guys in position, of course. Bro, they look up to him. But when you look up to someone, you don't even look at that as a boss. You look at it as, oh, that's my friend, but somebody who I want to be like. And I think they're looking for that to be a little bit reciprocated when they're hurt.
I still would have wanted to edit it out because I just think it's wrong for somebody who's a host on the platform to be exposed by somebody who comes on the platform like that.
You think that is wrong, but
We did the same thing for Almighty the other day on the Blueface interview.
You think that is wrong, but she commented saying some funny ass shit on your Instagram on the reel that you made with her at the AVNs before you did the interview, and then all of a sudden you were interviewing her the next day or
But
the next
then
week.
I talked to you about it, and you said, nah, nothing like that.
By the way, let me say this also. Hey, Adam, if you didn't think, maybe, Adam will do some shit for content. If Adam didn't know this was going to happen, Adam got to be slow. Let me tell you this. Oftentimes, put it like this. His girlfriend was on some show. So House Phone got a girlfriend, and she's actually a woman, right? She was on some show, and she literally said, yo, Adam's a piece of shit, blah, blah, blah. Trust me. His girlfriend probably been in there. This is how girls work. It's a reason why Meek sent his niggas to go beat back up Quentin Miller. Because when your girl in your ear like, wait, y'all just asked him if he gonna do some shit? Y'all ain't pressed that nigga? The moment Meek heard that, like, man, you gotta go punch that nigga in the face if you don't give an apology. Right now on camera. Go ahead. Go back in there. Get that nigga. The girlfriend could tell you how the nigga gonna act. When the girlfriend's saying, yo, Adam's this, Adam that, he can't go home and be up in that pussy later talking about, oh yeah, I forgave Adam today. Hell no. She gonna be like, nigga, what? After I done roll for you? Nigga, I don't roll for you on that bitch ass nigga. You ain't even go up in there and buck? Trust me. That nigga he gotta come in here with this energy. Adam sure knew this was gonna happen.
That happened. Which
That was after you already interviewed her.
No, that was before.
You interviewed her that Monday.
I interviewed her, probably Monday morning.
So listen, my whole thing is you knew from the beginning that she knew me in some capacity. Am I right or am I wrong?
I mean, I saw that comment that she left. I didn't even know that you did the song together.
So what was the whole purpose of the interview and all of that if you wasn't trying to be funny?
The whole purpose of the interview was because me and Danny had talked about her on that episode, and then she was like kind of offended, like halfway offended by something that I said in describing the conversation that we had in that TikTok, and she wanted to come on the show, and we figured that it would be funny. But she did drop that comment, but then I asked you, like, what was that? And you said, that's absolutely not true.
What was I supposed to say?
But if you had said that,
but it's you, Adam. Like, what the fuck is I supposed to say?
I don't blame you for not wanting to tell me.
I'm not gonna.
So imagine your boss forcing you out the closet, nigga. Your boss twisting your arm like, nigga, get the fuck out of the closet.
Tell you anything about my personal life.
Yo, Facts, did we get Van in here yet or no? Working on it? Facts. All right, we keep playing though.
If you had said exactly what happened, then I probably would have not done that because I would have known how awkward the situation was going to get.
Let me give you another example. We sat here on the old office, me, you, and AD. I told y'all, I started telling y'all a story about how I had just talked to my dad, and y'all were like, oh, like, we never heard you speak about your dad before, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, because he literally beat my mom almost to death in front of me when I was a little kid. You made a joke calling my mom a bitch in front of my face.
This got to be cap. This ain't happening.
Yo, Van ain't hit me back. I just reached out to Van. That nigga he ain't hit me back though, but I'm on it. Tell him I wrote him on Instagram and on Twitter.
Wait.
And,
He said
hit me
Adam
back.
called his mom's the B word? Nah, that ain't happening. Yo, Van, stop ducking the Discord, brother.
How am I ducking the Discord?
Yo, Facts hit you. He said you ignoring him, man.
How do you hit me? How do you even know what my shit is?
Yeah, I hit
hit
him
you
on
on
Twitter
Instagram.
and on Instagram both.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go on Instagram.
Yeah, check your Instagram DMs in the request shit or something.
As a joke, you made a joke about this divest. I was a little kid. You made a joke calling my mom a bitch in front.
No, that didn't happen. That never happened. That ain't happened.
In my face. As a joke, you made a joke about this domestic violence between my dad and my mom.
I apologize then. I
But I'm just
apologize
saying,
now.
bro,
I was
this is not-
misunderstood
this
what
is
the
not-
conversation was about.
You didn't misunderstand shit.
I mean, I
Adam.
didn't want to.
You be on some fucking
the
bullshit,
tone of
bro.
the joke was not the way I meant for it to come out. I apologize. It was a
The
fucking
tone of
long time.
everything is not how it's meant to be come out with you, bro. You've been doing this shit for years, Adam. I don't know what type of weird animosity you got towards me. I don't know what it is,
You really
bro.
think that? You really
Yes,
think
bro.
I have animosity
Yes,
towards you?
bro.
I've given you a show on my platform. I've kept you on the platform
But you
all
give-
these years.
you
I gave
giving
you
me
a
a show-
billion fucking chances when
But
you
you-
weren't showing up, and
But you
and
knew
why
why I wasn't showing up.
Why?
Come on, bro.
Because I have always felt like me and you actually had a real friendship, which I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, do I feel hurt that you just basically told me that you don't think that? I mean, yeah, like that was kind of surprising to me, and
Bro,
I understand how angry you are, and I
You
understand
don't.
how much
You don't understand
this
how- you
business
don't
let
understand.
you down.
You don't
okay, well, I
understand
think
how
I have
really-
some small understanding. And
Nigga, I had to talk to
we
my
really
sister
let
about
you
this
down,
shit
bro.
yesterday.
Like I
There it go. There it go. See, he was trying to get over it. It's the family members and other people be like, man, this nigga hoeing you right now, man. You just gonna let this nigga just bitch you and the rest of the family, nigga? What's up, nigga?
I 100% want you to understand how
And then
much
you're
I
so
get that.
pussy. You're so pussy. You couldn't even sit here and talk to me about this shit last week, nigga. You were so scared that you had to fucking cancel the
But
show.
you said that you
I've
didn't
been
want to come in when I
nigga,
fucking
you had already
told you.
canceled the show
Because
you
I
had
hadn't
already
talked to you
canceled the
yet.
show between both of them. Didn't say nothing to me. You were gonna let me just pull up here.
At that
and
point,
waste my
I had
fucking
texted
time.
you like 3 times that you didn't respond to.
Yeah, for what? So you could try to be like,
Because
hey,
I
bro,
was trying to
hey, bro,
engage
are
the
we all,
conversation
are we
so we
good,
could
bro?
talk.
Hey, bro, are we good? Are we good? Like, nigga, you just want to save face. You just want to. You are so worried about looking like a bad friend that you are not like. You're so worried about looking like a bad friend versus actually being a bad friend. Like you just want.
I was trying to be a good friend. That's like the main thing. I just wish
being
that
a good
you
friend
would,
with being a good friend, bro. You sold me down the river for fucking 40,000 views, 50,000.
That's my line. I use that on Flacco. That nigga sold me out for 9,000 views. That shit was treacherous, nigga. Treacherous, okay? For real.
think
views,
that?
bro.
You really think that?
Bro,
You
you
actually
permanently altered my life. Do you,
You
understand
saw
that?
those texts.
Yeah, by the way, he's saying some real shit here. Bro, you know when niggas see house phone, they be like, oh, that's the nigga who fucked her. You know, like, real talk. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, he gonna be in a cipher, niggas gonna pass the blunt, nigga be like, hold on, hell no, I don't know about this one. For real talk! You don't alter this nigga life forever.
For 50,000 views.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Come on, man.
Messages,
You
and you really
permanently
believe that I
altered-
did that to you on purpose?
I don't believe that you did it on purpose. You handled it poorly afterwards. You didn't hear the sincerity in my voice. You didn't hear the worrisomeness in my voice.
I did, and that's
feel like
why
you-
I told them to delete it.
Nigga, you would have deleted the whole fucking interview, Adam.
I mean, in retrospect, yes, I wish we did that.
It's all I wish afterwards, nigga.
Well, I can't
had
predict
to talk
the
to my
future, dude.
sister about this shit.
I know, and
My
you know
sister
how
has
much that bothers me?
My sister has nothing to do with any of this shit, bro.
I agree.
She had to call me because my other family members was worried that I was gonna fucking commit suicide, Adam. You're a fucking piece of shit, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. It don't matter about if you did this shit on purpose or not. You keep trying to clear your name. You keep trying to put this shit on other people. You're so fucking pussy.
Damn.
Bro.
But how can I
You're
sit
so
here?
pussy. You couldn't sit here.
Yo, you can't laugh right there. Adam, you can't do that. Yo, look at Adam. You can't crack the smile right there. Look, he's getting tight. Hold on, mama calling. Ship says. Hello? Hey. You said what? Yeah.
Cracking a smile is crazy.
Yeah, I'm about to do it now. Okay, I will. I love you. You know, I got my mom upstairs. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I crash out for my mom too. That's facts. I can see my boy going crazy. Hold on.
You not.
Hey, chat. Anybody got like a Caribbean mother? Yo, your Caribbean mother would be like, yo, like she'd be like, yo, she'd be like, yo, have you seen my glasses? And then you look all over the crib for it. It's right next to her. Real talk. All right. Let me get back to this. Nah, mom not watching. She cooling. You know what I mean? She just is.
You keep trying to put this shit on other people. You're so fucking pussy. Bro.
But how can I
You're
sit
so
here?
pussy. You couldn't sit here and talk to me like this last week. I've worked with you for 7 years. You have
asked
never
you-
canceled anything.
I can go back to those texts right now. I asked you to come in and talk to me.
Yo, he's getting tired of the deflection. Yo, Adam is like Jay-Z in the elevator with Solange, just like hitting everything away. Like, yo, hold on. Wait, hold on, man. Hold on. You're about to hit me with nothing. Hold on. He ain't taking nothing.
After I was already on the way and turned around and all this
I
other
talked
shit,
to you.
bro.
You said I'm on the way there. I said, okay, good, let's talk. And then house phone.
Again-
What did I say? The text message. Me and you agreed to have the conversation one-on-one last week, right?
Bro.
Did we or not?
But bro, Adam, you always have some weird.
But now you're
you
saying
always
I'm
have some
pussy when
weird
we agreed
cryptic-
to that last week, and then you
always
said,
have
nah,
some
never mind, I don't
weird-
want to.
You always have some weird cryptic motives.
What are you talking about?
Where you're trying to isolate me and talk to me one-on-one. Nigga, you didn't care about not putting me on blast. You didn't care about not putting me on blast in general. Why the fuck would I give you the same courtesy to come talk to you before the show? Nigga, let me.
Hold on real quick, chat. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna tell you what happened in a second, but give me a second. I'm gonna go back a little bit. I'm gonna come back in a second, right?
Nah, you good.
I have always felt like me and you actually had a real friendship, which I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, do I feel hurt that you just basically told me that you don't think that? I mean, yeah, like that was kind of surprising to me, and
Bro,
I understand how angry you are, and I
You
understand
don't.
how much
You don't
this
understand how-
business
you don't
let you
understand.
down.
You don't
okay, well, I
understand
think
how
I have
really-
some small understanding. And
Nigga, I had to talk to
we
my
really
sister
let
about
you
this
down,
shit
bro.
yesterday.
Like I 100% want you to understand how
And
much
then you're
I
so
get that.
pussy. You're so pussy. You couldn't even sit here and talk to me about this shit last week, nigga. You were so scared that you had to fucking cancel the
But
show.
you said that you
I've
didn't
been
want to come in when I
nigga,
fucking
you had already
told you.
canceled the show
Because
you
I
had
hadn't
already
talked to you
canceled the
yet.
show between both of them. Didn't say nothing to me. You were gonna let me just pull up here.
At that
and
point,
waste my
I had
fucking
texted
time.
you like 3 times that you didn't respond to.
Yeah, for what? So you could try to be like,
Because
hey,
I
bro,
was trying to
hey, bro,
engage
are
the
we all, are
conversation
we
so we
good,
could
bro?
talk.
Hey, bro, are we good? Are we good? Like, nigga, you just want to save face. You just want to. You are so worried about looking like a bad friend that you are not like. You're so worried about looking like a bad friend versus actually being a bad friend. Like you just want.
I was trying to be a good friend. That's like the main thing. I just wish
being a
that
good
you
friend
would,
with being a good friend, bro. You sold me down the river for fucking 40,000 views,
But do you
50,000
really think
views,
that?
bro.
You really think that?
Bro,
Like
you
actually
permanently altered my life. Do you,
you
understand
saw
that?
those text messages
You
and you really
permanently
believe that I did
altered-
that to you on purpose.
I don't believe that you did it on purpose. You handled it poorly afterwards. You didn't hear the sincerity in my voice. You didn't hear the worrisomeness in my voice.
I did, and that's
feel like
why
you-
I told them to delete it.
Nigga, you would have deleted the whole fucking interview, Adam.
I mean, in retrospect, yes, I wish we did that.
It's all I wish afterwards, nigga.
Well, I can't
had
predict
to talk
the
to my
future, dude.
sister about this shit.
I know, and
my
you know
sister
how
has
much that bothers me?
My sister has nothing to do with any of this shit, bro.
I agree.
She had to call me because my other family members was worried that I was gonna fucking commit suicide, Adam. You're a fucking piece of shit, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. It don't matter about if you did the shit on purpose or not. You keep trying to clear your name. You keep trying to put the shit on other people. You're so fucking pussy. Bro.
But how can I
You're
sit
so
here?
pussy.
Nah, my bad, Sarah. Ow, I bit my tongue. Nah, my bad. Nah, it's the cops that was outside. For some reason, like, I armed my alarm system, and I turned on one of the motion detectors, which I usually don't turn on if I'm here. You feel me? And it's an inside motion detector. So it detected something, so the cops, yeah, anyway. Just security shit. All right, they deal with the police. We're good though. We good. Yeah. No. I don't know if y'all can hear it. So like, if the alarm goes on here, it's dumb loud. So I heard it, and then the police and the monitoring system call me, and then they're like outside already. So just had to just be like, yeah. Anyway, but that was my fault, low key. I didn't do what I needed to do. All right. Anyway, my bad. We back to shit. So I went upstairs to make sure they were talking to the cops, and also that my mom was good because my mom would get spooked. Here we go. All right, back into the shit.
You're a fucking piece of shit, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. It don't matter about if you did the shit on purpose or not. You keep trying to clear your name. You keep trying to put the shit on other people. You're so fucking pussy. Bro.
But how can I
You're
sit
so
here?
pussy. You couldn't sit here and talk to me like this last week. I've worked with you for 7 years. You have
asked
never
you-
canceled anything.
I can go back to those texts right now. I asked you to come in and talk to me.
After I was already on the way and turned
I know
around and all this
I
other
talked
shit,
to you.
bro.
You said I'm on the way there. I said okay, good, let's talk. And then house phone.
Again-
What did I say? The text messages. Me and you agreed to have the conversation one-on-one last week, right?
Bro.
Did we or not?
But bro, Adam, you always have some weird.
But now you're
you
saying
always
I'm
have some
pussy when
weird
we agreed
cryptic-
to that last week, and then you
always
said,
have
nah,
some
never mind, I don't
weird-
want to.
You always have some weird cryptic motives.
What are you talking about?
Where you're trying to isolate me and talk to me one-on-one. Nigga, you didn't care about not putting me on blast. You didn't care about not putting me on blast in general. Why the fuck would I give you
the same courtesy to come talk to you before the show. Nigga,
But we were supposed to do the show live together.
Yeah, we do the show live every Tuesday, Adam.
I know,
for the
and
last
that's what
5
we were
years.
supposed to do. And then you said,
talking
I
about?
actually don't feel like it, so I'm not going to do it.
Nigga, because I knew you had already canceled the show. I was playing stupid with your dumb
But
ass.
then me and you agreed to do the show together. Like, literally, I can read the whole fucking text messages right
Bro,
now.
read whatever you want, Adam. At the end of the day,
I mean, I will gladly post it if
canceled-
they want, but
you canceled the show
because I thought
hours
you weren't
before.
coming in and I didn't think it was right that we do the podcast without you.
When the fuck did you ever
Do
feel
you-
like that
do-
before?
But that was the
when
motivation,
did you ever
right?
feel like that before, Adam?
There was never a situation like this with you before where we had this much of a thing that was floating in the air that we hadn't discussed.
I think we should let Phone just get his feelings out.
Yeah,
You know
let
what I'm
him,
saying?
let him say.
I definitely
He
want him
has
to get his
every-
feelings off,
he
but
has
I
ev-
have to correct the record when
Nah,
he's
let
saying
him-
stuff.
I ain't gonna lie. Adam could have just said, "Bro, I'm sorry, dog." Just say, "I'm sorry, bro." That's it.
That isn't true
Listen,
about me.
let him get his shit off.
Yeah, you could
Okay.
respond.
I mean,
let
if
him
I
get his
haven't,
You know what the funny thing is? This is a weird dichotomy I've noticed at No Jumper. Like, no disrespect to my guy right here. And I see recently he talked about it. Bro, I don't dislike it, bro. Like, nah, I don't dislike it. The only person niggas really listen to, though, I mean the bosses, is AD. Like, he says it, he ignores it. Big homie AD says it. All right, hold on, let's chill now.
we hadn't discussed.
I think we should let Phone just get his feelings out.
Yeah,
You know
let
what
him,
I'm saying?
let him say.
I definitely
He
want him
has
to get his
every-
feelings off,
he
but
has
I
every-
have to correct the record
Nah,
when he's
let
saying
him-
stuff that isn't true
listen,
about me.
let him get his shit off.
Yeah, you could
Okay.
respond.
I mean,
let him
if I
get his
haven't
shit
let
off.
him
His
get his shit off,
What did I
then
say? What did I
his
say
life,
that wasn't true?
His life has been permanently altered. Can't nobody tell this man how to feel. Regardless of whatever the fuck you think he's saying right now, he has every right to feel the way that he feels right now. Let him pop his shit.
And that's what I was about to say earlier is like you don't have to get too specific, but the shit that you've been going through. I
Man,
think
let
that-
Cuz talk.
you
Let
feel
him
me?
do. Let Cuz get his shit off.
Nah, AD's the big homie over there.
This nigga.
That's a fact.
I'm not even like surprised about even the way you're reacting right now, bro. You've been like this, bro. You want to look like the good guy. You want to look like you cared so much. You wanted to edit it, but that's just not the truth, bro.
I mean,
sat there
but
and
we
I
have
called you.
everybody in this office can confirm
I
that
don't
that
give a
is how
fuck
that was
about-
supposed to go.
I don't. It is not. Do you hear how you keep saying shoulda, coulda, woulda?
I'm talking about what actually
Supposed
happened.
to.
I know how bad
you're
it is
not
that
talking
it
about-
happened.
you're
I'm
not
talking
talk-
about the fact
you're
that
not
we
talking about what
tried to
happened.
make it not happen.
It don't matter about what the fuck you tried to do, Adam. It's about what happened.
Yo, he's really arguing to say, brother, just fucking apologize to me, nigga. Just apologize to me. That's it.
And yeah.
And then let's move forward to that bullshit ass apology you gave when you're on the fucking news. You're talking about, yeah, he's been going through the mom shit. He's been going through the health shit. You talking about the person that fucking raised me, that birthed me, my best friend that died? Oh, just he's been going through the mom shit?
But you are you actually acting like I have some kind of disrespect for your mom when
You're
I fucking
disrespectful as fuck.
Ooh, don't do it, Adam. Don't do it. Look.
disrespect for your mom when
You're
I fucking
You acting like I got some disrespect for your mom when I actually put her in the casket and I paid for her to go in the ground. Like, yo, Adam, you gotta chill, brother. You gotta chill.
Disrespectful as fuck.
I paid for the fucking
First of all-
funeral as soon
first
as
of
it
all-
happened.
Whoa, as soon as he heard that.
Damn, he's fucked up for that, cuz.
Look at this. Look at this. He was on the edge the whole time. Why did he say that? Look at this nigga.
Just because
He's grimy for that.
Yo, all I'm gonna say is that I don't know who this nigga is. He rushing in record time, brother. When that nigga Kelpie was getting a 15 punch combo, niggas did not rush in at all. Oh shit, Adam finna square up type shit. What up, nigga?
Got some hands though.
Oh, that's what he was saying. Oh yeah, that's even worse. Like paying for the fit, like, like it's like when that family said that yo Gucci ain't paid for the funeral. Well, number one, Gucci gave you $20,000, which I think that's definitely generous, right? But I get why people might say he didn't pay for the funeral because the funeral costed more. You know, like when people say they pay for the funeral, like people want you to pay for every little thing, and Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to somebody's mom, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. And y'all be saying I'm disrespectful. I don't even play around with that nigga mom like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. And I'm usually there with it.
Hey, they live again.
They live again?
No jumper live again.
Oh yeah, tell me the fade's gonna be. Yo, the fade.
Yes, sir.
What did I say?
Wait, the fade has to be seen, bro. Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh, part 2.
Behind me, so that's why I was like, nigga, if you come over here, you getting fired. I meant fire like punch. I wasn't about to.
I thought about it. I'm like, it could go either way. Either way, I'm just gonna walk away.
Bro, regardless, I wasn't about to pop you, bro.
You thought Houseman was gonna up the pole? What the fuck?
I mean,
That'd have been amazing.
He's a drill rapper.
Yeah, man, but
we just did about 40-minute off-camera podcast, just so that people know.
The best no jumper show in months, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it was just. I mean, I wouldn't have cared if we had that convo on camera or not, but maybe it needed to be had off camera. Bro.
And I do want to say, I apologize for mentioning anything about your mom or the funeral or whatever. It's just honestly, like in that moment, I was just struggling for anything I could say to express the fact that I really do care about you as a person and that I didn't, whatever. That's what I was trying to say there, and I apologize for bringing up her name at all.
And you know what? I'm going to never downplay you on that, bro. Like, that shit helped me out a lot in that moment. You don't even understand, bro. Like, I was in the bank struggling, trying to figure out how I was going to literally move my mom's body from the hospital to the mortuary when you send me that text and send me that bread. I'm going to never downplay you on that, bro. It's just the fact that the thing that got me mad is you saying that you paid for the funeral, and that just wasn't true. Just like you said that what I was saying wasn't true about you doing it on purpose is the same
Right.
sentiment, bro.
This is over generalization. I apologize.
Timing and tone play a lot into it as well.
And tone.
And tone.
But yeah. Yeah.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Crazy company.
Yo, social media is like right now, but
I literally I walked in the office. This fool fucking Josh had a almighty suspect's lean cup full of Pepto Bismol. He's so stressed out, fool. Like
Josh,
literally,
for sure. He's probably
They're gonna think that he was
every
really doing
day.
that.
Yeah,
It's just crazy.
Sorry, Josh.
Josh, man.
I'm just glad we've gotten to this point. This is what I've been waiting for, was the fact that you guys were able to sit down and talk this all through, because
Adam's.
Oh, nah, this shit's scripted. I'm glad you got to this point where at least y'all niggas almost scrapped and now we could get some more views. This is lit.
What?
If we had just
Man,
that's
hell
what,
no.
man, these niggas made Rory and Millie Mall look more gangster.
Nah, it might be staged. I don't know.
Man, move on from this shit, bro. This shit's fucking staged.
Yeah, this shit happens, bro. Like I said,
I don't think it's
shit. I feel like
Well, you
Rory
were
and
trying to have.
Mall would have scrapped up and did some shit. These niggas
Adam seems like he
Man,
really care about the nigga.
I don't think it's staged though, cause the nigga
Man, that
house
shit's
phone was
staged.
really getting his shit off. Like he expressed a lot of his feelings and emotions. I don't think it was staged at all, honestly.
The first part, the second part was definitely a little wonky. That shit didn't sound right.
Before.
True.
Man, this nigga house phone came back sounding like Gunna when they was about to let a nigga out of
We
jail,
talked
saying
for
yes,
like an hour
man.
before we went live.
Yeah, we
Yes,
had a
sir.
whole
Bro, I was.
That
And
mean
he said you lied about saying.
He's like an Italian guy. And so,
Isn't that a car? Anyway,
That's
nah,
a Ferrari, fool.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, but I accept her apology. My bad for throwing a drink on you.
My fucking
That's
drink.
your go-to.
AD the only one who
What
got
you
hit.
mean?
We've
My
I got
bookie.
fucking- bro, that shit was all over me. What the fuck?
Nigga, look at my pants.
Look
cuz.
at my jeans. I just
Oh,
bought
my
these.
pants.
I just bought these
All right, that's cool.
today.
I needed another excuse to go to Nordstrom's. So.
I just bought these today.
Hey, Paige Jeans, if you want to send something, send it. Or some of
Or
my favorite.
Fashion
Or
Nova jeans.
Fashion Nova.
Nah,
Yeah.
I fucked over my deal, so they don't give me things anymore.
What'd you do?
I'll talk about it later.
Oh,
This
he
ain't about
he
me. It's
didn't
about you
post
too.
it. He's told that story like 10 times on here.
Yeah, facts.
Main character syndrome, not today.
AD mediated me and Adam fucking
I was
coming together.
wondering though, like, if there was like a ceremonial thing that I should do to just try to like emphasize this being water under the bridge.
I got an idea.
Hopefully, it's not as bad as what I was thinking.
Get on all fours right now and let House
Oh
Phone
my
kick
God,
you in
what?
the ass.
No, what? No.
Why is that?
That's not what I was thinking.
No, that'd be good content. Come on, let him do it.
I was thinking
Not
maybe
hard.
we should do like the
His
slap
leg
fights,
fucked up anyway.
the Dana White slap fights.
Oh,
I think that would mean a lot to them. I'm not saying I'm supporting.
Look, he ready.
Who, me?
Bro, let him kick
You
you.
gonna let him slap you?
Kick in the butt.
Let him kick you in the butt.
That's the weakest thing I ever
No, let
heard
him
in my
slap
life.
Let him do it.
Let
I
him
don't want to slap you or kick you in the
No,
butt.
kick us, man. Get
I
your
was
shit
about
off.
to fire on you, really.
Kick her?
Man, imagine we
nigga-
had actually.
He's about to
fought.
let you do it too.
That
Kick
whole
her.
thing could have been way
Or let me
different.
kick him.
Although I would have looked nuts if I started swinging. I mean, I probably looked nuts either way because I just took my jacket off, and then I was like, never mind. I don't know.
I was ready to go, regardless.
I was
My-
confused.
Just because my leg is fucked up don't mean my hands are fucked up.
I believe you.
Ooh.
These hands.
You gotta put that in the bar.
It's coming. We all know.
Oh my god, bro. But yeah, I mean, what should we talk about the hour combo that we had? Because I mean, people. The last thing people saw. Where'd you cut it off at, direct Josh?
After you got taken off.
Justice for house phone movement is over, nigga. Hey, listen. Hey, you know what I mean? Some of y'all are watching this hoping that it's going to be explosive, that he's going to quit, that they're going to fight. Adam is the boss. I'm going to keep telling y'all this. If this was like one of them other niggas, they're getting the beats, okay? When you the boss, I'm surprised he even went that far, that maybe even an ounce of that liquid even touched him. But nobody hits the boss. Nobody embarrasses the boss. And show goes on. That's just how it goes. So, you know what I mean? I think there's a group of people in an audience that want people to ride on Adam. Like, it's not going to happen, bro. Just get over it. Like, get over it.
It's your son's birthday right now?
Yeah, today.
Happy fucking birthday.
Happy birthday, young Stro. Now, with that being said,
LA
why
resident
has
for life.
this month been jankier?
I ain't going to lie. I got to text Adam. W content,
You
nigga.
feel like that? Well, you had a janky time because of the flock.
I don't know if this is staged,
that was a month.
but
That was a
W
month before.
content.
That was this month, fool.
This nigga been
Yo, Adam.
this month too.
Yo, Adam, you did it again, nigga. You did it again, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me tell you this. You know, I've realized, and I got to give Adam his credit. I don't think Adam is the best natural entertainer, but that doesn't mean I think he's a pretty decent businessman. But what I think he's good at, he's a good Jerry Springer. Put the pieces together to cause the situation that will go viral. Like that's what his real talent is. So, nigga, you know what I mean? For what it's worth, this is fucking a W win. This is no jumper win. I can't even lie to you.
Month. And that, like,
better, and that somehow still this happened and gave us the absolute opposite effect.
I just want
Which
you to
I
know
really don't
that I might not have been the best team member before.
All is forgiven.
In the past.
All is forgiven. I forgot about every single time you didn't show up. Let's just throw that out there. Clemency.
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 I'm
bro.
clear.
It's clean
This
slate.
is the
All right.
presidential
You
pardon.
got immunity.
All right.
You're Kodak Black, and I am
and
Donald
you're
J.
Trump.
Trump.
I might not have been the best team member.
Yeah, no, I was just saying I'm here for the gang, man. That's all I'm saying. That's all I was
Talk
saying.
about it, boy.
I appreciate that. And I mean, that meant something to me when we were sitting there, and I finally got a little bit of softness out of you, and you were just like, man, if I really hated you like that, I wouldn't be sitting here right now.
No, that's
Phone
right.
needs a raise.
Hey, but
Phone needs a raise. Phone needs a raise. Phone needs a
Getting a
raise.
raise is usually contingent on showing up, but I mean,
you got a little bit of softness out of him. How about a little softness out of you?
Fucker.
This fool's arguing every fucking
Every
half
fucking
sentence, dog.
sentence.
I'm a
What do you
litigator.
mean?
Just know that no jumper chain is on the way to be a high rollers chain. Just know
What, you traded it in?
I traded that bitch in immediately.
How do you trade in something?
He has clemency. Leave him
You
alone.
melted it down?
I traded it in. That's all you need to
How do
know.
you trade it in? I was just curious.
That's what you give it to a jeweler, and yeah, they finna melt it down.
They
for
finna
parts
re-rock
and
it.
then re-rock it. Yeah.
Well, hey, I support that. Whatever you need to do.
You know what's crazy too?
I didn't pay for it in the first place.
Yeah, there you go.
W, Adam. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, man. That was entertaining. I got to give the staff that. Listen, for what it's worth, I think some of y'all are hoping to watch this whole saga and see Adam lose at his own game, and that's just not what it's gonna be. You know what I mean? Yeah, hold on. Let me listen to a little bit. My mama called me. Hold on.
I didn't pay for it either. There we go.
So they just gave it to me, and then you took
Josh
it,
paid
and then
for
you got it re-rocked in the first place. Because when I had it,
It was terrible.
it was fucked up.
It was
like you
beat.
could have hurt someone with this thing.
It was like ridged as fuck on the edges and shit. But you know what? It was the homie. It was, shout out my nigga Junior the Jeweler.
Yes.
It was Junior's first chain I think
Yep.
he ever made.
This is true.
So then he came back, re-rocked it, gave me better diamonds, white gold, yellow gold. You know what I'm saying? I was wearing it with pride until I was betrayed by the captain.
So you hit him up like, hey,
I hit him up
re-rock
immediately.
this now.
Dropped it. No,
I feel like it would almost be less expensive to just get it made from scratch, right?
Well, no, because
Hell
they're going to take the
They gotta
cost.
make
No,
a new
yeah.
mold. They gotta make.
No, it already
they
had-
gotta
You gotta make a mold either way.
well, no.
Yes, but
think
you're,
about
but
it.
you're then getting the dollar
I'm only-
value of whatever the market price of the diamonds and the
Well,
gold
no,
is.
Just give me a second, because speaking of,
All right, that was cool. Other than that, chat. What else were we trying to talk about before? What were we trying to talk about before, chat? Oh, QC versus Offset. Okay, so I didn't really cover this today, and I'm gonna get into it a little bit tomorrow. So QC Offset. Let me find the latest article on it, which is today. Essentially, yeah. Okay, cool. All right, this is a good article. So make sure I can see it. So Quality Control, which is QC, they want the Offset lawsuit to be thrown out. If you don't know, Offset is suing QC, claiming, yo, I'm not in QC no more. Or no, well, my contract with the Migos is entitled to be released and owned by Quality Control. But if I go solo, I am not liable to have to, give them my works, okay? Let's kind of read it here. And let's see if we could probably actually, let's read it from Radar Online, right? Here we go. Radar Online is the official source. They says Offset ex-label Quality Control is fired back at his lawsuit demanding that it not receive a cut from his solo work. So that's pretty much what Offset's saying. Offset dropped a bunch of projects, or at least one project by himself. He doesn't want QC to get any money from that. He's saying that this project shouldn't be in the deal that he signed with QC, and that he only signed a QC for a group. Now, let me tell you how usually deals work in the industry, right? If someone signs Lil Ak, right? They sign Lil Ak as a solo artist. Now, if Lil Ak, Blueface, and Christian Rock, right, all join together and create a group, okay, called, bacteria vaginosis, right? If we create a group called that my regular solo deal doesn't apply to that group. All three entities usually make a separate group. Now, obviously, collab albums has been happening for a while. So usually labels will provision certain clauses that if you do join any type of group, they have the right to match, or they have the right to whatever the case is, because usually you're going to drop an album. Like, for example, when Future drops an album with Juice WRLD, or he drops an album with Uzi, right? Whatever his label is, which I think is still Epic, they usually have a right to try to contend for that album, but it becomes complicated because Uzi is a artist on Atlantic. So usually what happens there, you got to almost establish new deals, right? So usually, however you get signed, there is a possibility that if you join a group, or if you're already in a group when you got signed, you going solo is a different thing. I'll give you an example. With Ray Shremmerd, there's a Ray Shremmerd contract, and I guarantee there is a Sway Lee contract, right? Because if Sway Lee drops a song by himself and it doesn't say or title or credit Ray Shremmerd, it is completely different than the other works that he does as Ray Shremmerd. So what's happening here? Offset decided that he's not seen eye to eye with Amigos. From what I hear, honestly, between me and y'all, it's not that he wasn't seeing eye to eye with his brothers. His vision for what QC was gonna help his career do wasn't the same. So basically, Takeoff and Quavo, they were like, nah, we feel good here at QC. Offset said, nah, like, look how shit is going. We're not prioritized no more. They dropped the whole album. They didn't even go on tour. Remember Culture 2 dropped? Culture 3 dropped. Everybody was like, yeah, Migos are back. They didn't even do a tour. You know what I mean? They're basically like, this is what QC been doing. Hey, where's the next Lil Baby single, right? So after you've helped build the label and you realize they're focusing on other people, you can imagine people are a little bit like maybe feeling like the ship is sailed. Offset clearly, wasn't feeling it a little bit. Quavo, Takeoff, they're playing ball. Also, they kind of realized a few things. The lawyer that kind of negotiated the deal, supposedly that person was double dipping, was probably also working for quality control. And essentially, after, remember, all three of them did solo projects, Offset basically said, listen, guys, we could either try to like really break free of this shit or fuck it, man. Like, man, if y'all ain't gonna come with me, I'm gonna just do my solo thing. That's what I heard allegedly happened. So Offset is trying to do a solo thing, but supposedly in his mind, his deal isn't affected by quality control, right? However, quality control has basically filed a motion, or actually they approached the courts to say, let Offset know if he drops even a solo album, we still get paid because we had prior documentation from when they all did solo albums. So Offset filed a lawsuit to kind of get that thrown out. Now, quality control has submitted another motion to say, hey, hold on. Okay, quality control has fired back to say that Offset's lawsuit should be dismissed, basically meaning that whatever Offset drops, QC is going to eat off of, okay? It says QC argued, right here. And this is why they're saying the lawsuit should be dropped. They said, having continued to accept the benefits of working with Capital, right? After the defendant assigned to Offset is rights under the Offset blah, 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 in connection with the production of blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm trying to help you understand. 100% of the copyrights in the recordings made by Offset as work for hire for Capital are automatically assigned by Capital to quality control. Okay, so essentially, Offset, he's recording music for the bigger label, which is Capital, and basically QC saying, even if you think you're leaving the group and you're recording for Capital, they're going to automatically assign all your copyrights to us because we have you under another deal, which is a bigger deal, which is for the Migos, okay? So plaintiffs are stopped from taking a position in this action that they're the owner of such recording rather than Capital or its assignee quality control, okay? So essentially they're saying that Offset cannot take the position that he owns his own music, even recording that solo, because as long as those songs drop under Capital, Capital is going to assign those songs to its subsidiary in some sense, even though it's a partner, quality control. As Radar Online reported first, Offset sued his label after they demanded a cut, so they want to cut off anything he does solo, right? In his lawsuit, Cardi B's husband, I hate when they call him Cardi B husband, it's like they're trying to disrespect him, described himself as intentionally, as in, Jesus Christ, Radar Online, y'all got to like fucking, like y'all be having some good info, but you have to fucking like get like a spell checker. You mean, first of all, you're trying to diss him. Cardi B's husband describes himself as international, not intentionally, internationally acclaimed hip-hop artist and a rap artist who has achieved worldwide commercial success and critical success not only as a member of the hip-hop group Migos, but as a solo artist, okay? In his petition, Offset says, now for a decade, Quality Control his career as a recording artist and a songwriter. He says Quality Control also collected a sizable portion of all the money that Offset made through his ingenuity and hard work. The lawsuit said that Offset signed his first deal with QC in 2013. The agreement provided the label with full control and 50% of his profits. We need to know more about that deal, because this doesn't sound bad. When you sign to a label, Usually they don't even give you 50%. This sounds like what people would normally call a partnership. Usually people are in full-on record deals, which you get just royalty rates. And you get a split on the royalty, which usually is up to 18 to 20%. Okay. When he came to understand the full ramification of the deal he entered into, Offset set out to regain control of his solo career, right? Notwithstanding quality control's overreach deal with Migos as a group, which remains in place. So essentially, he's saying that he's not contesting anything to do with quality control's deal with the Migos, but he's contesting his individual deal. Offset said he negotiated a settlement with QC in January 21, which allowed him to reclaim the rights to his solo recording and songwriting from QC. And he said he paid handsomely for those rights. This has been word in the industry that Offset paid this is word in the industry that Offset had to pay P from QC a couple of $1 million to own the right to release music as a solo artist, right? So he thinks he paid for it. But it says after his deal with QC, Offset said he released a single called 54321, which QC attempted to claim ownership in. You can imagine why Offset's upset, because he's like, yo, he paid a couple million for his solo career or to, get out of any type of solo obligation he had with QC. But when he dropped the song, they tried to claim ownership of it. Offset was said that this barred him from claiming such ownership and demanded the court to step in. Offset now brings his action to vindicate his rights and make it clear that to the world that Offset is not quality control. That Offset, not quality control, owns Offset Music, the suit read. In their response, QC said because Offset is not the owner of the recordings that he has made or continues to make with Motown on or after January 15, 2021, including the recordings that blah, 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 he lacks standing to bring this action. Further, QC says that Offset has breached the confidentiality provision in their original settlement agreement by disclosing the terms of the settlement agreement in the complaint and in social media posts, and by sharing the settlement agreement with various Universal Music Group executives. The label wants Offset entire lawsuit thrown out. Okay, I'm gonna try to explain this in layman's terms. Okay, so let me make some stuff up. This is all fabrication. I don't know nothing. I don't hear nothing through the grapevine. But let's say this. So when Quavo, Offset, and Takeoff released solo albums, they signed solo deals with QC. QC is under Capitol. So you have UMG, Capitol, Motown / QC right here. Okay? So Motown / QC is right here. Capitol right here. UMG right here. Okay? The Migos are signed under Motown / QC. Okay? So is Yachty. So is Lil Baby and everybody else. You go one step above that, that's Capitol. Now, what usually is happening, by the way, people believe this is going to be the case, what happens to Gunna. For example, if Gunna is being accused of telling on YSL, but he's going to have a career, he's signed to YSL, there's no possible way they will have his best interest at heart, him dropping music under YSL. What people do believe is going to happen, for example, with Gunna, is that Gunna is going to have to fall back, probably have to do some legal action, and probably come to an agreement, which is probably going to be facilitated by Warner Music Entertainment. Actually, no, Warner Music Group, Warner Music Group, because Warner Music Group owns 300. 300 has a deal in place, or 300 owns YSL, okay? And he folds up under YSL. So if niggas think you snitched on YSL, they're not going to just let you walk to another company. What's probably going to happen is 300 Entertainment, or maybe even Warner Music Group, is going to say, Gunna, we're going to take you from YSL, and we're going to put you over here that you could drop music, still for the company, but it'll be like some type of buyout. They'll work something out with 300 and Thug to make sure they're fully, made whole. But Gunna, it wouldn't be in his best interest to keep dropping under YSL, right? From what I'm hearing now, it's most likely that Gunna will end up at Atlantic Records. Atlantic Records is a subsidiary of Warner Music Group, and it's probably the most poppin' label for hip hop, actually, for Warner Music Group. So since Warner Music Group bought out 300 Entertainment, if you don't know, you could Google that real quick. It's most likely that YSL, that's under 300, and Gunna, that's under YSL. Gunna will get free of YSL, free of 300. Warner's gonna take him, move him over to the right, put him on Atlantic, and that's probably how his career is gonna continue. Okay, this happens all the time. If you listen to what happened with Lil Wayne got taken off of Cash Money. His deal with Republic, I think Republic still does certain stuff for him, but Universal basically just shifted him over. He just ain't on. After that whole thing about the money with Birdman, they took him off of there, okay? These things happen. So what do I think is going to happen with Offset? Offset has made it clear that he's not seen eye to eye with QC, which means he's not seen eye to eye with Coach K&P, okay? Now, he might be cool with these individuals. Like, personally, I don't know their relationship, but clearly, business-wise, he don't agree with them, okay? Clearly, business-wise, Quavo and rest in peace to Takeoff, who knows what they personally felt, but they weren't opposing situations as Offset was. Offset supposedly is a lead in all of this stuff, in trying to point out that something here isn't right. Like, the Migos isn't being benefited by being on QC, and QC isn't working it to the best of their ability. Now, it could be complicated by a bunch of things. There was rumored a fight or rumored some issues between Offset and Lil Baby. Who knows if that's true? You could speculate. Google, do what you want to do. But if you were in an argument with someone who's now the MVP, like if your biggest op is the biggest priority at the company, you're probably not going to get treated the best when he got all the leverage. You get what I mean? So maybe that's one of the things that has, influenced that. By the way, we could see, if you don't know, there's a management arm to QC. It's called Solid Foundation. Drake rapped about it. Like, it's well known. Trippie Redd was signed to it at one point. I don't believe Trippie's no longer signed to it, but infamously they had Cardi B. Cardi B was signed to Solid Foundation, right? Cardi B has left Solid Foundation, and essentially she is backing up her husband, which her husband has clear gripes with QC. So it appears that this is a stalemate. Offset is saying, hey, if Migos, and this is what I believe was probably going to happen. Obviously it's heated tempers. Who knows what's happened behind the scenes? It's a possibility that Offset probably never planned to ever record music again as Migos, okay? So he probably never planned to record music as Migos. He even stopped performing as the Migos. You can't book him for a performance as the Migos, right? This is before Takeoff died. He was focusing on solo work, but he was in a separate deal from the Migos deal with QC. From what I understand, there was a conversation had. P or Coach K or whoever who makes those decisions says, give me X amount of millions, and you as a solo artist could be a free artist. You're buying yourself out of your contract. From what's understood to me, Offset purchased his solo career contract, and he was supposed to be a free agent. Now, once he tried to drop something, QC still came back around. And it looks like QC might be trying to use a loophole. So the loophole is, well, yeah, you bought your contract out, but you're still recording under our umbrella label, which is Capitol. And Capitol has a understanding with us that anytime anybody who we sign has any recordings out, their copyrights get assigned to the subsidiary label, which is us. So anytime you record, we still own your copyrights. And that's why Offset wants the judge to step in, QC saying, no, like, this is just how it goes. There's probably some pettiness that's going on in between that. And such is the case where it feels like it's Offset versus QC. Get what I mean? If you ask me, if Offset did pay for the rights to his music career, or he purchased the contract for him as a solo artist, let that man be, bro. Let him be. And also, here's the thing too. I think QC got to have a gut check moment. If this is true, and if anybody of the Migos believe that they are not being prioritized, and that you're focusing solely on Lil Baby, and they feel like if they weren't on QC, they could possibly be better off. Don't keep nobody who don't want to be there. Let them niggas go. And maybe if it ain't, rest in peace to Takeoff, if it's only one person, let that nigga go. Don't fight him in court. Let him go. Granted, he can't do any group. Well, yeah, he probably can't do any group stuff. And he definitely can't do any group stuff because he got signed as a group. But his solo career, if he paid you a couple million for it, let him go. Now, I don't know P side of this, right? And everything I've heard, not from Offset, of course, but everything I've heard through the grapevine basically just shows somebody who's kind of frustrated with the fact that P and QC might be focusing overly on Lil Baby. He's a new worker horse. And when you have a new thoroughbred, you run him into the ground. And the ones who are a little bit older, you kind of look at him and be like, it is what it is. Get what I mean? Okay. How do I think this is going to eventually happen? It's two ways. Offset stays on QC, but he gets a big check, which means he gets payback the money he paid them and probably some additional money. Keep in mind, and I hate to bring this into existence and into play, but keep in mind, Takeoff is now deceased, which now means there can't be even a quasi-Migos situation without Offset, right? You can't throw one nigga out on stage and be like, hey, Migos. At least if it was 2 out of 3, be like, you know what I mean? Like, we were still be like, like, I know people were saying like, oh, Quavo and Takeoff, right? But like, people are like, oh, that's 2/3 of the Migos, right? Offset, by nature, and I'm not saying obviously he's hurting from his brother, losing his life, but Offset kind of has a little bit more chips and a little bit more leverage at this point. Migos can't make no money without Offset now because you can't throw out one person out there. Can't do it. You just can't do it. You remember, on Bad and Bougie, infamously, Takeoff ain't on it. It didn't say Quavo and Offset and Uzi. It said Migos featuring Uzi. So when it's 2 of them, you could be like group. You just can't put Quavo by himself and say Migos. So now I could imagine that Offset is thinking about this and saying, well, of course, rest in peace to Takeoff, but these niggas got to play ball now. Or else you won't make no more money in the future off the Migos. So I think this lawsuit is going to be important. It seems like there's some probably hurt feelings here. I think Offset is probably going to negotiate that even if he's going to do a last project, they probably got some more stems from Takeoff and shit like that. I'm pretty sure he's going to say for him to do that, he got to get his career back. He got to get full control of his solo career, which that's going to be some interesting negotiations. Unfortunately, this is all business at the end of the day. Get what I mean? All right. I see a lot of people saying, bro, you want me to talk Charlemagne and Kodak Black. Charlemagne. Kodak Black. What did Char say? Let me see this. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go.
To go, and I was watching that video and I was thinking to myself, man, do people realize how dope Kodak Black is, yo? Not just as a personality, but as a rapper, as an artist. Like the thing that warmed my heart the most, and I know, these true hip hop heads be like, man, you talk about Kodak Black. I look at Kodak Black the same way I look at Kendrick Lamar. I'm not even joking. I feel like they're both two different levels of prolific. And they're telling like similar stories just from different places. They're just two different versions of the same kid from the hood.
I'll play it again. By the way, AD hit me from no jumper. He said, bruv, that shit was not fake. Yo, AD, I need you on here, brother. I need you on here, bro.
Watching that video and I was thinking to myself, man, do people realize how dope Kodak Black is, yo? Not just as a personality, but as a rapper, as an artist. Like the thing that warmed my heart the most, and I know, these true hip hop heads be like, man, you talk about Kodak Black. I look at Kodak Black the same way I look at Kendrick Lamar. I'm not even joking. I feel like they're both two different levels of prolific. And they're telling like similar stories just from different places. They're just two different versions of the same kid from the hood. I'm gonna tell you.
Would y'all be mad if I say I agree? Kodak Black is not only one of the most influential, but just completely just fucking creative. I'll be honest with you. While I believe Kendrick is a prolific talent, I don't want to be seen as shitting on Kendrick at all. I really feel like Kodak I feel like Kodak might have more impact on the culture than Kendrick, my nigga. Now, granted, you see, I got to flush that out in the sense of, yeah, Kendrick does have impact, but if we talk about speech, how people move, other music that get made, man, Kendrick is one of those guys. He's one of those. It's not many of them. He's one of those. Now, let me change the word impact because I use that. Let me say influence. Let me say influence. Rather than impact, influence. Because Kendrick does have a lot of impact. I think when he drops an album, I think sometimes the impact a lot of times is social, has social ramifications. It has, ramifications that's in the real world that's just not musical. And a lot of times it goes to people's state of mind. It goes to people fed upness, if that's a word. So let me not say impact because Kendrick has an enormity of impact with his music. But I got to be honest with you, when it comes to influence, man, that boy Yak is something else, man. That boy Yak is something else, man. That boy Yak is something else, man. That boy Yak is something else. We just got to keep it 100. There's a handful, and maybe not even a handful. It might be like 2 or 3 individuals that we could even talk in the same breath with Kodak when it comes to influence and creativity. You know what's so funny, and I've had these conversations with Kodak a lot, because you want to know a real conversation. If Kodak ever sees this, I ain't lying about it, and I don't think he cares if I shared this convo we had. But he said, "Yo, wow." He's like, "Yo, if everybody's saying that, man, I'm the GOAT and I'm inspiring, and they favorite artist was inspired by me, and this and third." He asks us one question. He's like, well, why don't everybody just turn me up when I drop all the time? And that's a really interesting question. Because I had to then explain to him that sometimes the person who invents the sauce and the person who people take the sauce from ain't the person who they want to give the praise to the sauce for, if that makes any type of sense. Does that make sense? Like, he's looking at it like, man, look how many people. He was also alluding to, like, whether it was like female rappers or whatever, but like, yo, they take some shit I done said and ran with it. And when they ran with it, like everybody, like, damn, look at this person. They're like so unique. Like, yo, they're mad creative. But they took my shit. Why? You know what I mean? Hold on real quick. Yeah. So yeah, no. Yo, y'all look crazy. Somebody said Whack calling me. Nah, I just talked to Whack not too long ago. Yo, okay. Anyway, here's the point. Um, unfortunately about this, like, when it comes to Kendrick, unfortunately when it comes to Kendrick, like that name, like it's like a trigger warning type shit. Feel me? The Charleston White interview was good. Yeah, yo. Here's the point. Kendrick holds a very special place, in hip hop. An amazing, very special place in hip hop, and y'all might hear me from time to time, and I feel like I do it a good amount. You know what I mean? Shit, everybody knows that viral clip of me saying, "Yo, listen, what top 5 you smoking on? My top 5 is Drake, 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 Drake." I get it, but people throw Kendrick's name in a lot of shit to make the point, but I don't think his name should always be used because you're disrespecting his legacy too, right? I think a nigga like Kodak, while I think that he's comparable to Kendrick, not by lyricism, I think by creativity and influence. I think when you just say it in a vacuum that he's like, you look at him exactly, or you just say, I look at him like Kendrick, people are going to have outrage. I think there's a better way you could say stuff. You feel me? So that's exactly what I believe. You get what I mean? So it wouldn't have made headlines if he said, yo, I look at Kendrick or I look at Kodak Black like I look at some of the greats in the last 10, 15 years. I look at Kodak Black in the same breath that I look at Kodak Black in the same vein. I look at a Young Thug like I look at a Future, like I look at a Kendrick. I don't think this makes any type of headlines, but when you single out Kendrick, people think about Kendrick for his lyrical potency. People think about Kendrick for his social conscious, stances. People think about Kendrick for some of these songs that have been so really important to social movements that, again, if that's the first thing that comes to your mind, it's gonna dim the light of Kodak Black, because you're gonna be like, what has Kodak Black done in that vein? But Kodak Black's impact might not be that. Just like like Kendrick Lamar's impact might not be what Kodak's is. And that's just what it is. You get what I mean? Somebody says Sosa's more influential than all of them. Shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, again, if you're just trying to have like a competition, it's really hard to like put people together. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of the most influential people that have came in hip hop, I'll throw out a couple names. Right? I'll throw out Gucci Man. I'll throw out. I'll even throw out Waka Flocka. Gucci, Waka, Chief Keef, right? Gucci, Waka, Chief Keef, and I'm gonna also throw out Kodak Black. Kodak Black is one of those as well. Again, I'm not saying who ranks over who, that's a conversation for a different day, but there's always a few individuals that come in the game that they come in with a different style, a different swag, a different way of lingo, a different way of approach, their whole demeanor, and that people got to respect it. And I think everybody, is given the flowers. I think this is a way to give Kodak his flowers. By the way, he showed up in the comment section. He says, yo, appreciate everybody. Means so much to me. And let me tell you this, me talking to Kodak, I think he likes when people acknowledges it. You get what I mean? Because I think sometimes he might look at it like, damn, man, I influence mad people, and then they act like I'm not the guy who is bringing uniqueness, creativity, influence. When you could listen to somebody, like if you think about the songs he's made, not saying that he's the only artist that's made really prolific songs with different, type of, either titles or whatever substances. We just got to really put it in perspective. You get what I mean? Got to put it in perspective. So, absolutely, I look at Kodak Black as one of the GOATs of this generation. I look at Kodak Black as a leader. And I wouldn't just directly to compare him to Kendrick, because it makes Kendrick, it dims one of their lights, right? Because now you're going to say, think about what Kendrick does great. Does Kodak do that? And then you look at it the other way. Think about what Kodak does great. Does Kendrick do that? Like, it's two different things, but they're both very influential. All right, cool. I hope that that kind of made some sense and kind of help understand it. Somebody said I'm wilding. I'm not wilding. I'm telling you the truth. Okay, somebody says react to that. Okay. Damn, Dr. Phil said he's about to end? Holy shit. I'm gonna react real quick. Salute to my boy Andrew Tate. I know he's going through right now. I can't imagine. Man, I keep telling y'all, I went on a rant last time we talked about this, about the privileges of being in the United States of America. And, sometimes we get like lost in the shuffle of arguing about like, what bathroom somebody could go in and what pronouns should be referred to. We really actually forget that, this is pretty much one of the most liberal countries in terms of, a country that is afforded its citizens the most rights, especially the rights to be yourself and be an individual. without persecution and without getting locked up unfairly and having all these rights. But sometimes people get caught up on some bullshit, like, yo, oh shit, Trump is our president. Oh, I'd rather be somewhere else. No, you don't. No, you don't. Even with Trump as our president, they could put Arnold Schwarzenegger as the president. Trust me, America's just a better, we too free over here. And that's a good thing. I love it over here. You feel me? Andrew Tate, I feel incredibly bad for him. I've been watching his tweets, and everything kind of comes back to him gassing up Romania, bro. Like, that nigga said that Romania was this, Romania was that. For a couple of y'all little incels, y'all might be just, y'all pussy deprived. So y'all like, oh, where could I go? The girl's going to want to fuck me. Man, yeah, if that's the only benefit, bro, you could just buy, like, you could actually be an American and just buy pussy if that's what you want. You get what I mean? Like niggas be gassing up other countries. You could buy pussy in the United States of America, just maybe for a little bit more. Like, these other countries really don't got shit on it. Anyway, my boy Tate recently, he been tweeting about Romania. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's going against everything he's ever said. You get what I mean? I see my boy, he was talking about, let me see if I can find it. He says, would your life be fine without you? In Romania, they could steal your life without a trial. Brother, I'm not trying to blame him because I know he's going through some of the hardest time in his life, but dog, you was telling us how the U.S. was the epitome of like a hellhole and debauchery and all these other things, and that places like Romania, you get what I mean? Like, places like Romania was supposed to be better. Dog, you know what I mean? We just got to be honest. You feel me? Like, this is a situation I'm going to keep saying Tate was wrong. He should have never went to Romania. Like, sorry. Would your life be fine without you? In Romania, they could steal your life without a trial? That is true. They don't need evidence. That is true. In the system, innocent men return to ruined lives. My life outside is fine. I'm going to be honest with you. This is one of the things I think they try to make an example out of. Sometimes, man, let me tell you this, man. I've seen the most proudest men in most situations when there's a bigger entity or a bigger rule of law or something else. People like to see those proud men with an ego who people feel are pompous bow to their knees. They want to see them niggas bow and kiss the ring. They want to see them cry. And if you believe this Matrix shit, Tate's going to be going through it because they're going to make sure he bows. When you keep, like, again, you locked up, you keep saying my life outside is fine, this and third. No, they want you to bow and kiss the ring. They're trying to show you you're not bigger than the program. And while you might try to hold face to inspire others, they're trying to see what they could do to break his spirit. And maybe he's just that guy that, he's just unbreakable. But knowing a place like Romania, it appears that this is just the tip of the iceberg. He says, my life outside is fine, but for most men, 6 months detained and their whole life will crumble. I don't know if this is a forecast to say he's down to sit for 6 months. By the way, apparently in Romania, they could hold you. It's a ridiculous criminal justice system over there. If they suspect you of a crime, they could get a warrant to take you into custody. They call it being detained. And they could detain you for 30 days while they look for evidence. Now, while they're looking for evidence, they're going to take all your phones, computers. They're going through everything. And while they're doing that, they could also seize your possessions to potentially hold it, that if they find anything and potentially have to bring you to trial, that you might, you know how many potentially is I'm using? That you might potentially lose. They will have some assets that they could try to get rid of or liquidate to pay back the people you have allegedly harmed. That's ridiculous. He says, we will all disappear one day. The difference between me and most is that when I disappear, the world will still feel my presence. If that's not you, make a plan and change it. And, he's tweeting this out. Now, granted, this ain't Tate tweeting it out, and he probably has a team or someone who has access to his Twitter account. But I had a good conversation with someone recently, and they say, "Yo, could you imagine being the Romanian government and you hear this guy who's now the most famous guy in the world just he's thumbing his nose and rubbing, and he's just shitting on Romanians like government and authorities in the sense of saying, yo, they're corrupt, they could be bought. Yeah, I do what I want, this, that, and third. If that is what has drawn the quote unquote matrix to attack you, to take you into custody, tweeting out stuff like, yo, the difference between me and most when I disappear, the world feel my presence, this, that, and third, you're still promote your site. Maybe they're looking at it to say, oh, this motherfucker does not get it. It says, this is one of the daily emails I send from unjust prison. It says, never have friends who won't fight. Can't fight is bad, but semi-forgivable. Won't fight is excusable. At least try. This is life or death. Most of you are cowards. So you happily roll with cowards. There's a word for this in the animal kingdom. Yeah, it goes to his website. I interviewed Andrew Tate, and I think he's a brilliant individual. And by the way, I'm going to give him an out for some of these tweets. His assets are being seized. Who knows? Apparently they seized a lot of money, maybe in excess of $10 million cash. Maybe this is a way that potentially, I don't know, maybe this is a way that potentially he could still gain some money to formulate a legal defense, but I don't know, man. Romania doesn't seem like the place. You get what I mean? Romania just don't seem like the place that is tolerating them. I was telling somebody recently when Tate was talking about corruption, put it like this. If you go to Jamaica, right? And I'm from Jamaica, right? You get pulled over, you're a tourist. Shit, it just happened in Mexico. You get pulled over, you're a tourist. Dap him up, get him some money. Go ahead, whatever. That is corruption because, a cop just accepted a bribe. It's not cool. If cops will accept bribes, what might happen later? But here's the thing. When Tate was talking about corruption that could affect you isn't just getting out of a parking ticket. Whatever parking ticket you could get for parking ticket or a speeding ticket for your Bugatti, you could pay. The people who could affect your livelihood are usually government officials. And that's why I said that I believe that Tate should have been a little bit involved in government. Like, help one of these motherfuckers win. Finance some shit. Donate to both parties. Get friends at the high level. It's the reason why Jeffrey Epstein wasn't locked up for a while. And then even when he did, there's conspiracy theories going around saying that they had to get him killed because he knew too much. Again, corruption exists all over the place. It's just that you can't play little league corruption. You know what I mean? If you think the country's corrupt, so you went there because your money could work, you should be trying to buy off government officials, just like how the fucking, just like how the cartel does it. All right? Anyway. Somebody said, what am I saying? I'm trying to say Tate said he went to Romania because it's corrupt. He says he don't want to be in good old America because places like here and London, you could get, if you don't have certain connections, they could take advantage of you and they could do things to you. So he likes a place where it's corrupt. This is his own fucking words. Now, 2020 is hindsight, so I'm not acting like I'm smarter than the dude. I'm just saying, if you're going to play the corruption game, you got to play it at the highest level when you're like Tate. Every major drug dealer is working with actual fucking, think about it. Y'all niggas ever watched Narcos? Right? And in Narcos, when the dude who built his own jail, you know who they sent in? They sent in the Ministry of Justice or the Minister of Justice to try to talk him down. And he held the dude hostage. That shit doesn't happen without high level corruption where the fucking president of the country doesn't say, send in the SWAT team and kill this motherfucker. But because you're probably corrupt a bit, and you probably are malleable or you could be influenced by this guy, you break rules and procedures that lead to your fucking kidnapping. If that went over your head, this might be the wrong place for me to talk about it. Somebody says Andrew Tate is innocent. Anything I'm saying about this has nothing to do with if he's innocent or guilty. I actually hope he's very innocent. I really hope so. I'm just trying to speak about Romania because I hear a lot of you niggas who keep spewing out the same bullshit about places that supposedly are lit. Romania, the niggas in Romania don't want to be there. Trust me. They want to be here. Okay? So, with all due respect, this is just one thing. He says a lot of other great things, but this is one thing. Just don't listen to Tate Wood. This is one of the reasons he's in the situation he's in, okay? That's what I'm saying. All right. They said little house phone is acting up again. Bruh. No, he's not, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Slow you down, bro. I've seen like 15-year-old kids who are just so high that I don't think like at the store, kids just pulling up who are so stoned, and I'm like, bro, there's no way that other things are going well in your life if you're fucking in high school and you're rolling around this fucking high.
That was my high
I was about
school.
to say, bro, I used to be taking Xans and shit.
That
falling
was
asleep in class.
That was my whole high school.
Papa Zan go fight a pedophile at the Ralphs.
Oh my god! I tried.
You gotta say that in a bar.
I gave him. Oh my god!
Listen,
that's amazing having White John on the news today. That was amazing.
I watched that.
Papa Zan to go fight a pedophile.
Wait.
So we can't molest a child.
That's crazy. Wait, but before we dive in too deep on that, let me just say, in high school, I took a Xan in like fourth period or whatever. How many periods was it? 6 or some shit like that?
6, right?
Nigga, I took a Xan in fourth period. I woke up in that same classroom in the back at like 8 p.m. Like they just left me in there, closed the door.
How'd you even get out? Isn't the whole school locked at a certain
Nigga, I used to
point?
hop the fence all the time and go to Burger King and all that other shit.
Yo, that nigga. But you wanna know? Because my Instagram, my other Instagram got clipped. So like this, my new Instagram. He probably like, who the fuck is this spam ass nigga? You feel me? Not business. Yeah.
Let's see if he answers now. No.
Yo.
Van, man.
What's up? Hello?
Yo.
What's up?
I know you're scared of the chat niggas, but it's okay. We're here. We're not gonna harm you. Niggas say you're not trying to join the shit. Listen, we could talk about it here, but you are live.
Okay, that's fine. But I actually did the Discord shit. I don't know how to do it. But I'm on. I did the Discord shit, whatever. I don't know how to do it. What's up?
That's all good. Listen, man. Yo, I had to text Adam the truth, man. I said, Adam, I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. This is A1 content. Like, bro, like, niggas should be paying for this one. Hold on. From a content perspective, we gotta give Adam his flowers. And there's been times I've shitted on Adam for content, like in the sense of like I feel like sometimes his content hasn't been there, but my nigga is pulling some magic wands out right now. This is good. I liked it.
All right, now, Act. You know what's happening right now?
What's happening?
You've been accused very recently of being passive aggressive. Okay.
No, this is not passive aggressive. Yo, I actually texted Adam that.
I know that you did, but are you saying that all of this is sort of drummed up and that there are no real feelings or emotions behind what's going on right now?
Yo, Adam, man, listen, you must think you're sharp. Except you're talking to somebody. You're talking to somebody who's a little bit sharper than the average person. No, you know, 80 even hit me. 80 said this is not fake, and
of course it's not.
What I've realized is that I have to give Adam some type of bravery points for being willing to be that transparent, to have this conversation on camera, and I think that's actually dope.
I think it is too. But look, though, there's not a lot of choice. I mean, when you look at what Adam was what he was looking at, bruh, like there was a tremendous amount of pressure for him. Let's keep it all the way real. Let's forget about content or whatever. Content is cool, and I think this is what a lot of people are talking about when they talk about people who have their own platforms and make content or whatever. Content is fine, right? Like, I know you. Known you for a little while now, right? I'm not going to do anything, no matter what people say about you, no matter what the narrative is, I'm not going to do anything to publicly disrespect you. Even if that would make money or have content or whatever. I'm not going to do anything to publicly disrespect you. Because for somebody like myself, there's no content that will be worth me making you look bad, right? And what people are looking at with the situation with No Jumper is, and it's anybody that would like have a personal relationship with someone, not even a personal relationship, even a personal respect. Like, what's the level to which you would be willing to make somebody that you say you fuck with look bad for content? And that changes people's opinion, and really that could hurt your brand. It's one thing that if people think that you're going to go as far as you can, but if people really start to think you a scummy, slimy, whatever, I'm not saying people will run away from No Jumper, but it would change their opinion of Adam, and I guarantee you he don't want that. I guarantee you he feels uncomfortable with his whole Reddit fucking flaming him up, with the whole internet. Like, what happened to House Phone, bro? That's too far, man. That's beyond the level of what you should have to go through for content. You feel me?
Hold on. Why? And I'm asking this. This is like, I see. You see, this is why. You know what I mean. You know, I had to drop 60 on that fool Sharp. You know what I mean. Like, don't start no narratives about me. No passive aggressive. I get at people directly. Anyway, I'll definitely say this. The reason I'm saying why is just like, you know, I think people want to feel outraged. Like, let me tell you this. And I guarantee whether it's going to be on social media, people like you, on Twitter, whether the Reddit, whether it's going to be his YouTube audience, there's going to be people who want House Phone to be more outraged than he probably will end up being. Now, here's the reason why I'm not, like, you know, I said it when people were coming to me. They were running to me like I was the fucking savior. Like, I was like, you know what I mean? Like Captain Save-A-Pod. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, get him! Get Adam! Save the employees! And I'm like, bro, Adam is the same person that we know from the same couple, from 4 years ago. I don't think genuinely he's a horrible person. I do think he lacks certain sensibilities, but that's always been him. And if you know him more than me, and you watch me, I'm not working with him daily, and the same thing happening 3 years later, I basically pointed out 3 years ago. What are we supposed to take from this, and why the fuck would I be surprised when this happens again? By the way, I also don't believe he did it purposely, so I won't put that on him. But if his sensibilities lack, because listen, I'm watching this conversation, and I said on my stream, I said, bro, all he needs to do is just kind of back up and say, bro, listen, you helped me build this thing. I'm sorry. I would never sacrifice you for content. It was an honest mistake. And you know what? I'm not going to blame an editor. I'm not going to blame anyone else. I should have never even put this out. I'm sorry. Sure. And like, if he had said that, bro, I think people are looking for the humanity. I think just from time and time again, we haven't seen that from Adam, and I don't think it means he's a bad person. It's just that, you know, everybody looks at things a little bit different. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when I see certain things, that might be triggering to my emotional, you know, like my emotional heartstrings. To some people, they might be like, nigga, you a bitch. You get what I mean? So to them, it might not matter. I think, you know, Adam is just, you know, he has his own type of way of dealing with things, and his sensibilities is different. But here's the thing. I think all the people who have worked with him know this. They know this. Yeah. Like, why would you expect the fucking zebra to change his stripes and the ninth inning?
But this is what I'm saying, though. I mean, you said why, right? You said why. Why is that across the line? Because I would expect, right? Unless you're submitting to something that speaks otherwise, I would expect a level of personal privacy from my workplace. And I want people to understand because, you know, we're looking around and we're looking at content creation houses and people like yourself that have their own operations when it's really just you. But I hope people don't get it fucked up. No Jumper is a workplace. And there are California workplace laws. I would assume the people there are under contracts. And there are California workplace laws that I'm sure have weight and value in terms of the way things go at No Jumper. Your personal privacy and who you are and what you are, there has to be a line. Unless you're submitting to that, like unless you're going on to a situation and you're saying, hey, whoever I fucked in 2015, you can talk about it no matter who it is, whatever I've done, whatever dope I've done, whatever situations I've been through, I'm consenting that you can do all of that. If not, there's a certain expectation that your workplace will not breach your personal privacy. And with something like that, no matter what people think, there's sensibilities around the particular issue or the relationship that House Phone had that could be deeply injurious to who he is, right? Like people talk about suicide. Like if you were quote unquote outed, and I don't want to run afoul of any community, like that really fucks people's lives up if they're not comfortable being seen in a certain light. So you gotta dial it back a little bit. That's a clear fucking line, bro. A clear line in terms of your workplace, even as a media company. Like exposing things about people's private lives in that sense, that's stuff that my old shop wouldn't even do.
Okay.
They would. Go ahead. Yeah.
And I would respond to that by saying this, right? I think you're right in, you're obviously right, but here's the thing, right? And just like, as you mentioned, like it's a workplace, like, I used the example previously, I don't know if it was this stream or maybe a stream before, I said, if this was Google, how would things go down, right? Like if you worked at Google and you got spit on, that's a lawsuit. If you worked at Google and your coworker challenged you to a fade outside, that's somebody getting fired. If you're working at Google and you're sitting on a couch and a nigga's nose just get bloody because he gets a barrage of a 15 Little Reese combo, that's a problem. But it's not Google, okay? And again, not saying it's right, but just like how, and I'm using an analogy, that one cop, that police department from, I think it's like Tennessee, where all 5 or 6 of them niggas was running a train on that one cop? You know that? You heard the story?
Yeah. The girl.
Yeah. So in their environment, they were playing wet t-shirt contests. You know what I mean? Spin the bottle, get a little head before you head out in the squad car. That was the environment. You know who it took to fuck it up? One square who just ain't want to get his dick sucked. He stinks like a motherfucker.
But
he stinks like a motherfucker.
What you just said, though, is the important thing. What you just said is it took one person to fuck it up. If you work at a place, right, and you don't get me wrong, like if you work at a place where somebody is saying that they want to catch a fade with you, or somebody beat somebody else up, or if you're accepting of all of that stuff, if you're into all of that stuff, like for example, if you work, between Lush and Flacco, if Lush goes to Adam and says, yo, I'm gonna sue No Jumper for putting me in the situation where one of my coworkers wants to beat me up, unless you guys fire Flacco, they gotta fire Flacco. If somebody else is in a dip, now the thing that's happening with No Jumper is it's this weird street ethic that's blending into what goes on in the professional setting. If everybody's going along with it, that's fine. If they work in a place where they fucking sell their beefs by catching the fade and the whatever outside, that's fine. It's fine. Let me say this. It's fine, Act, until somebody doesn't want to do it. Right?
You're right.
When somebody says, I don't want to work in a place where I might have to physically fight someone, and if you don't fire this person that physically threatened me, I'm going to sue your workplace for putting me in a situation where my safety is on the line. No Jumper's in trouble. And in this situation right now, This seemed to be a clear line. And the interesting thing about it was the entire employee base of No Jumper rallied behind House Phone and realized that it was a line because fade or no fade, what they don't want is everybody peeking into their private life.
Cap,
talking
hold on.
about who they fucked and what all the shit that they didn't do.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna introduce a term, but really, it might be a cousins or partly related to this next term. If you ever heard of Stockholm syndrome, I'm gonna call it, yes, sir, master syndrome. Let me tell you this.
I knew you was about to say something disrespectful.
No. I'm being honest with you. No.
See, like, wait a minute.
Now you think everything's a joke. I'm really
because all you have to do is say Stockholm syndrome.
No, because this isn't Stockholm syndrome. This isn't.
I knew you was gonna say something.
Hold on, this isn't Stockholm syndrome. Okay, this is something else. Here's the thing. I do believe that this situation is kind of like different because put it like this: what are the options for House Phone? The audience might be gassing them like, yo, no, you should quit and we're going to support you. When have we seen that work? They told Rory and Millie Mall they should quit. Them bum ass niggas is damn near homeless now, okay? Listen, you got to stay where you at.
Well, and you know it. They podcast doing well. And
that's
you know
cap,
anyway,
nigga.
Move on. Well, I don't even want to talk about it.
Hold on. So hear what I'm saying.
Move on, bro.
All right, hold on. No, I guess. So hear what I'm saying. The situation become exacerbated by the fact that are there viable options if you're sick of this? You know what I mean?
For whom?
Huh?
For who? For House Phone?
Yeah. What's the viable option?
I mean, I don't know.
If he comes to social media, first of all, they live in LA, my nigga. They're gonna call you a bitch. You're probably gonna get DP'd on the set.
So look.
And actually, the DP you might get two different DPs.
I can't speak on what his options would be. I do know that back on Fig and Community, I know that those are places right now, the Ace Boys, all of that have movements that are growing. So I'm assuming that if House Phone didn't want to be with No Jumper anymore, that he has enough of a fan base that he can either start something on his own, do interviews or whatever, or go to one of those other No Jumper adjacent sort of places.
This is why I hate you.
And at least, hold on, and at least be able to make a living doing it. I'm assuming that that's the thing.
This is why I hate you. I hate you.
If you're telling me
this bullshit,
it will be as good, it's not bullshit. I'm just saying you're asking. You don't know what he could do.
No. This hold on. We do know. Hold on. This type of rhetoric. This type of rhetoric simplifies and actually devalues what Adam has done. Why? So what Adam has done, and people like me have done, we have worked our ass off to create a platform, and even what Joe Budden did, worked his ass off to create a platform. And when you say, "Oh, just go make your own," it sounds good.
But you know what the problem?
Listen, hold on. There's similarities that run. Like if it was the other dudes who are already doing that, that'd be different. Like no disrespect to House Phone, that doesn't seem like in his. If that was in his heart, he would have been done it. You know what I mean?
But I know, but what you don't understand is this though, is when you build a platform, right, and then you build a platform and the platform gets built up, that makes it easier for anyone. This is a very simple concept, right? That makes it's hard for the music group to get put on, right? It's hard for them to get the record deal and become like the huge thing. It's easier for one of those guys to go solo because everybody already knows them from the group. It's going to be a lot easier from anybody for No Jumper to go make a living doing content than it was for Adam to start No Jumper, because they are now partly notable because of their affiliation with No Jumper. It's much easier to start something after people already know you from something else. If we looked at ESPN, guys like Rich Eisen, Dan Patrick, Keith Olbermann, Craig Kilborn, all of those guys that left SportsCenter and started something on their own, they were able to do that because of the notoriety that they had from where they came from. Yeah, it's easy. It was hard for you to start your platform and hard for Adam to start his platform because nobody knew who you were, right? And nobody knew who Adam was. But I know who Grand Wizard is now, right? I know who so many people are just because they're in your universe. I know who House Phone is, and I know who Sharp is, and I know who all of those people are. If they go start something else, I'm even more curious. It's going to be easier. It might not be easier for it to become No Jumper or DJ Akademiks, but to get the start, they already have a fan base, so of course it's going to be easier. It's not easy, but easier.
This is how I know that you believe that everything is just kind of like transitional. And let me give you an example, right? You see, everyone who you said you left. There's a lot of people who left ESPN who thought they could do it, they didn't do it. Okay, I don't want to. Well, I don't give a fuck about shit on anybody, but still, in reality, let's stop acting like it's automatic. First of all, like you mentioned Grand Wizard, right?
I didn't say it was automatic.
Hold on.
I said it's easier than starting from scratch.
Okay, I'm not saying
it's not automatic.
Hold on.
You gotta
I'm not saying it's not easier. I'm not saying it's, but I'm saying that it has to be in you already. You see, Grand Wizard took it up on himself to say, "Yo, let me create something that might be adjacent or aligned to the brand, but I'm gonna create it. I got to put the work in." Put it like this: if what you're saying is right, take Stephen A. Smith. Now you might be like, "Oh, he has no reason to leave," but I was having this conversation. I don't know if you watched the podcast with me and Joe, and we basically we all came to the same conclusion. He's criminally underpaid, right? Now, granted, he's been on ESPN for so long, been the face of that organization, and you could tell me if you think so too. If it's as easy as you say, he could leave ESPN, and I think easily, because I'm thinking from my brain and how I would do it, and all the extra stuff that, fuck the perks that come with it, all the extra stuff that you'd have to hustle to get. But I'm saying if he's making, I think, like 10, 12 million there, bro, he's the quintessential, he's the de facto voice of sports. He could make 20, 25. I mean, obviously we've seen it with Pat McAfee, who's making a lot more, but not everybody ain't like that. That's why some people stay inside the building, and it's fine. So you can't just say, oh, he could just go do this. Yeah, it sounds great, but if that's the case, as soon as they're not paying, bro, Stephen A. Smith works probably more than me, and probably works more than a lot of other independent creators who probably make more than him. I don't make more than him, by the way. Obviously.
So interesting that you would bring up Stephen A. Smith, because I have the luxury of having interviewed Stephen A. Smith last week and asked him this very question. And this is what Stephen A. Smith said to me about his future with ESPN and his future on First Take. Stephen A. Smith said this: he sees himself, and anybody that wants this answer can listen to Higher Learning, the podcast, Van Lathan and Rachel Lindsay. We talked to Stephen A. Smith.
Brilliant plug. I love it.
Like, thank you. I appreciate that. like Stephen A. Smith, he said that if he is allowed to do the things that he wants to do in his career, the evolution of his career, Stephen A. Smith eventually wants to have his own late night show. Stephen A. Smith has a production company where he wants to produce scripted and non-scripted things. If he can work out a situation with ESPN where he is able to do the things that he does at ESPN right now and have the flexibility to continue to grow in his career, then he'll stay at ESPN for the long haul. If he is not able to do that, then he will leave ESPN. This is the thing. This is why that answer makes a lot of sense for people who are actually trying to accomplish something in the real world. I have a lot of respect for what you've built, for what Joe's built, and for what other people
you said though
built.
Didn't actually answer the question, because
It
guarantee
it didn't.
No, because it still predicates him.
It'll answer the question in this respect. It'll answer the question in the respect of whatever amount of money Stephen A. Smith, you think, or Joe thinks, or anyone else thinks that Stephen A. Smith is actually deserves. It doesn't matter. You deserve. You are worth whatever it is that they are paying you. And the moment you think they should be paying you $1 more, you need to go get it. Because the reality is,
not everybody will put the work in again.
What I'm telling you is this, though. I'm making sure everybody hears this. Stephen A. Smith is making $10 million a year. LeBron James, forget about Stephen A. Smith. LeBron James at his height was probably worth in an open market where there's no salary cap, where there's none of that. LeBron James was probably worth to the NBA between $100 and $150 million a year. That was his worth because
completely different. That is the league. There is no alternative. You can't do the league by yourself. The content game is open source these days. Yo, niggas make more off a podcast than niggas make on radio. It's two different things. Yo, there's
But I'm telling you right now, for what Stephen A. Smith does, right? For how Stephen A. Smith does what it is that he does.
There is an alternative.
For him, he doesn't want to be in a situation where he is starting an entirely new vertical where he's being Pat McAfee. Stephen A. Smith is talent. And for him, the amount of money that he's getting from ESPN.
So you're making a house phone argument for me then? I'm just saying that some niggas will do it and some won't.
I'm not making a house phone argument to you. What I'm telling you right now is, if Stephen A. Smith is getting to the point to where he's made $10 million a year, right? Then if he's ever unhappy with $10 million a year, if he feels like he should be making more than $10 million a year, then he got to go get that extra money. But if the smarter thing for him to do, and this is based upon what he actually told to me, is to continue to make the money that he's making with ESPN and work with the company to find out what the way for him to maximize his potential is. And the reality of that is this: it's not one way. People have different ways, right?
Hold on. Wait. Can I interject for 5 seconds?
No, sure, go for it.
Like the point, you're getting around the point, and when you throw out a $10 million number, there's a lot of people who are going to hear this who says 10 million is going to suffice. But if you know the industry, what Stephen A. does for that network versus the pay for his value, he's grossly underpaid. Now you might say he's okay with it. Clearly he is.
No.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
So clearly he's staying there, right? But we're saying there's two different. We're not talking about his happiness or not. We're just saying there's two different type of individuals. You feel me? There's one individual like Stephen A. who says the path of least resistance, and I've worked this whole time putting in work in this industry, in this company. I could probably have some benefits here. Let me stay here. And there's another person that says, fuck it. I'm going to do what Bill Simmons did. If Stephen A. Smith right now went out and said, let me try to get $100 million to fucking fund some independent media company that I'm going to head up, he will get it in a second, heartbeat, right? However, it would require a little bit more elbow grease. Probably he's in a routine, and there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not trying to shame him at all. This is why when you say that, house phone has all these options, not everybody thinks like that, brother. Not everybody thinks, let's go build something.
I know, but understand though, what you're talking about, you're skipping over something I just said about Stephen A. Smith.
Go ahead.
What I said about Stephen A. Smith is talent. Okay, you mentioned Bill, who I work with, right? Understand what happened. Understand what happened for Bill to go start his own thing. Bill went and started his own thing because his business relationship with ESPN was severed. It was severed, right? It wasn't like Bill goes, oh, okay, like Bill was the man at ESPN. He was not quite what Stephen A. Smith is now, but he was the man at ESPN. That business relationship was severed. So when the business relationship was severed, Bill had a successful podcast. He had a vertical there that he had with a lot of people. He took those talented people. He said, we're going to go start something of our own, and we're going to build that up. And when we build that up, we're not going to go back into that machine. There are other people, even Skip Bayless, when he left ESPN, he went to another network. If you're telling me right now that Stephen A. Smith, who spent his entire career as a journalist and then an on-air talent, at 50-some years old is going to go start a podcast media company, he said that he wants to do that, and he's prepared to do that. But at the same time, if you listen to the interview, he's been doing what he's doing now since he was 31 years old.
Yeah.
So he has a lot of equity in you talk about elbow grease.
Let me
finish. Hold on. Let me finish. You talk about elbow grease. It took a hell of a lot of elbow grease for him to get to where he is right now. And the only thing I'm saying is all of this stuff, everything that we're talking about, it's about how you see yourself.
Hold on. Can I respond to that point, though? Can I respond to that point? Yeah. So you're right. And again, I'm not blaming. I'm not saying anything. He could do what he wants. I'm just saying when you just say, oh, house phone. First of all, house phone's putting a lot of elbow grease at No Jumper. And by the way, he has less leverage and less to show for it than Stephen A. Smith, who probably says, "Hey, I'm getting $10 million. Why leave?" If we've seen this with Rory and Mealy Mall, and I'm not trying to go back to that situation. If you think that House Phone, who hasn't done other things on the side to that extent, is in a better position to leave, you're tripping, my nigga. Like, bro, like not everybody could just leave and go build some shit.
Wait. You have to understand. I'm not talking in absolutes. What I'm saying is that House Phone would have been in a better position to leave No Jumper now than he would have been had he. Okay, put it to you like this: had House Phone leaving No Jumper now to start a separate thing. Obviously, common sense will tell you he's in a better position to do that now, having been at No Jumper for the last 7 years, than he would be if he had never been there. So what I'm saying is, while it might have been a better decision for House Phone to stay with No Jumper, it wasn't his only option. It was just the best option. And
it was by far the best option. Like, I know, there was really no other option.
Once again, though, I can't even tell you. You're making an assumption, but I can't even tell you. You're making an assumption that House Phone just had like absolutely zero worth if he left No Jumper.
No, hold on. Yo, Van. Number one, I know you're highly intelligent and you're highly educated, okay? But a lot of times when we do get into these conversations, I think sometimes you're highly misinformed. I don't know if you watched the clip tonight. Like, Adam actually said to him, "Bro, you stop showing up. You stop." If
that's irrelevant.
Hold on, no, it is relevant, and let me make the point. It's irrelevant because if while he wasn't at this point at his job, he barely wanted to show up, what faith would you have that this nigga is gonna just leave and build some successful shit, even to whatever point that he's getting paid now? That's what I'm trying to say. Yo, if the motivation's low at the job, you think this thing is just gonna be like, yo, the fucking like Steve Jobs or Elon Musk? No,
that's not the point though.
Bro, he barely want to show up to work.
No, what you're talking about now are sort of levels of success. No, you can't conjecture that. There's no way to know how successful something that he started on his own would be. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is whether or not
part of success is actually showing up and putting in work.
Just listen. What I'm talking about is whether or not it would be viable, right? Whether or not it was a viable option. There's plenty of people that leave plenty of things that are in better positions than House Phone. Do you know how many famous people have started podcasts? Like super famous people have started podcasts and a podcast flop. People that you would think would never have problems making a podcast pop, and their podcast.
That's not the
flop.
point I'm making, though.
But the point that I'm making is there's no way to conjecture how successful something is going to be. The only thing that I'm saying is if House Phone, what I said earlier, if House Phone wanted to make a living doing something outside of No Jumper, he would have had the opportunity to do that. I can't say whether or not it would have been as successful as No Jumper. I can't say whether or not it would have been, but I'm saying he had the opportunity to do that. If Adam is saying House Phone doesn't have the work ethic, then maybe that's the reason why he stayed with No Jumper. You have to remember, I was fired from TMZ in 2019, like fired on TV. Everybody's seen it. It went everywhere, right? Mm-hmm. Everywhere. At that point, when I am leaving TMZ, everyone sees that I'm fired. Like the fact that went in Page 6 and that went everywhere, it blew up everywhere like it did, was the best job resume submission that I could have done, because anyone that thought that I was useful already had something in mind for me. And that's what ended up happening.
Oh, now, so you switched the subject.
What I do with those opportunities, once they're there, that is on me.
Hold on. No, you switched the subject though, right? Now, granted, if he had quit, of course I think there would be an opportunity for him to get hired. But what you compared it to is other people on the platform who have started their own shit saying, oh, he could go start his own shit.
No. I didn't say, well, hold on, you misunderstood me. I didn't say that he could start something like them. What I was saying is that he could actually join them. So that, like, what I was, we're talking past each other.
Okay.
I wasn't saying that he could start something like back on Fig or whatever. What I was saying is that those things are already there, and he could even go join up with those guys. That's what I meant to say. If that didn't come across, that's what I was trying to say. I was saying, well, there are already people doing stuff, and I know that he could even go and fuck with them if No Jumper wasn't a thing. Those guys are doing what they're doing because they see that at some point they want to have their own shit.
Let me ask you this question. This was a heated debate on my stream, and I was talking to my man Fax. You know what I mean? I don't know if he agreed with me or not. Okay, so my man Flacco, Big Flock, you know what I mean? You know, he's in his villain arc over there. You know, there's another dude like Almighty Suspicious, like, yo, he keep like trying to check him. You feel me? So apparently he tried to check the dude, and like, I ain't gonna lie, like, he was kind of turning up on Big Flock still. You know what I mean? Flock kind of held his ground, but he's still turning up. At this point, remember, we got to think about the environment. You know, like, Flacco can't just run to court and sue. So knowing that, right? Flacco probably maybe need the additional income or whatever the case is. Should Big Flock pull up with the blicky, and once the conversation start, put it on the table that niggas can know what type of time he's on. Real talk. Yo, serious. Like, at least just put the blicky on the table that niggas know what's up. I guarantee nobody shot at him.
No, don't do that shit, Flacco. Don't listen to these niggas, bro.
Stop playing.
Go up there, hey, bro.
So hold on, he should just catch a fade then. Wait, hold on. Should he just catch a fade?
Since when has all of this? You know, I blame you for this catch the fade era in media, bro.
No, that's some LA shit. I swear this is LA shit, bro. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. No.
About to sit here and fucking lie.
Yo, this is why I know. Yo, every time I talk to this nigga Van Chat, Van is be like, yo, I'm tapped in, Ack. I see everything you see, bro. No. I'm talking to artists. No Jumper, ever since No Jumper hired all these niggas that's ganged up, nigga, all these niggas got like some type of flag. They been on some shit like, we could catch a fade in outside, like, everybody been on that. That's what they do. Nigga, they brought that in.
Fade culture is a part of the culture at No Jumper, but it's corny.
I didn't start it though. You trying to say I started?
It is no. What I'm telling you is the first time I ever heard, not the first time, but in terms of this new era, I'm talking about like a personality talking to a rapper, and then all of a sudden it's like, and if you want to, we can meet up somewhere and fight. I'm like, I've hit you before. I've been like, yo, nigga, what the fuck you doing? Why are you trying?
Hold on. All right, hold on. I'm gonna say something, but every time I drop truth bombs, niggas don't never want to talk no more about it. Mm-hmm. You want me to respond to that?
I know what you're gonna say.
What?
That they started it with you?
No.
Okay.
No. I didn't usher that in. You know who ushered that in?
Star? Who?
No. The news reporter that Nipsey talked crazy to when he told Nipsey, nigga, well, if you really want to, we could catch a fade, and Nipsey didn't say nothing.
I don't even remember that.
Nigga, I pull up the tweets. That's facts. That's the first time I ever seen it. Because I thought all these rappers were like superhumans and like supervillains.
Oh no, you talking about the guy that was the guy that said, I do remember that. The guy that said that they could fight MMA.
Nigga, he said it on Twitter. He said on Twitter. And after that, they came to an understanding, brother. That's a fact.
Okay, well, I'm not even gonna touch that.
Exactly. See. Yo, chat. Do y'all see this?
I knew that, man. I'm not gonna touch that. But what I will say is, how about this? Just stop with all the catch the fade. You want to fight?
Hold on. That's not even me. That's Blue.
Just wait a second, though. Seriously, I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking to everybody. It's stupid. First of all, ain't nobody gonna fight. And if they
Big Flock was ready. Stop playing.
If ain't nobody gonna fight, and if they do fight, they got way too much to lose. It's stupid if you to that point to where you feel like you gotta your life or your bodily fucking harm is in jeopardy, or somebody's gonna, then you gotta fight.
Hold on.
All of this stuff this stuff ain't going too far. This don't seem fucking childish and stupid.
No, it is, but you gotta realize.
I'm watching you on stream.
Hold on. Wait.
And you gonna choke,
hold
baby.
Hold on. No. First of all, I was playing out an imaginary situation. If people took that as a threat, I apologize if they thought it was a threat. I was never a threat. They said, what would happen if he confronted you? And I said, bro, little baby's just an anorexic guy. And I'm like
all right,
3 times his size. No, I'm serious.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's battling perks and all type of deal. But anyway, regardless of the fact with that, you get what I mean? Like, the whole Blueface thing, Blueface, you know, he's a reality star now. He's not even a rapper. He volunteered to take a fade for someone else who I didn't even challenge to a fade. Actually, that person challenged me.
Now,
he just didn't show up.
He did that?
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
But hold on. But wait a second.
Why do you think he did that? You want me to answer?
Why do you think that Blueface wanted to catch a fade with you? Why? Why do you think he did?
I think he wanted to catch a fade with me because he just got knocked out by his girl and he needed a comeback fight to prep for
you
it.
clowning.
No. I'm serious. He needed a comeback fight that he think he needs a comeback fight that he could take to warm up for the next time he fight Christian Rock.
Okay, can I tell you? Can I tell you why I think he said that?
If you say anything that you're trying to like make sense of it, the guy is not a rapper no more.
Hold on. I tell you, I tell you why I think he wanted to do that.
Okay, then I'm gonna come back with proof with using his own words. Watch, go.
Okay, I think that he wanted to do that because he felt like you wouldn't want to do that, and so I think the reason why he said that was because he's seen you so many other rappers.
Who?
And he's seen you do so many other things, and you never really catch an L. And I think he said that because somewhere in his heart, he thought you weren't going to want to do that, right? That was going to be a bridge too far for you, either because he fights all the time or because you knew that whereas Lil Baby wouldn't have time for it, Meek wouldn't have time for it, whomever else wouldn't have time for it.
I can't let you mention Meek. I can't let you mention Meek in a derogatory way like that. Meek's my friend.
I know, but what I'm saying is,
I'm serious.
That was his only trump card. The only way he was gonna beat you, you put the man's fucking foreclosure up. You did all of this stuff. The only thing he could say was,
Van, you want to go half on the house or not? Come on, man.
Shut up, nigga.
Yes or no? Yo, Van, I'm gonna Airbnb it out, though.
The only thing that he had left.
Yo, I'm gonna Airbnb it.
If you buy it, we can party in that bitch. But the only thing he really had left to say was, let's see if he can fight me. And if he fights you, and he been in the ring training, he feel like he could get you, and so that was what his thing was.
Okay.
But the thing that I say to you is,
no, hold on, wait, hold on. I gotta respond to that. So first of all, he stepped in for another man, right? Someone who, again, if we really go down to it, I didn't necessarily threaten. I played out a scenario, but cool. It's neither here nor there. I will say this though. The reason why the reason that you said about Blueface, I believe, is incorrect. I don't think he only said it because he's saying, oh, Ak ain't gonna fight, so I'm gonna like slide out of this and get the win. I honestly, and by the way, Wack has hit me up, bro. They want to set up like a boxing match in a ring. They want this to be like some payday. I swear to God. Actually, I shouldn't swear. I hate swearing, so let me take that back. But it's true. It is what it is. I don't like putting stuff on God. I think it's bad luck. Huh?
I'm sure it is. I'm sure they do want to do it.
So that's what I'm saying. So I don't think he's saying that to say I'm not gonna fight. Like, I'm pretty sure they're like, yo, listen, Ak, if we come to negotiate, whatever you want, that like this has been hyped up. People can't wait to see you boxing. Blueface was trying to get a boxing match with 6ix9ine back in the day. You get what I mean? Remember when everybody was like, yo, why is Wack with 6ix9ine? Apparently, it was like the first reason was he's there to try to negotiate a boxing match between 6ix9ine and Wack. No, 6ix9ine and Blueface. I mean, it didn't happen. So I think when Blueface says that, and my proof to that would be him recently in DDG's video, bro. He's talking about, yo, if Ak wins, he'll win the belt. Yo, he would get all type of money, get all type of shit. And I'm like, I thought this was about a personal problem that you thought you were trying to settle with me. I didn't know you're trying to set up like some KSI like undercard type shit. So that's what I'm saying. To counter your point, I do think he won't. I don't think he's saying that because he's saying I wouldn't do it. He just wanted it to be done in the ring. Hold on. To be honest, I've actually messaged it. Hold on. I've actually messaged a nigga saying, when you in New York, nigga, just let me know. If it's that big of an issue.
But look at the difference in like what happened. And to be honest with you, at first it seemed like his ploy kind of worked, right? Because what it seemed like at first was that you wanted to fight everybody else, but you didn't want to fight him. Now,
hold
you
on.
said that you-
I do have to respond to that too.
Okay.
What you saying is ploy kind of work. I definitely like. I don't know what people
I said
actually.
it seemed like it kind
Hold
of
on.
worked.
I don't know what
but
people think about me. Listen, let me tell you this. I've always said, number one, even if I was just straight ducking a fight. Even if I did fight, got knocked out. Even if I saw him ran 300 meters away like I was motherfucking Usain Bolt. You do realize, nigga, I'm slick with this mouth. Pause. You know what I mean? No house phone or nothing like that. Listen, pause. Listen. Pause. Whoa, chill, brother. Listen. I'm good enough that, bro, there is nothing that, like, it won't ever be like, oh, yeah, we got him. Like, yo, it's over. You know what I mean? I'm like, so if you thought that was the thing to be like, yo, oh, it's over for.
Hey, let me tell you something. Brother to brother. No matter what they say about you, I'm always going to fuck with you. You're a trailblazer. You do your thing.
So.
I don't care. I don't care how good you are with words. You get in the ring in front of everybody and you get drugged and it look bad.
Nah.
Nigga.
Nah.
Nigga.
Nah.
Nigga.
Nah. No.
Nigga.
No. No.
Nigga.
No.
Nigga.
No.
Nigga. It's going if you get in the ring and a nigga put them dogs on you, them barking mutts,
Cap.
them two fucking German shepherds,
Cap.
them hands,
Cap.
them motherfucking Rottweilers, okay? Them
yeah,
two
you just talking to talk
slicers.
at this point.
Bang, 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 bing, bing, bing. It's gonna be bad, bro.
Van, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hold on, Van.
But
Hold on.
It's gonna,
No.
You can't act like it's not gonna be bad.
Yeah. No, hold on. Van, I ain't gonna lie. But what you gotta realize, nigga, I've been in this shit for 10 years. To be a meme for 2-3 months, you know what that would probably mean? Yo, bro, just keep calling out other niggas that you could beat. Bro, it would just launch a career. Bro, look at the YouTubers. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is what, hold on. Wait, no, some real shit. On some real shit.
Who you gonna call out there?
Wait, no, hold on. On some real shit. I remember when I first saw like influencer boxing. I remember saying some of these guys have a career and a reputation. Even the guy, he was a famous TikToker. He fought the McBroom dude. And I remember saying, by the way, I was in the stadium, it was Hard Rock. I'm in the stadium in Florida watching this Social Glove event. And I remember when the TikTok dude he lost. And I think he got knocked out or something like that. And I saw his fans crying tears. It was little kids who probably, literally. And I remember saying to myself, real talk, wow, this nigga just ended his career. I remember talking to DDG, right? DDG called me and he told me a couple of opponents that he could fight. And I remember saying to him, I said, number one, you're doing this rap thing and also like you're a YouTuber, you just can't lose. He said this opponent's harder, but this nigga, I'm gonna definitely sleep. And I said, nigga, pick the nigga, you're gonna knock his noodles out, okay? And it was because, and I'm here to say I'm wrong about this. I thought that if you had an audience and if you lost, right, it would be fucking over and it will always be over for you.
Nah, it's not going to be
over.
Hold
on. Wait. And I'm going to give you some examples. Look at somebody like Deji, right? He didn't win for a long while. And actually, to be honest, he went from being ridiculed to people were like rooting for him. What I've realized about influencer boxing, now granted, it's a little bit different for a rapper, especially if you claim you're a gang member. Because now niggas going to be like, you're a pussy, different. Right? People going to look like you're pussy. But I just think people who do content, you're always going to get memed. If you get knocked out, you're going to get memed. If you lose, you're probably going to get laughed at. But I really don't think it's the end of things. So that's why
it's not the end of things.
I used to think it was.
For a guy like you, but let's be real, seriously. For a guy like you who, look, most of the time when you be on your shit, I'll straight tell people, they be fucking with Act be fucking with them. It is what it is, right? But for a guy like you, who
I just be setting shit straight, man.
Look, for a guy like you who's been so antagonizing to so many people, right? Who goes the wildly entertaining, but super. You on there yelling. You a bitch. You a
whoa.
You all of that.
I don't really call people a bitch now. Now I really call people a bitch.
Whatever. You a little nigga, I'll son you, all of that stuff. If you get in the ring and it looks bad, now here's the upside. And I told you this. We talked about this on the phone. The upside is if it don't look bad, I'm not even talking about you could even lose a close one. If Blueface 10-9 you, it's not you knocked him out. Straight up. If he 10-9 you, if he went on jabs, nah, he gotta go in there and dog you. And I told you even on the phone, I'm like, yo, bro, like, cause I'm in the gym every single day boxing. I'm like, dog, come in the gym. Nigga could teach you how to, like, it's not Floyd Mayweather you in there with. Like, nigga could teach you how to kind of get around there and get your shit off. It's not
Hold
that
on,
big
hold
of
on,
a
hold
deal.
on. But you even saying that conversation is acting like the imminent and biggest reason why this wouldn't happen. Because you know this is a conversation. Hold on. Don't say the number. Don't say the number. Did not call you and I say, because I was entertaining this for a moment. I said, yo, for a certain number, I don't give a fuck what happens. I'm in that ring. But I need that number.
You remember you called me and you said that.
So like put it like this. Of course, Blueface is gonna like make it sound like, oh, he's super scared this and third. But you know, number one, first of all, like Blueface isn't that relevant. Like for all, put it like this: would people want to see Blueface fight me?
Then why are you doing it in the first place? Then
no, hold on.
See what I'm saying? If he's not that relevant,
wait. No. I clown everybody.
How that seemed.
Yeah,
this how it seemed. It seemed like you only bring up the fact that he's not that relevant.
No. I clown everybody.
It comes down to boxing him, but he was relevant enough for you to be on his ass about all.
No. Hold on. Boxing is different. I clown everybody. I clown D Savage. You ever heard of him? Worst rapper on the West Coast.
I don't know what that
Horrible. Is. Like, you ever heard of a nigga named Young Bands? I clown him all day. Nigga, have you ever heard of a nigga named Sharp? Nigga, I literally like nigga, they pulled him off of Skid Row. He was pimping out them crack.
Sharp, bro.
All right, but that's what
you like Sharp.
Hold on.
You know you like Sharp.
I do like him. That's true. But here what I'm trying to say is, nigga, I talk about everybody, bro. Nigga, if a crackhead off Skid Row find a phone unlocked and he say "fuck you, act," and I don't know, man, I'm off the Henny and I take one good sip and I just look around, I might go on the crackhead too. But now that's different than okay. Oh, I'm mad at you, so I want to like do something. All right, do what you got to do when you say you got to do it. Got you. Now it's different if those people are saying less box. I could bring up someone else. First of all, there was a 5'1" midget named Guap Dad 4000 who wanted to box with me. Right? This was on Clubhouse conversation happened. You think I'm scared of that nigga?
I know Guap. That's my man.
Okay, exactly. Yo, you got mad political connections. Jesus. But anyway, you think so? It's bro, but. What did I say? And 21 Savage was trying to facilitate
political
that.
Connects, like Guap is.
Hold on.
The governor, he's a rapper.
Hold on. Yeah, no, he got mad at me because Russ ended his career. It wasn't me, nigga. Like, if Russ beat you up, ain't me, nigga. Like, actually, I love for the nigga, man. But
damn, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Russ slapped the do-rag off his head. I don't know what happened. Like, that ain't got to do with me.
Russ didn't do. Shout out to Russ.
Russ set it off. Stop playing.
Like Russ got some niggas that be with him, and I think the whole.
Stop snitching on him, man. You doing the gunner right now. Stop snitching my boy Russ, man. Stop snitching, man. Hold on.
He know it's all love.
Yo. All right, but anyway. So with the Guap Dad 4000 thing, I was just like, yo, listen, if I'm going to get in the ring, you got to remember, nobody actually wants to see these guys. The only fight that Blueface could really sell is him versus Krishan Rock right now. That's it. Like, and I'm not advocating for domestic violence at all, but I'm saying he's not really, like, the boy was about to fight Swaggy P. Put it like this.
I was in Nick's corner.
Put it like this, because of how hated I am, if I'm going to get in the ring, I might as well cash out. That if win, lose, or draw, I'm taking it to the bank. You know what I said about the Guap Dad situation? I said, if I'm going to get in the ring, I'd rather get in the ring. At that time, me and Meek, we ain't having that conversation. I said I would have rather it been with Meek, or I would rather it be with Freddie Gibbs. Why? And I granted, apparently Freddie Gibbs is taller. I don't, nigga, who knows? I don't know if he can box. Who cares? But I would get the most amount of money. You feel me?
Yeah. But this is my thing now.
Blueface is relevant. I'm sorry.
I'm not, whatever you say about Blueface. This is my thing now.
Hold on. We got to get him to a clinic because did you see that video, man?
What video?
Oh, my God.
Whatever. I didn't see it.
No, hold on. I got to describe it to you.
Bro,
Let me describe it.
It's a lot of.
No, I got to describe this video.
I try to keep up with as much of this shit as possible.
Yeah, hold on. No, hold on. All right, hold on. And let me make another point. Because everybody keeps saying, "Oh."
Let me make my point.
No, hold on. I just got to make this one. I'm not diverting. No, you're not diverting. I'm talking about Lil Baby though. Hold on. I'm talking about Lil Baby. So put it like this. Right? Put it like this. Yo, it's like Jake Paul. No. Listen. It's like Jake Paul. Jake Paul, his aim in the game isn't to fight every single person who claims they want to fight him. right? His aim in the game, right? Once he got in the fight game, he's like, yo, listen, I'm going to use the equity or the hatred y'all have of me, and I'll fight the guy who y'all think is going to win the most, or the guy who's the most, counter. It's like, it's like in wrestling, let's build up somebody as the heel and somebody as a good guy, right?
Yeah.
If it's Lil Baby, yeah. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if it's Lil Baby, yeah. Again.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about what you're saying now.
Uh-huh.
There are two Jakes.
What?
So let me tell you what I mean. So Jake trained all summer long in Philippine boxing in the Valley. Jake and BJ used to come in there. I didn't see Jake. I didn't worked alongside of Jake. I didn't see Jake. Jake was in the gym.
How many rounds did Jake put you down and keep it a bean?
I never fought Jake. But let me tell you something. What you're saying right now is, if you want a big fight with Jake Paul, then yeah, you have to have a name. But see, if you're in and around the gym and you look at Jake and you say, give me 4 rounds, he will give you exactly what the fuck you want. And I'll tell a story right now of a heavyweight that I used to spar with when I was first getting my when I was first turning brown, before I was green. Dude used to be in there, could not wait to get in the ring with Jake Paul. Couldn't wait. Used to always talk shit about him. Got to the point to where we was like, yo, just tell him you want some work. Got in there, told him you want some work. Jake and BJ was like, yeah, sure. This guy is not a small guy. This guy used to spar with me. I'm a lot bigger than I used to be, but
did he fuck you up?
At that time, I was about 240. Jake beat the shit out of this boy. So right now, you talking about if you want to fight Jake in Madison Square Garden, yeah, you probably got to have a name. But if you just want his hands and you in the gym, he'll give you that work. Just because he wants you to know he'll whoop your ass.
Hold on. Van.
So what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this is my thing. This how I feel.
Yo, Van, you talking to talk. Yo, Van, I answered this question already. I said, listen.
I know, but this how I feel. This how I feel. Seriously. And this goes kind of for everyone, because I think this whole, we grown, everybody making money, hopefully.
When are you gonna call a nigga out? Niggas been playing with your name for too long. You ain't challenged nobody to the fade.
Bruh, I'm not trying to fade nobody, bruh. If
you and Joe Budden fade should have been go down, and I got Joe. I ain't gonna lie.
Whatever, nigga.
I got Joe. Yo, Joe got like this retarded thumb. I think if that nigga hits you with that nigga, that shit like Thor's hammer, bro.
Whatever. As
yo,
man,
Joe was on drugs for a good while, man. I wouldn't fight a nigga like. Bro, I'm serious.
As a man, I don't run from. Remember, I lost my job at TMZ because I lost my temper. So what I'm telling people is that and that should be the last resort. But what I will say is either we fighting everybody or we ain't fighting anyone. You can't be about fighting one nigga and then not about fighting the next.
Nigga, you think we in the league? Get out of here, nigga. You think we in the league? Get out of here.
Everybody.
Get out of here. Hell no. Hold on. Yo.
I want to ask you about something.
Yo, hold on. I'll answer that in one word. I'll answer that in one sentence. But this is why I'm Big Ack. Big Ack pick and chooses. I don't give a fuck. First of all, the streets is over. So hooray, the streets been over. We don't gotta listen to the streets. Does Act pick and choose? Duh. You get what I mean? Like, of course. What do you want? Like,
let me ask you this. Seriously, bro. What is this about? Like, when you and Sharp gonna squash this? You and Sharp gotta squash this. Sharp, come on, bro. There's no reason for you to be beefing with Sharp, bro. There's no reason for you and Sharp to be beefing. Sharp cool. You cool. I know you respect Sharp. I know Sharp respects you. Like, what's the point? What's the point of all the animosity? It's like, it's nothing.
No. Hey, play this. Nah, me and Sharp, we absolutely have nothing going on. He just, he made a comment saying I was passive aggressive, so I just wanted to show him what being direct is, because clearly he feels like there is a lack of being direct, and if there's anybody who should be accused of that, it's not me. I love talking directly to people. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not the guy, nigga. I'm not dropping a bunch of subliminals like Jay-Z, my nigga. I'm the person who say your name 30 times, nigga. So again, when he said he was like, oh, I'm a little passive aggressive, I just had to give him a dose of being very direct. And now that he knows that, he should know that, if I did have something to say to him that's derogatory, or if I had to, address him, I would address him by name in a nice little rant. And listen, man, I'm just trying to. I told that boy to clock in, man. The next thing he do, I'm gonna get Adam to dock his pay.
Next time we talk, I gotta go. Next time we talk, I give you my opinions on 1090 J so we can talk about it. But
Yo, 1090 J might want to catch a fade with you, man. Are you laughing? All right.
I don't give a fuck about that, nigga. I'm a grown ass. I'm 42 years old, bro.
That's 1090, man.
All of this shit seems like fucking kids.
Hold on.
Like,
Wait.
crazy.
I think you can give me your opinion before you. Wait, hold on. Because we've talked a little bit about. I won't even cut you off. Just give your opinion in just about, because I know you witnessed the whole Boston Richie thing and like a couple other things. Mm-hmm. Your thoughts?
So I don't have any problem with like I don't have any problem with 1090 Jake as like a person. You know what I mean? But I do think this is probably like just the fucking nigga in me, just the black man in me, the African in me, the whatever. It just rubs me the wrong way that these guys come from where they come from. Whatever happened in the street, like the girl was saying on your stream, it rubs me the wrong way that these guys come from where they come from. And I'm just going to be straight with you. And it's a white dude that's like, like, here it is. It just, like, I'm not from the streets. I'm closer to academics than I am to them. I go to college, get my shit, come out, do my thing, whatever. I'm trying to do things, inspire, uplift my people, give them the information that they need, whatever you want to say. I worked at TMZ for 9 years. I'm not in any place to be anybody's moral arbiter or tell people what they should and should not be doing. But when I just see somebody, it's like, there's no street law against that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Someone would have to tell me. There's no street law against just taking somebody's situation and then running and telling everybody. There's no, like, what's the situation about that? Like, where I'm from in Baton Rouge, I don't know nobody that went around, just trying to, spin narratives on people when they first start to come out. I feel sorry for these dudes. And, I don't give a fuck that they did what they did. It was never my lifestyle. So the only thing I see is people that had legitimate opportunities to get out of the situation that they were in. And now that those opportunities are gone, a lot of times for quote unquote mistakes or things that they did when they was 13, 14, 17, 18, it's weird to me. You don't see nothing wrong with that?
Well, like, I ain't gonna lie, my chat definitely is saying, so pretty much your issue with him is that he's white. And by the way, I ain't gonna lie, my man Van is the person who checked Kanye on Kanye saying slavery was a choice.
Hold on. Let me answer that question for your chat. Yes, absolutely. 1,000%, 1,000,000%. Number one, I would think that it would be corny if a black dude was doing it, for sure. But I think it's doubly worse if somebody that's white is doing it. I don't give a fuck what they think. Absolutely. 1,000,000%. That's like, I have no problem saying that. Yeah, that don't sit right with me. And I know I'm talking generationally to a different group. Y'all let all y'all friends call y'all niggas and all of that shit like that. I know that's what y'all fuck with and all of that.
He doesn't say the N-word. He doesn't say the N-word. I've never heard him say it.
I know he doesn't. I've heard him not do it. Once again, 1090 Jake as a guy, that there's anything wrong with him. I've heard him talk. Very intelligent guy. Seeming to me like well-adjusted in the way that he would be well-adjusted for what he's had to go through from what I gather. But that's like just cool with y'all. Y'all don't, there's nothing wrong with that?
Okay. And by the way, we've had our conversations about this, I don't think I excuse everything, but I definitely see I see his place in hip hop. Would you ever, just have an intellectual conversation? He doesn't come across like the guy who disrespects people. Would you have a conversation with him?
Certainly. I've heard him have conversations before. Like I said, I think it's an interesting thing to be talked about. I mean, it's nothing personal against him. Certainly, I would have a conversation with him. As far as that, I've heard him have conversations with you. I heard him go back and forth with Measy. I listened to him talk to the girl who was from overseas. Certainly, I would have a conversation with him about it.
By the way, I ain't gonna lie. They're calling the hypocrisy in the chat. They said, "Man, and this dude don't got no problem with with Vlad or Harvey Levin." They said you only got that energy for 1090 Jake.
So let me. I'll speak to both of those things real quick. Number one, I have a problem with both of them. So let me give you guys a quick history real quick. What TMZ would do is what my thing with TMZ was that TMZ covered celebrity news, right? And they would cover celebrity news, and the news that they would cover would be about all kinds of different celebrities. When I first got to TMZ, this is straight up. Want to read more about it? It's in my book. But when I first got to TMZ, I thought that TMZ was essentially like E! News or one of those other joints. It took very little time for me to realize the cultural issues that were going on at TMZ. So I'll never forget, there was one specific story that they had done. I was like, that's it, I'm leaving. I talked to a friend of mine. The friend of mine said, it's actually better for us, very prominent rapper. Everybody on this fucking thing knows who he is. Everybody here would have them in his top 5 because it's actually better for us if you're there. That way you can be more of use to the culture. I stayed at TMZ and I did what I could. In terms of what Vlad does, me and Vlad have had conversations before about situations, particularly an interview that Vlad did when he had an interview when No Plug was sitting next to a big stack of money, and me and Vlad talked about at length all the time about what I feel about some of the stuff that goes on Vlad TV. What I would say here is there is a little bit of a difference here because of the 1090J thing. TMZ would do stories, and the stories that they would do would be embarrassing for artists and embarrassing for people. Very few of those stories would be directly career-threatening things, besides a situation like a Ray Rice, which there's no way to excuse that because he slapped the shit out of his wife. With a situation with 1090 Jake, there is a specific group of people, to me, that are affected by that. And it's a young black future millionaire who grew up in poverty. For all of the negatives that hip hop has, and we know all of these negatives. We know that hip hop promotes, not all of hip hop, but some of the hip hop that we're talking about, particularly the street stuff, we know that it promotes misogyny. We know it promotes drug use. We know that it promotes violence sometimes. We know that it can promote gang culture. We know that it can promote all of those things. We listen to the music anyway for whatever reason that we do. We know that it can promote all of those things. The one silver lining in it is that it takes people that were doing those things, theoretically, sometimes they were, or living in areas where they were doing those things, and it gets them out of those situations so that they can no longer have to do them. Do they still do them sometimes? Yeah, sure. But they don't have to do them anymore. It takes those guys and makes them millionaires. They bring their friends with them. They bring their homies with them. They bring their people with them. They bring all of these different people with them, right? Now, if we have somebody that once they get out of that situation is like, because the snitching stuff and all of these allegations, that stops niggas' flows. That's, you had this, now they're not going to listen to you no more. Like, that's your shit. That is, to me, and you guys can tell me before, if Vlad or any of these people have done things that have either like affected people's careers in ways that they couldn't go out and make money anymore, or affected them in ways that they could no longer get people to listen to their music or buy their merch or whatever. And so, like, when we're talking about this stuff, I don't know. It just feels bad. And to be real with you, I no longer work in a spot where I think that that's appropriate. And it's not for me to get there, but it's real. I'm older now. I'm looking at the situation for what it is. To me, It's nothing personal against him because, once again, I think he's a cool guy, but I don't know.
So are you still bumping Gunna, bro?
Am I what?
Are you still bumping Gunna?
Am I still bumping Gunna? I never really listened to Gunna that much. You know, I was like, but yeah, I have no problem listening to Gunna. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Hey, no, but real question though, because I think I probably have, you know, I can't tell what percentage, but definitely some of my audience is white, and I think they're looking at it like, yo, well, hip hop culture is not only just black culture, and yes, like, you know, maybe wasn't built on the backs of white people, but if you're gonna invalidate everything a white guy does because you don't like it, you could start a lot of places. You could do that with Cole Bennett. You could do that with Vlad. You could do that with obviously 1090 Jake, and the list is gonna continue. Why bring up the fact that he's white? Because put it like this: if there was a white dude, and shit, some people might say, well, an Hispanic dude is more seen closer to being white, especially like somebody like 6ix9ine, than somebody black. That's how they talk about it in the culture. And 6ix9ine's career was kind of, you know, halted a bit by the whole snitching thing. So why make it about race?
Well, because to me personally, I think so. Let's look at a couple of realities. Hip hop is inclusive of everyone, and it always has been that way, right? Hip hop has always been something that everybody participated in, and I think it's kind of a misnomer that white people have never really had a place in hip hop. They have. The guy who invented the MPC is white. You know what I mean? Like, you have all kinds of different ways that white people contributed to hip hop culture. However, it is still black culture. It's rooted in the experiences of black and Latino people. It is. And when you are not black or Latino, I do feel like there is an extra added responsibility that you have to sort of adhere to things or be a light or an asset to that culture if it's not of your own. And a lot of people think that that's not fair, but the way I look at it is that's the way things are in America, period. With everything that's not black, that black people seek to participate in, be it finance, be it politics, be it whatever, we have to be exemplary additions to whatever that culture is or whatever those rules are in order for us to exist in those spaces. Because we have been denied entry into those spaces for a lot of other reasons. So you got to be the illest, you got to be the coolest, and you got to follow the rules. When we have something that we culturally control, which is not hip-hop itself because that's controlled by corporations, but I'm talking about the culture of hip-hop, black people kind of made the rules in. I think it's actually as important for us to sort of dictate and gatekeep about the rules and the things that go on inside of that, because it's a viable way for us to change our economic situations in a country where we don't have that many viable ways to change our economic situations that are tried and true. That to me means that anybody that's white, right, that would come into those spots would have to have respect for that. Have respect for the fact that there's not as many ways for a black man in America to make $1 as it is for a white man. And hip hop is one of those ways. That's just a fact. And if it's not a fact that a lot of your chat is aware of now, it's one that they're certainly going to learn in their life if they are black. And when they learn it, they're going to be asked out. But I'm telling them right now that in the ways that we as black people have to approach making money, have to approach economics, and have to approach the things that work for us, we need to have some sort of stewardship over them, right? And so if I'm a white boy in hip hop, do your thing. Don't feel like you owe nobody nothing, right? Do your thing, be you, but understand the space that you're taking up. And that's just kind of what it is. Bro, if I went to Jamaica right now, where you're from, right? And we all black. If I went to Jamaica right now, where you're from, I'm going to go to all the parties. I'm going to dance with all the women. I'm going to do all of that stuff. But I'm going to remember that I am not Jamaican. And I'm going to make sure that the fact that I am not Jamaican is part of my respect for the culture that I'm participating in. Even if I decided I was going to make dance hall music, even if I decided I was going to marry a Jamaican woman, I'm going to remember that I'm in somebody's space. I just believe in that. And so if you're white and you're a hip hop, no problem. Come, rap, do your thing, do all of that. But I don't want to see you taking out other black men. You know what I'm saying? When you, I don't want to.
But hold on. So let me give you a little pushback to that. But would they say so? A core fundamental rule or code in hip hop is we don't fuck with snitches, right? So it's not that this guy is coming
I
in.
would say that's in hip hop. I would say that's in street culture.
Well, I mean, hip hop seems to be centered around. I mean, the most squarest person, like Post Malone said, he wouldn't do a song with 6ix9ine, and it's mostly because of the pressure that is just being received by the culture. Like hip hop culture is kind of parallel in the line with street culture. Like, come on now.
It is parallel. It's parallel in the line of street culture, but I do think that like there are guys in hip hop. They're all parts of hip hop. There are people that would consider themselves to be hip hop artists that don't have anything to do with the streets. Now, if everyone decides that they're not going to do a song, if doing a song, I can guarantee you right now that Post Malone is not doing a song with 6ix9ine, not because 6ix9ine is a snitch. Post Malone
that's why.
is not doing a song with 6ix9ine
Hold on.
everybody else has decided they're not going to do a song with 6ix9ine.
No. Well, it's whether it's either one. The origin of why people decided not to do a song with him is because he cooperated. So again, what I'm saying, it has a bearing on the culture. All I'm just saying is that 1090 Jake isn't coming in and instituting a new rule and causing a witch hunt. The culture claimed they don't like snitches. Now we're mad at the guy who actually points them out. I thought the culture, listen, how about we say, oh, we don't care about it. So when he points them out, we're like, okay, that's cool to know, but we're still going to bump his music. Right now, the ramifications are, when you point them out, we're not listening to them, and everything you're saying about stopping a black man from making a living, of course that is true, but the culture itself claims it doesn't like snitches. He didn't make that up.
I mean, to be honest with you, the reality is that no one likes a snitch. Like no one likes a snitch anywhere.
Hip hop likes to apply ramifications to that.
I understand that. I understand that. If you in the police and you go to internal affairs and you tell the rest of the police not gonna fuck with you. If you in the army and you go and you rat on the rest of your platoon because they did something, the rest of the army not gonna fuck with you.
I hear what you're saying with that though.
Let me finish this point. There are special rules and laws to protect whistleblowers in our society, because if there weren't rules and laws to protect whistleblowers would be ostracized in our society and would be unemployable after the time that they blew the whistle. So I'm not saying that to say that like that your point about hip hop isn't true or salient. I'm saying that to say that like that's something general in society, but it's
only one facet of hip hop that actually really claim and preach that that's what they live by, right? The people that say they come from the streets, they claim there's a code that they follow, right? So put it like this, right? If something happened to me and I proudly get on the stand and I point out, which I would use all 5 fingers, the individual or individuals who did whatever to me, nobody would say, damn, Akademiks did something that's just unconscionable and we can't fuck with him. They're probably going to say Akademiks is a civilian and he's doing what his civic duty called on him to do, report a goddamn crime. The same thing happened, which, anybody else who would think different, those people are a little bit off, but the same thing with Meg Thee Stallion when she said, nigga, Tory shot me. Now, granted, I think people who have any type of counter to that would just be it would be regarding the veracity of that statement if they believed her or not, but nobody would be saying about her talking or not. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So again,
to be honest with you, none of these rules are really. I mean, the CEO of Rock Nation, one of the biggest labels, management companies in hip hop, is one of the most notorious government informants that of the last 15 or 20 years. I mean,
hold on. Okay,
years, that's a fact.
Do you think it's weird then that Jay-Z works with her? Because Jay-Z said he lost 92 bricks. He was in the streets. He was a drug dealer. You know what I mean? Do you think it's weird that Jay-Z himself works with her and other gangsters?
A little bit, but I don't know.
Okay.
But to be honest with you, like once again, I'm not in the streets, so I don't know what the fuck the things are. I really don't. I just know that everything that they say about her is true, right? And it's verifiably true. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the rules, and I personally don't care anything about that.
Hold on, wait, hold on. I'm not even addressing you. Hold on. I see some stupid people in the chat saying, "Yo, Ack, well, if you snitch like we would." Hold on. First of all, we also got to, and this is the thing. My only thing with the 1090J thing and Boston Richie thing, we got to define what snitching is, right? Because obviously, I think that person who's saying that, I would hope you're not that stupid to just think anytime you talk to the cops you're snitching, or else you're an idiot. But I would hope you mean that if I did crime with someone else and I told on them, and that came to light, right, that we did this in concert, then I told on them, of course, people probably wouldn't rock with me. But now, think about somebody who just got shot recently. CJ So Cool is a YouTuber who, some people did a home invasion on. He posted the motherfucking names and the pictures of the people who did it, and rightfully so. And rightfully, he should cooperate with the law that they should go to jail for life. If you call him a snitch, you're an idiot.
To me, like, I had glasses on, I love glasses, and I asked Glasses if he seen a child molester picking up a girl in a white van in his neighborhood, would he call the police? And the only reason why I did that is because it puts the life of the actual child in jeopardy. It's one thing to say that you want justice or you want somebody to go to jail. It's another thing to say, hey, would you use the investigative tactics of the police force to get back a child that had been arrested by a child molester? And Glasses said he wouldn't call the police.
Oh, wow.
Like, I love Glasses. That's a deeply embedded psychosis that we really need to deal with.
Hey, let me ask you this question, and it might be reiterating what you.
But let me just finish off the one thing I'm saying. I'm not like, look, the only thing that I'm saying about is like, I'm gonna be honest with everybody, with you and everybody on straight. I have a lot of PTSD when it comes to America, racism, and all of that stuff. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. When I look at what happened to Tyree Nichols, when I look at what happens all over, you guys are a lot younger than me. I'm not making any assumptions for anybody. I'm sure that everybody's trying to live their lives and whatever. For me, I look at a lot of the outcomes that people have, and I think about them in terms of what Black people can do. Part of what makes me even more this way now is my time at TMZ and my time in seeing exactly how things went there. That's part of what hardened me here. And there's nothing against 1090J personally, like I said before. It's just, I kind of look at that and it doesn't feel right. I would love to talk to him about it. And he's not going to stop doing what he's doing. He's having a lot of success doing it. He's almost at 1 million subscribers. But to me, that doesn't seem like that should be happening in that way. And I tell you what, last thing I'll say. In other cultures, in music, art, or whatever, there's never a time where a Black man is the arbiter of what they should or should not be doing. You're never going to see that. You're never going to see a Black man tell country music people what they could be doing. You're never going to see a Black man tell rock music people what they should be doing. You're never going to see a Black man or woman telling even like any of that stuff. The only space where it would be that somebody could come in here and they could have the type of power, and that goes for anyone with that. Vlad, Adam, all of that stuff. We're accepting, and they've all dealt with that in different ways, that criticism. But, it is what it is.
Hey, 2 questions real quick. The first one, my chat definitely wants to know, would you tell without getting a meal and a drink, or would you at least wait for the meal and a drink first?
For me?
Yeah.
I got to get the meal and the drink. Just because now I know that I can get it, right?
Are we going Big Mac or are we going like ribeye steak?
You know what see, here's the thing. Well, first of all, what age am I telling that?
Right now.
Oh, what shit? You got to go to Mastro's now. I done had the best. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I done had the best. I done had the best. Like you can't get me with McDonald's now. Like at this
Not a
point,
50-piece nugget?
nah. Y'all remember The Wire when Weebay was told? No, Weebay didn't tell. He was confessing to all. Weebay would never tell. Confessing to all of them. He made them go get the pit beef sandwich and the extra slaw. Nah, bro. Go to Mastro's. Give me that. Give me that. That porterhouse, come back with that the big steak, give me the butter cake, the whole nine. I'll tell you what you need to know, man. Free my dogs.
Hey, secondly, so my man Seth Banks, I think he's kind of repeating what you said, and you probably could reiterate what we said before. And I see this comment keeps coming up, right? And I'm really, I guess, and I think you explained it already, but I'm still trying to, get it. He says 1090 needs to mind his business, go report on white snitches. Thoughts?
You know why I hesitated? I just thought of like a whole YouTube series called White Snitches with 1090J. That just hit me. This is fucking hilarious. I don't know, man. I guess it doesn't feel right. So it kind of like I'm looking at what Boston Richie is going through. And I don't know whether or not they're so deep in the weeds in the story. I don't know whether or not Boston Richie is a snitch or not. I really don't. I just know that I feel bad for him. Like I feel bad that he popping out doing all of this, and now all of this shit is coming up. Man, I watched Spot 'em Got 'em Say Cheese interview. Spot 'em Got 'em wasn't even speaking English. It was like I'm like, man, if this dude don't rap, what is he gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this guy gonna do if he not rapping? And all of that street shit is so fucking dirty and fucked up anyway. So I don't know, man. It's a bunch of nothing to me. But bro, I'm glad I listened to the conversation with 1090J and Meezy, and I thought it was illuminating, man. I fuck with Meezy heavy, bro. Meezy make, of all the people you have on your stream, Meezy and one of the chat niggas, I can't remember the name of the chat nigga. I like when he talk, but Meezy be making the most sense, bro.
Well, Meezy is a multiple time appearer on the pod, along with yourself, and I usually get pretty high IQ compliments about the conversation that's kind of had, you know what I mean? Which was usually, more than just, high IQ shit. Sometimes it's being level and based and being pretty much even keeled and not just completely ignorant, you know what I mean? So this is what it is.
Let me ask you, so I got one question to you before I go. What's going to happen to Andrew Tate, bro? Y'all king, y'all God.
What? You see? Wait, first of all, the point that, wait, you don't like Tate?
Of course not.
What?
Of course not. What?
Yo, I kid you not. Yo, there's like a black woman somewhere hidden inside Van. Like, yo, wait. Real talk. Like, bro, your talking points is like a lesbian feminist on Twitter, bro. Like, real talk, bro. Wait, hold on. Why don't you like Tate?
What's the like, bro?
I think he's, I think obviously he's an entertainer, just like how I'm an entertainer in the sense that I go on rants. I'm pretty, I get pretty, I'm all over the place. I go on rants and second, third, but I do think that he has a really good message in encouraging young men, and young men to kind of, get out there, kind of reject some of these social norms that's kind of been put forth on them, and to work harder, improve themselves, and instead of making excuses, work for what they believe they deserve in life. I think that's a pretty good message. I don't see a lot of people preaching that. I see a lot of people preaching excuses. I see a lot of people preaching things that would be more detrimental, especially to people of color, because it will it will prevent them from becoming better versions of themselves. I think Andrew Tate's pretty good in kind of encouraging black men, so men at all, you know what I mean? And I think people, and I'm not gonna lump you into it, but I am. People like you, those feminists on Twitter, they hate that there is a voice, and we don't have any voice that appeal to men. And yes, could the message be curtailed a little bit? Sure, but people like to argue about Andrew Tate with certain things that he said in tongue in cheek, but it's never about the core values that he's been preaching. Like it's been thousands of hours of content that he's done, and people would be like, "Yo, he said women can't drive," and like, "Yo, he said that on one podcast. Now we got to defend this every single time." Let's talk about the core values that he's constantly preaching every single day. I don't see a reason why you would dislike someone that way, other than the fact that you might be scared of their influence over people. And we could see how people felt when they heard the news that kids were being affected by some of the things he's saying. And shit, ain't that everything? Like shit, you don't think no kid is going to school being affected by young boy? Not to throw my guy under the bus and nothing like that, but Dirk, any of these guys who, again, there has to be some type of culpability given to the parents, right? Like if your kid could just get online and just listen to whatever song or listen to whatever speech or whatever saying by someone, and they go to their school and they're repeating it, are we going to blame these people, or are we going to say, take a little bit of accountability, or at least put some parental controls on your goddamn phone or these devices that the kids are getting the internet on? That's what it is.
Let me give you an example of one thing that I heard Andrew Tate said that kind of told me something about him. All right, so I think one thing for me that's a little different, not a little different, because I don't know everybody's life and stuff, but I'll just say one thing that's specific about me. You know that, my dad died a couple of years ago, 2021, lost my father, but I had an example of what a man was. I had an example, like, not of like how to talk like a man or how to look like a man or how to appear like a man. I had an example of like what a man was, like every day, like every single day, like somebody involved in my life, somebody who instilled confidence in me. No matter what anybody else thought about me, I knew that there was one person who had my back. I knew that there was one person that was strong, that was willing to die for me, that was willing to kill for me. And not even that was just willing to listen to me and make sure that I went out into the world to protect people and to hope to be a protector, which I have to do, like a better job of. And I was thinking about something that I heard Andrew Tate say. And what he said was, he said that he was talking about his wife and the kind of woman that he would want. And the kind of woman that he would want would be a woman that would make all of his friends jealous. And he said that what he would like to have is he would like for all of his boys to go out clubbing. And when they came back from clubbing, he would want his woman to make steaks for all of his homeboys. And then that would make his home, like, no matter what time it was, it's like 2:00 in the morning. She gets up, she makes steaks for all of his homeboys. And that would make his homeboys think, oh my God, I want to be like you. You have the best woman. I was thinking about what my father would do or what he would say if he came back in the house with his friends and my mama grabbed a bunch of pots and pans and started cooking for all of them. That would never fly. That's not fly. His family is not about impressing anybody else. His relationship with his wife is not about what another man thinks about his relationship with his wife. His relationship with his wife and his relationship with his family is about how he feels about his family, what he shares with them, what he gets from them, and how they come together and what they have. And his legacy and what he does for his people, for his family, for me, my sister, my brothers, my mom, that's about us. And it's not about what nobody else thinks. Because a man, a actual man, sure wants to compete, sure wants to give his all, sure wants to give his best. But he is confident and secure and what it is that he does and how he does it. He wouldn't even want his woman cooking meals for all of his homeboys. What does that prove? What is that about? I would be willing. What I wonder is what Andrew Tate's relationship with his father was like. I wonder who raised him. I wonder what made him think that his manhood was something that he had to project out of the middle of his chest for everybody to see. I wonder what makes somebody go, hey, everybody look at me. what makes somebody go, hey, everybody pay all the attention to me, because where I'm from and how I am, and for guys that were raised with, that's not what manhood is. What manhood is about is excellence, dependability, reliability, and connection. And that comes from the responsibility that you have to the people in your life, how they can show up for you, and the fact that you know that they won't exploit you. So when I see him over there in the situation that
That's
he's
the
in
only
right
reason
now,
you don't like that nigga, man.
okay,
Oh
when
hell
I see
no.
him, when I see him over there in the situation that he is in right now, innocent to proven guilty, I don't know what's going on. I think that's probably typical. That's probably typical for somebody who looks at the world like that, because it's somebody who's always looking for somebody else to do their work for them. And so for me, it's give a fuck about what people do or how they make their money. I don't think that nobody should be deplatformed. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But all of that shit is for the birds, man. Like, I'm not.
Hey, can I respond to that real quick? And
for
I mean, okay, you're making a pretty good point, but like, it's crazy if that's the only reason that you don't like the nigga. That's ridiculous. Hold on, and also,
wait. It's not the only reason I don't like you know that's not my type of guy. But it's not the only reason I don't like him. But I have what I'm telling you is I have attempted to listen to some of the stuff that he says. I have attempted. Look, I mean, like,
so because you don't agree with him, so hold on. Do you dislike him because you don't agree with him, or you dislike him because of the influence he has, and he's probably influencing people to have an opinion you don't agree with?
Like, the opinion that he's forcing people to have doesn't really even
forcing.
Affect, right?
Oh, hold on, is he forcing?
No, excuse me, forcing. Excuse me. The opinion that he's forcing people to have doesn't even really affect me as much as you would think it does, right? Because I'm another man. To be honest with you, I just don't like niggas like that. Like, and that doesn't just go for him. That goes for anybody else who's in a situation. Like, a lot of these big chain wearing niggas that try to stun on everybody. That's just not my way. That treat everybody like
hold on, but put like this, like, having a different personality type, or maybe a slightly different set of morals and values, that might not be the person you would want to kick it with or go to the club with, right? But like I think it's a hard stretch to be like, this is why I don't like that nigga. Like, yo, you know what I mean?
No. But what else? I've never met him, but what else is there for me to judge him on except for what he says?
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
I spent about 2 minutes telling you all the good things and the positive things that he's definitely helping inspire. You know, maybe not you because you're grown and you're developed, but like he's inspiring people to do some pretty good things. Like, you know what I mean? He's inspiring people, you know, in a positive way. I would say for the majority of his message is completely perfect. But here's the thing too: is anything perfect? You know what I mean? Like, listen, people still jack in Christianity and the Bible, but the Bible also say if you gay, like, you should get like the stones. Like, that's what's going on.
No. Look, I'm not. Look, my opinion of Andrew Tate is neither here nor there. It really doesn't. What I was wondering is, and I always wonder this about everyone, about people, like, about me, about you, about everybody, right? If it comes out that what they're saying about Andrew Tate is true, right? If it comes out that what he's really been doing when he's been telling everybody to work hard, build something, if it comes out that what he's really been doing is exploiting women,
okay,
and making them do stuff and then getting money off them, what I wonder then, and I say this is the same thing about everybody, right? I used to tell people, yo, what if we'd have these conversations about Tory and Meg, and I tell people, I'd be like, what if he didn't do it? Like, what does that mean for the narrative that you've built up in yourself? Like, now I'm pretty certain that he did. I don't want to have a conversation with you about it. I know that he did. I don't want to have a conversation with you about it. I really don't. But what?
No, hold on, wait. It wouldn't even be a conversation, right? And I think it goes into the Tate thing, right? No, it goes into the Tate thing. Listen, no one's here defending anyone that would be found guilty of anything, right? You know, if Tory gets an appeal or whatever happens, that's on him. And if you confidently say, no, he did it, like, I wouldn't even have any retort to that. You get what I mean? Listen, it's the court of law already made a decision about that. Here's what I'm trying to say. You know, a lot of times, and how I feel you kind of lean, those are the people who say, fuck the process, the legal, inevitable legal process. Let's just believe all women because women are incapable of lying. And granted, there's other things that say, yo, listen, we do have to amplify and really listen to some of the voices, not some of the voices, all of the voices of women who claim they've been abused, but we should reserve judgment. That's the thing. Like, even with Tate, right? Like, if it came out that Tate did what they're accusing him of, in a lot of sense, he would be seen as a fraud, of course. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bruh, of course. But until that moment, we shouldn't talk about him like he already is convicted. That was my problem with the whole Tory thing.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What do you, although those recordings in that documentary are pretty bad, but let me ask you this. What do you think believe all women means?
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me.
Okay.
What do you think believe women means? Believe all women means? What do you think it means?
Hold on. So you asking me that, right? I have to also extrapolate to what I've seen other people in the storyboard of most conversations concerning women usually say, right?
Okay.
So for me, if it's just a personal ask, it would be obviously when a woman comes out and says anything, despite no matter who and how powerful they are, we should treat these situations seriously, and we should make sure their voices are not silenced, right? But that has also morphed, right? Believe all women these days, if you follow the narrative, you ever been on Twitter? Believe all women means if somebody says something about Drake, and even if they never met Drake, you're supposed to believe her till Drake prove otherwise. You get what I mean? That's basically what it's turned to. Now, granted.
Okay. So, and the reason why I asked you this is like, because the believe all women thing is similar to Black Lives Matter as a slogan to me. Because it's like anything else, right? Anything can be spun, any narrative, any definition can be spun for what it is that people need to either empower it or discredit it, right? There are several cases, high profile cases of, like, if you have the Duke lacrosse situation, where a woman says that she was abused by a Duke lacrosse team. It didn't happen, right? Didn't happen. But I think believe all women is similar to Black Lives, or believe women is similar to Black Lives Matter in that it's a reaction to a societal norm that existed before it. So it used to be a time where a woman would say, hey, I'm raped, right? And she would not get what you just said. She wouldn't get, there were backlogs of rape kits so much so that, like, you couldn't get a rape kit done sometimes. They wouldn't take it seriously. They wouldn't investigate it. If the guy was powerful enough, they'd throw it to the side. So her accusation wouldn't be believed, right? The fact that she's even saying that she was raped wouldn't be believed, right? Like, there is no way in hell that in my opinion, that what you can say is, hey, through and through, no matter what comes out, no matter what is said, believe somebody when they say something. I don't think that that's the intent of it. If you're looking on Twitter and you're saying that, are there some people that are, like, for whatever reason, saying, hey, no matter what comes out, no matter what happens, you'll always believe? Absolutely.
All right, let me ask you this very direct question.
Let me finish.
Because you're giving a history lesson, and we kind of get that part, but it goes down to anecdotal shit, though. It goes down to anecdotal shit, right?
It doesn't go down to anecdotal.
No, it does, because
if I wanted to give you an actual lesson, there are actual numbers on this.
No. I'm not talking about that. I want to ask you just a direct question, right?
Sure.
So, when Meg Thee Stallion initially came out, I'm sorry I'm using that, but it's like just a high profile case where we know both of them, right? When Meg Thee Stallion came out and said that happened, and then Tory said that didn't happen, what was your gut feeling?
I believed her.
So even though he said, I ain't do it, because she said he did it, you're like, you just believed her.
Yeah, well, so this is the way I looked at it. And this is the way I am, right? If you walk into First Eagle right now or any of these stores and you say that they treated you racist, I'm going to believe you. Even if they say that they didn't, I'm going to believe you. Now, what I'm going to tell you is I'm going to be like, okay, now what did they do? How did they do it? When did this happen? And if it doesn't line up or add up to me, I would be like, I don't know. I think you might be overreacting. I didn't see a reason that she would lie about that.
Wait, hold on. Yo, Van, you know what you're saying is really the job of the goddamn police to actually investigate it. You can't. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. You can't really properly investigate if that actually happened. So if you're blindly believing one person,
but I'm not a police officer. If I was a police officer, I wouldn't believe anyone. But what you asked me is, did I believe her? Yeah, I did believe her.
All right. But hold on.
Listen. Hold on, wait. I also said to you and to anyone else several times in public, I said I also not have a problem not believing her if things don't add up. I said I believe her. She said she's
it's incumbent on Tory.
And so I also said on the podcast, and I was ripped to shreds for it. I said she shouldn't have lied to Gail. I said with the fact that I believed her and a lot of other people have put their belief in her, that puts an extra onus on her to keep things above boards, 100% crystal clear, amazing. And I said that, and I said that's a big thing, and I felt a certain way about it. But I wouldn't have a problem not believing her.
Yeah,
but when I looked at it,
but if you go into a situation
I didn't see
thinking,
any reason she would make it up. I believed it.
yo, if you go in a situation thinking A and it has to be disproven before you could even consider B, like, come on, brother. Like, let me ask you this question, right? So hold on. So Javante Davis.
But wait a second though. I'm not a jury. You're asking me that's like asking me if I believe in myriad other things. Like no. You're asking me if I believe
hold on. No. I just want to ask you this question then, right? And again,
sure.
See, I got to keep it anecdotal for people to kind of understand your thinking.
Okay.
So when Javante Davis's baby mama, who this came out on TMZ, the place he used to work, it came out that she said he threatened her life and beat the brakes off of her a couple weeks before his fight. When she first came out, your thought would be after hearing that, oh, he's guilty. He did it. I believe her. He did it.
In that particular situation, I'm thinking, I'm looking at that and I'm thinking to myself, what kind of situation has Tank got himself into? And let me tell you why. There was a video before this of Tank yoking a woman up and dragging her off of a basketball court. Do you remember that?
No. Okay, so now you're contextualizing. I'm really asking you.
So just wait a second. I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, Tank. I'm thinking somebody who did that, could lose control and then hit their girl.
Okay.
And so to me, it turns out that it's not true, and that's what it is.
So you believed it until then. All right. Okay. What about this other situation, right? So Chris Brown was accused of something really heinous, and if he didn't, okay, which is by the luck of the draw, he had text messages that showed that this woman was pretty much not telling the truth. If he didn't have text messages to prove that, and not only prove that perhaps to the cops, prove that in the court of social media opinions, which you also reside, you would have took those allegations at face value and said what? If he didn't have those
I would have took those allegations at face value in terms of, if you're asking me,
would you believe it?
I'd say that fits the pattern of somebody who would have done that. But what I'm telling you is that for me, literally for me, because number one, I don't. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah, you hella woke.
Let me just a situation like Jussie Smollett. Okay, Jussie Smollett is mad at me. I used to know Jussie Smollett. He used to be my friend. Right, Jussie Smollett's mad at me. He's pissed. Unfollowing me the whole nine. Okay, why? I made a joke about the fact that Jussie Smollett lied to the Chicago police.
He did.
Right.
What the hell?
So Jussie Smollett comes out. He says that something happened to him. I believe him. I believe that happened to him. I believe him.
Man, we knew that nigga was lying.
So I believe him. I worked at TMZ. Okay? I had conversations with police officers very early that police officers were saying, we don't believe that this happened. We don't believe that this happened. We don't think that this happened. Literally, when I say early, I mean 2 days after.
It sounds like you believe any nigga who making a allegation. So if somebody said that's kind of dangerous, bro.
Like what I'm telling you is that I choose to believe victims, but I think that you're making it more important than what it is. Like I would have
No. Let me speak on that. Okay, cool. Okay, the reason why I was trying to get anecdotal with you, right? And obviously these are high profile cases, so we got to go into.
Well, I'll tell you,
wait, hold on. Let me just finish this one point. Let me just finish this one point.
I know you want to say this about being anecdotal, but just so we know that like there are statistics.
No. I'm not denying the statistics. I want to play out a real life situation rather than just talk stats and what usually happens.
But why, though?
Hold on.
If you play out,
No. Because I'm gonna show you a ramification, right?
Uh-huh.
So the ramification is, okay, something happened, right, between Javante Davis, right, and that woman. The woman says he did it. We almost gotta imagine that there's no pattern of behavior. I get what you're saying, the pattern of behavior, but let's say.
But you can't though.
All right,
See what you're doing?
all right. Oh my God, yeah.
Van.
You're trying so hard to wiggle out of this corner.
Not trying.
Hold on. Nigga, you gonna get this work, nigga. You gonna get this work. Hold up. All right, you gonna get this goddamn work. I'm sorry. This is the ramifications I'm talking about. Okay, let me not even. So I'm getting anecdotal, but I'm not gonna use actual people's names because you're gonna try to use some TMZ. Oh well, what about this one time when they were roughhousing? No. Two people, person A and person B. Person A is a woman. Person B is a man. Person A says person B did something to them, right? Now, based on what you've been saying, you believe person A because you believe woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, let's say you work at some type of leasing office, right? And you have the discretion to admit or reject whoever you want to be, like, this is a well-coveted place, to be a tenant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Based now on your personal feelings, right? Because you believe women, this dude is an applicant. You don't think that because you automatically think this dude is guilty, it might affect you in a biased way to maybe not make a favorable decision in his behalf. And that's in microcosm to that's what happened in the music game when people are accused, rather than they don't wait for, okay, let's see what they say in court. People just automatically start blackballing other things. So there are ramifications.
Okay, well, let's be honest. Let's be honest about this situation. Okay, a couple of things. Number one, in the scenario that you laid out before, there are myriad things that you could be accused of to where you wouldn't get an apartment, right? To where people would look at that and be like, we don't want that person there. Like, if you were arrested for...
I get exactly what you're saying.
I know, but what I'm telling you is...
Don't use those things. Just only think about your own decision.
But you gave a very specific example, and what I'm telling you is that... What I'm telling you is that, like in times there are times across the board where an arrest or involvement in something, like, let me ask you this. What if I was the leasing officer and somebody was arrested allegedly in possession of 12 keys of cocaine? They haven't gone to trial yet. They haven't gone to trial yet. They are, in the eyes of the law, they are innocent. Now, as a leasing officer, right?
Just wait a second. Before I carry out this scenario with you, at least you're talking about an arrest, my nigga. In some of these other cases, it's just accusations. One person says this, the other person said it ain't happened.
In the case, and that's another thing I'm about to say in the case of Javante Davis. In the case of Javante Davis, right, nothing happened to him. Javante Davis had a fight. The fight went on.
Hold on. He went to jail. What you mean that happened to him?
I know. But like, what I'm telling you is that all charges. So what I'm telling you is everything that happened.
So that weekend in jail was just cool. It was just whatever. Like, he just got it's just par for the course.
I mean,
she lied on him. She admitted she lied on him. She admitted.
I mean, you tell me. What I'm telling you right now is in terms of the ramifications that you're talking about, like something that would cost somebody. It didn't really cost him anything. Now, if you want to say he was inconvenienced for the weekend in jail, I get you. But Tory Lanez was
Wait, hold on, no. Wait.
Let me finish, bro. Tory Lanez was arrested, and also I want to make sure that we know this. Had Tory Lanez had any other problems with the law before this?
Oh, so now he's making it about Tory. Okay.
No. I'm asking you. No, I'm
Oh
asking
man.
you. But I'm not.
Hold on. All right.
So what happened to Tory Lanez? Listen, what happened to Tory Lanez prior to this?
All right.
Just tell me.
All right. Okay. So now you're asking the question. I'm gonna answer it, but I'm gonna answer it fairly. Tory Lanez has had issues. He was arrested for drugs and guns before. Megan Pete was also arrested for prior domestic violence incidents as well.
Fantastic. Right? Fantastic. I'm glad you brought that up. Were any of them deplaylisted then?
Tory?
Yeah. Before, in their arrest before.
Whoa, wait. Before Tory got arrested?
So listen. Meg had been arrested before. Tory had been arrested before. Were either of them deplaylisted before then? Before, like, did he get deplaylisted when he got into trouble with the law before? The answer is no, right?
No, and she wasn't popular back when she got in trouble. Who me?
So this is my point. My point is the nature of Tory Lanez's crime has to do with the profile of the person accusing him. I've seen rappers be involved in incidents with women, rappers be involved in murders, rappers be involved in all of those things. More than anything, what Tory Lanez faced was a PR nightmare. And the PR nightmare happened because Tory Lanez was in close proximity to a violent incident with one of the most famous women in the culture. That is a fact.
Van, you are a great spin artist.
The
next question.
The reason why Tory Lanez was it's not like these rappers, these labels go around caring deeply about how rappers treat women. They still playlist Kodak Black. So like it's not like they go around, and that's not just to Kodak. I'm just telling you.
Wait. Hold on. Jog my memory. What did Kodak Black do?
Kodak Black was accused of something, right? And so they still playlisted him. It's not like in this situation, this woman was world famous, and because she was world famous, like it stirred up the emotions of a lot of women. Now, if you're asking me whether or not I believed her because I just don't think that she would make it up.
Okay.
Now,
all right.
Hold on. Wait. If she does make it up, then she made it up, and I'm the first person to be like, "Hey, Tory Lanez didn't do it." Me and you talked about.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. I'm asking a direct question. Yeah, let me ask a question now.
Sure.
Now, I don't want to, because the law didn't say that that's the case. So I don't even want to talk about that, right? Let's not even go into dream world with that. But I wanted to go back to the Javante Davis situation. That woman lied on Javante Davis. He spent a weekend in jail. Should she get prosecuted, or should the DA look into criminal charges because she lied? She lied.
I would.
Okay. All right. You keeping it fair now. Okay.
I mean, to be honest with you, this is the way I look at that. I look at, and this is kind of what got me in trouble on the podcast. I look at there being a responsibility, in terms, like, all of this stuff comes with responsibility, and this goes back to the Justice Smollett thing. If you know that there is hundreds of years of animus against Black people and hundreds of years of animus against gay people, then you have a responsibility as Justice Smollett or whomever else, that when you make an accusation like that the accusation is valid. Not so that we don't believe the next person, because I don't believe in that.
Just because. What do you think would be an appropriate punishment for that woman lying on Javante Davis?
Well, it depends on how he wants to go about it. But
No. What do you think?
I mean, to me, I really don't know, But what I will say,
I
is
mean,
I
you
really
know,
don't.
just like how you would automatically believe her, you should probably think about the other side. If you automatically believed her
What
and
do you
she
mean? What do you
lied,
mean? What do you mean? Think about the other side. Like think about like if
all
I
right,
was a
you
judge,
automatically
like what
believed her. She
criminal penalty
fucking
should be.
lied. You automatically believed her. She lied, and she
Okay, so
clearly
what is it?
intentionally
So
lied.
I do believe that should be a crime. But if you're asking me what the criminal penalty should be, I mean, do I get a look at her priors? Do I get to know
Do you
what
think
kind
there
of?
should be jail? It'd be punishable by jail time.
Sure, because I mean, absolutely, without a doubt. Like I really do. But I don't see anything
Hold
wrong
on,
with
hold
that.
on. Would you have any energy? Because I've seen people trying to campaign for it to say, why isn't the cops arresting her? Would you speak up to say she needs to go to jail?
Yeah, but I don't. I mean, I don't understand what you're trying to like. How you think you're boxing me in? Like I don't have any problem with admitting that what she did was heinous. You have to understand. I understand the reasons why some of the ways that we feel about this. There's a long history in America. I want anybody that's listening right now to go look up race riots in the history of this country. There are two reasons why race riots happen normally in America, especially in antiquity. One is because of interactions with the police.
We just trying to get that chick locked up for just like how they locked Tory up. You know what I mean? If Tory did it, get that nigga to jail, and if she lied on him, get her ass to jail.
Let me finish my point. One is because of interactions with the police. The police did something wrong. Black people rioted, Hispanics rioted, whatever. The other is because white people weaponize accusations of women against black men to go out and kill a bunch of people. So if you're asking me if I would have any problem with women or anybody who makes a false accusation against someone, no, of course not. I think I think things would be a lot different had these things been litigated properly. But that doesn't change the way I feel about anything. Like the burden, to me, yeah. If right now you told me that woman got her emotions got the best of her, and she lied on him, she goes to jail for a year, I'm with it. Why would I give a fuck? Why would I care? Like what she did was
Whoa. All right, well, hold on. And I'm glad you say that because I think you say that in theory, but probably not in actual practicality. Because
why?
Well, because you wouldn't tweet that out. You wouldn't tweet that shit out. You'll say it here in a nuanced, box you in a corner way. But hold on. Just like how, listen, people like me. Hold on. People like me was saying this. Yo, if Tory did it, send him to jail. And if Meg lied, send her to jail. Like, that wasn't your rhetoric.
But see, the point is, that's what I said the entire time.
You said send Meg to jail if she lied.
No, this is what I said. I told you on the phone. Remember we were on the phone?
You guys say it on Twitter, brother.
I know.
They gonna kick you out of that feminist club.
Listen. I said
Shea Butter Twitter not gonna like it.
I said this on the podcast. You're filibustering because you don't want to hear what I have to say.
Go ahead.
What I said was, I believe her, but that doesn't mean that he did it. And I said, if in fact she is lying, which it's possible that she's lying. If in fact she is lying, Meg Thee Stallion is done. She is one of the worst pariahs, and there should be criminal penalties against her. I said it on the podcast a bunch of times. Every time I would say it, I would get kicked in the ass. I'm dispassionate about this. I have a way that I look at the world, and it's based upon what happens, like what the statistical realities are, right? The statistical realities are this: the overwhelming majority of the time that a woman accuses a man of sexual misconduct or assault or a violent crime, it's true. The overwhelming majority of the time. That doesn't mean that it's always true.
So just persecute the niggas and just keep it going.
I didn't say that's. But look, that's not what happened. You have an example. You have an example of a case. You have
Devontae Davis.
You have an example of a case where Tory Lanez went through what he did. By the way, Tory got deplaylisted. Tory still had people that were on his side. Tory was found guilty, and there are still people on his side. So we got to a point in that particular case where it didn't matter what happened on either side.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'll agree with that too. But there's also, and there was always going to be, whether even if Meg was seen or deemed to have lied, right? There was always going to be people either that was going to be on her side as well, and also who probably say, "Hey, with all due respect, like we don't give two fucks about that personal issue. We're gonna bump the music." Like, I mean, I want to argue percentages here. I feel like a lot of people who just like, yo, listen, I like Tory's shit. I just seen like the R. Kelly shit just popped up recently after the Chicago prosecutors say they're dropping their shit because pretty much he's gonna be locked up like too long. They're wasting resources. Shit, a lot of people with Kelly, I don't even think they think he innocent. They just be like, man, they want to play they bump and grind. Honestly, like some people really don't like. They don't look at and I think that happens more when it comes to like rap about violent crimes more than it could be like domestic violence or sexual shit in nature. Like for example, right? YNW Melly. There's some people might be like, yeah, Melly might have done it, but to keep it real, like I'm gonna rock his music because he's just real. Like he could make good songs. Like some people just don't care. They just care about the music in that sense.
That's on them. I don't give a fuck if they feel that way. Like it's like it. I mean, I know. For anybody that's listening right now, there's a guy named Roman Polanski. He won an Academy Award for Best Director for a movie. I think it was 2003 or 2004, called The Pianist. The movie was starring Adrian Brody. Adrian Brody won Best Actor. When they had the Academy Awards, Roman Polanski wasn't there. He wasn't there because he was out of the country. He was out of the country because he was on the run for having raped a 13-year-old girl. And not only did the Academy award him Best Director for The Pianist, everybody clapped. And so what I'm telling people is that all of that stuff right there is a recent development. It's a recent development. Don't listen to this person because of what they did. Don't go to this person because of what they did. Now, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it, because if you listen or see R. Kelly and you think about the serial grooming and rape of a bunch of different young black girls, the thing that gets me about R. Kelly is that, I hear a lot of black men defending R. Kelly. R. Kelly's victims.
Yo, Van, you are a tangent king, brother. Like, listen, like, you about to bring the conversation off path.
So what I'm telling you guys is, if anybody still wants to listen to him, that's not a black thing.
Yeah.
That's not a whatever. People been doing that across the board.
Yo, Van.
Been doing that across the board. It happens all the time.
Van, you are a tangent king. Hold on. Wait, hold on. You spoke for a while. Hold on. Yo, the point is this, brother. You feel me? Listen, you identify with the entire woke mob. I'm gonna say in certain. No, and there's nothing wrong with it. All I'm just saying that a lot of times those that are jumped straight to conclusion people, and I understand why you would probably say and vocalize thoughts that you don't fuck with or you don't like somebody like Andrew Tate, because that's the type of nigga that everybody who woke hate. You get what I mean? Like so of course it's more groupthink.
For me, what I had to do with Andrew Tate was take the time to listen to Andrew Tate.
So what if the nigga want his wife to make some steaks for the boys after they come from the club, man?
Hey, bro, y'all want y'all women to be.
No, hold on. It's not y'all. Hold on, it's not y'all. That's his.
You know what's funny? I even like watch like Fresh and Fit. I look at Fresh and Fit, and I kind of look at what's going on, and I look at everything that happened with Fresh and Fit, and everything that happened with Fresh and the girl, and how you and him had this little back and forth that was based upon the fact that neither one of you guys really believed what the other was really saying.
What are you talking about? Wait, hold on. See, now he's just capping. What are you talking about?
I'm not. No. I'm not. So look. So Fresh has a situation to where he claims he's this way with women, right?
Okay.
And then you see a hole in that.
No. That's not the point. No.
Hold on, wait. Just wait. You see a hole in that because he's not really that way. Because really, what he is a human being like any other human being who can fall victim and subject to feelings. And there was a girl that was on Seeking Arrangements or whatever the fuck site she was on or whatever. And guess what? He liked her. So he was around with her, having fun. You saw little ways to poke at him and fuck with him about it because you realized that all the bravado that he was talking about was bullshit.
No, that's
And
not what it
that
is.
made
That's not what it
him
is.
that made him your fucking
No.
friend.
Hold on.
Tape you in a moment that was so fucking
Hold
bad
on.
and threatened your career. All of this toxicity is stupid for no reason, and you got two people really fucking with each other.
Van. You like context. That situation was less about what he stood for or whatever those values that Fresh and Fit or Red Pill Dudes was saying. It was more about being a content creator. Let me tell you this. I've gone around. No. Wait, hold on. No. You gonna let me finish? No, hold on.
I don't believe you.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. I've been around a lot of people, and especially newer content creators. They all build up an image. That they're scared to go against. And at times, we're all humans. It's not only about red pill shit. You know, I tell some of these Twitch niggas, bro, be yourself, bro. Like, it's cool. It took me a while. I used to feel like I had to project certain shit until I realized I could be my fucking self. The conversation with me and Fresh was that, bro, you could be you. You could say something, you could be seen as a hypocrite at times too. It's not necessarily about just what you preach, it's just in life. You get what I mean? Listen, I've been a content creator for.
But what you're saying right now, you're agreeing with me.
No.
What you're saying is you're encouraging him to be himself.
No. Wait, hold on.
You're poking holes in the narrative that he has about himself. You
No.
put that up, and then I listen to a stream of you and him going back and forth.
Yo, Van, you just be talking, Van. Van, you gotta pass the ball when you're talking. You gotta pass the ball, brother. Yo,
okay.
Listen, I'm trying to explain it to you. Now, you could try to conflate the issues and say whatever. But again, my point with him, and if you want to interpret it as, that's me poking holes into whatever, I don't look at it like that. I look at it like, yo, bro, at the end of the day, I've told my audience that I've been done with women and get right back with them. And like, now here's the thing. Now, if I told them that and they're all rooting for me and blah, 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 bro, I'm the type of nigga, I don't care. Like, I will still have the woman come on screen or I will still show love to that particular woman. I don't let the audience, let me tell you this, in content creation, I know a lot of people that when they finally get an audience, because I used to be that person, you let your audience lead and you follow. No good content creator will ever have a long-lasting career letting the audience lead. And that's the lesson I was giving to him. I don't give the lesson to the other person who he do the show with.
Yeah, so
because the other person lead.
I feel you. This is what I think. What I think is them niggas. I think you look at them niggas.
You don't like them. That's what happened, man. Yo, son. Yo, we gonna get you on an episode. Yeah, I'm gonna get my.
But I wanted to do it before they went off on black women, and then I'm like, nah.
Oh my god, bro, they go off on every. Listen, is it only black women? Is it only black women, or did they keep the same energy for every woman?
So no, I'm talking about what they was talking about. They don't fuck with black women, whatever. I just can't. But look. Let me finish though. Like what I think though, this is what I think. And even if you don't notice, I think that you look at them and they talking all that shit. Like we do this, we do that. We hard on these hoes. We the best looking niggas in shape.
They do not say that.
We gotta do all of this shit. And whatever they say, like there's a certain woman we don't fuck with. You saw hypocrisy and you blasted it because it to you, it looked like those guys weren't authentic. And let me tell you my overall point in this. My point is this.
Yo, man, you projected what you think about it.
Hold on. Let me. So you do that to him, right? He holds that. Like that actually, like rather than y'all going back and forth, I'm thinking y'all friends, I'm thinking y'all cool. He holds that.
Now this part might be true.
He tapes you in a fight with some. Now look at the way I look at this. Y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want to say. That to me is so beyond. Like I when that happened, me and you did not chop it up about that. Me and you did not chop it up about that because that's your man. That is what it is. I'm not gonna be the type of nigga to be like, yo, act blah blah blah. But when I'm looking at that, I'm hot. I'm like, what? But this is the type of games that people are playing in my mind when there's authenticity that's missing. When everybody is putting all of these egos out in front of each other
I kid
and
you
not
not. Hold
being
on.
and not being actual people. Now he's fucking with your career because you got at the bitch that he likes that be selling pussy on Seeking Around, whatever she was
Yo,
doing.
this guy.
Yo,
What beef you got with Fresh and Fit, man?
I don't have no beef. I really don't.
Yo, I'm gonna get I'm gonna get them to give you the red pill lesson plan, bro.
Hey, wait a second though. Wait a second. I really don't have no beef. I really don't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is, though, I really don't have no beef. But I watched that whole thing play out, and I'm like, I'm even looking at you. I'm like, well, if that's your homie, then why are you like getting at him about his girl? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, why? If that's your man, then why are you getting at him about his girl? And if they're like, and if then he's your man, then why? Then why are you? Why is he taping you in a fight with somebody and threatening? You got corporate shit now. You with Spotify, like you got a lot of shit. Like, what's the deal? Like, what's going on here? And to be real with you,
Yo, this nigga don't like them niggas at all.
I'm being for real. And to be real with you, it's kind of like I don't know. I mean, I'm not in that world. But you don't feel like nothing I'm saying is valid. Like you don't, none of that's weird to you. Like it's kind of
Wait, hold on. So I do believe that was an interesting moment between me and Fresh and our friendship, and probably what we understood friendship to be, and how you should deal with stuff. I think there was we misconstrued shit both ways. What I disagree with you on is that you said that was a point about authenticity. No, it's like it wasn't a point about authenticity at all. You get what I mean? Or if that was a point about authenticity, I wouldn't even target it towards him. I would just target it. And by the way, I've critiqued like the quote unquote red pill manosphere shit before, but that's bigger than one person. That's just ideology in reality. You get what I mean? Like one person couldn't fucking validate that shit or even disprove it. So I would be arguing about points, not really showing one particular person. So
anyway, like I feel you. Like
I'm gonna have them get you on the show, man. I think you want to be on After Hours. That's it.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro.
You want to be on After Hours debating the girls.
Let me tell you something, man. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about. I don't care about their hustle. They obviously have stuff that they're doing that everybody likes, and it's not a big deal. But I just think it's interesting the way you guys relate to one another. It's not even so much about like whatever they talking about. Because to be honest with you, bro, like that has more to do with how old they are than it has to do with anything else. Like everybody has been in the situation in life where they haven't really found somebody yet that and you don't always treat the woman that you're with or the women that you're with in the way that you would want. You're always not the best partner, but a lot of what they're talking about, they just young. They just young and they in Miami. They're young and they're in Miami and they think the set of values and shit that they have right now are the same values that they're gonna have when their hair start thinning, when they start getting a little bit bigger. They young. I mean, all of that, a lot of this shit just has to do with the fact that niggas are young and wild and go out there and do whatever the fuck you want to do. But I'll tell you one thing though.
Van don't fuck with these niggas at all.
I tell you one thing though. I tell you one thing though. Every single man gonna find some woman that's gonna challenge all of that shit that they think they believe. And as soon as it happened to him, everything he thought, nah, man, he like her. Don't matter. Her eyes twinkle. Don't matter why. Her eyes twinkle. Her hair smell like cinnamon. Whatever the fuck. She glide on the air. She float on the water. Whatever it is, don't matter. Every single guy's gonna have some chick that you gonna be like, nah, dog, she different, man. Don't talk about her. And if it hasn't happened to you yet, it will. And then the question is, talk all of that shit you talking. And as soon as you saw that in him, you got at him. And immediately, you got at him. You like, and then you and him going back and forth a little cold war. I'm on the stream when he's talking about the fact that he taped you. And the rest of the chat niggas who I'm fucking with are telling you, yo, why is he doing this? Whatever, man. It is what it is. But
Yo, man, I'm gonna get you on this show, man.
all right, bro. Yeah, I'm in Miami all the time, bro. All right, let me go to sleep though.
All right, brother.
All right, peace.
Oh man, this nigga Van is a nut. All right, people. Holy shit, what happened to this? Okay. All right, people. Jesus, 131. God damn it, man. You gotta take a piss, all that type of shit. A lot of people say no, he's right, blah blah blah. Right, maybe, I don't know. Put it like this, like even if he's right, bro, like you gotta go debate them niggas on that topic, bro. Like you can't debate me on, I'm an individual. That's why I always say I don't subscribe to like red pill, right? Some of my views might be red pill, some might be blue pill, some might be purple pill, black pill, white pill, green pill. Actually, never green pill. That's that discharge out of that snatch and that. But anyway, yeah, I don't know, nigga. I don't really give a fuck. All right, man. Yo, listen, man. Once Van get into his woke shit, that nigga say, if a woman tells me something, I just believe her. I'm like, yeah, you got it, dog. Like, he don't be like, all right, yo, you know what? Like, shit, I'm gonna try to see what it is, but I'm inclined to believe it. No, I just believe her. You got it, homie. Got it, homie. You got it. Oh, man. All right, chat. Yo, it's been 6 hours and 35 minutes, man. Thanks to No Jumper, man. They gave us some pretty good content today, man. I can't even lie to you. Like, yo, hey, listen, this was a good one. Sometimes I'm like critical of No Jumper, but I gotta give them their props today. Like today was like fucking, on point. So salute to House Phone, salute to Adam. Shit, somebody got to be sacrificial to get some great content, okay? Somebody say they've been in Hollywood too long. Well, usually if people are in Hollywood for a long time, that's what happens, all right? Man. All right, chat. Anyway, listen, I will talk to y'all tomorrow. I'll be on at, I don't know what time it is, man, but shit. I'll be on tomorrow, all right? Love y'all. See y'all tomorrow.